Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. It's guerrilla cricket. Yay, we're back. It's an actual decider, Mitty. It's a decider. God damn it. How often do we have them when England play ODIs? We usually fall down.
I'm so excited, Bear.
I'm so
Fucking
excited.
hell.
Not really.
And it's a fantastic cup. It's way bigger than the Ashes. So
oh, absolutely. It's an enormous fucking cup. But anyway, we are here. England have won the toss in the decider. It's in Colombo again. Oh, that's what's going off. Fuck off. My betting site is making noises. England have won a toss and they decided to bat. Similar pitch, I imagine. Slow, low, lots of turn. But getting to bat first. Apparently, sides batting first generally win here. Well, whilst that may be the case, I always think on a slow turning pitch, it's hard to know what score to set. I mean, obviously you've got to try and go large, but that can lead to wickets falling. Anyway, England going completely unchanged. Crawley is still injured. So we have England going in with Ryan Ahmed, Ben Duckett, Joe Root, Jacob Bethel, Harry Brook, captain, Joss Butler, Will Jack, Sam Curran, Jamie Overton, Liam Dawson, Adil Rashid. Sri Lanka have just made one change. Pramod is out and Wanindu Hasaranga is back in. So they have literally only have one seamer in Asita Fernando. They go Patan Masanka, Kamal Mashara, Kusil Mendes, Danajaya da Silva, Charis Asalanka, Janeth Lionaga, Pavan Rathanayaka, Christ these names, Duneth Wellalage, Wanindu Hasaranga, Jeffrey Van der Say, and Asita Fernando. Hopefully it'll be a good one. Messi says there's some weather around later in the day. It doesn't look like it, but possibly some showers.
They're forecasting a few showers in a couple of hours' time, but they always do in Sri Lanka, apparently.
Well, there you go.
By the way, we've got a super chat.
Oh, hello. Well done.
Jay Grover sent us a $5. He says, "Hey up, Bellends. Guess what bacchanalia I got in from? God knows what goes on in Sheffield."
Well, lots of stuff. You're out on student night, Jay. Must be that time of year. And checking out all the young students.
I see we've got a guest commentator on the chair next to you.
I have. Sam is next to me. She will be soon sat on by Hendo, who is just arriving a little late. Obviously, these things start at 9 in the morning, and obviously it's rush hour, so traffic held him up. But he should be here any time shortly. We should play some jingles to get the players out and up and running, as it is time to get going. Oh, where is he? There he is.
Is a mission from the original squad was to guard an armored from dubious jingles.
He will be joined by...
He's looking good now, he's in with the aces. He was up at Stowe School.
And we're about to have the first ball. It's Charith Asalanga who is into Ryan Ahmed, and the first ball is just defended out into the covers and there is no run. The bowler is, if I can find him, this guy. No, it's not. Let's go.
Everybody's a seaman, and that includes a seatham. And everybody's in cricket, it doesn't matter who you are. There are stars in every city, in every house and on every street.
Second ball into, God, this pitch is slow. Bangs out into the pitch and it sort of makes its way to Ryan, who just plays it again out to cover, and there's no one. I've got to say, Ryan Ahmed looks a better bat than I remember him. He actually does have what looks like a pretty tight technique, actually.
Well, he stood in as opener for Leicester in the county championship last season and averaged over 60s.
Yeah. I remember when he first played, he was a bit of a slogger. So, but hey.
Spinners can learn.
Yeah, they can. Well, you know, it's got potential for the test side if he can actually bat in the top 6, I'd have said. But anyway, that's a better shot. It cuts it nicely, but it's a good bit of fielding at backward point by Hasaranga, by the looks of things. I recognise him. He's one of the ones I do recognise. He's chatty, looking good. Probably getting ready for the World Cup, which starts, when does it start?
7th of February.
7th of February, so not that long away. I mean, I presume by the time we finish our last T20,
Won't be far, yeah.
it won't be far, exactly. We'll be straight into it. It's going to be a long old stint. 4 weeks, isn't it?
Yep.
We're probably only going to do a game a day. We're certainly not going to do any 4:30 in the mornings or whatever they are, unless England are playing. There'll be a fair few 9 a.m s and a fair few 1:30s, I imagine. English time, of course. Which will work out just fine. That one is nicely driven and does beat the field distance. A lovely shot. Great timing from Ryan Ahmed. Beats the infield, races out to the cover boundary. First of these for the day.
And one more four than the four before. That's what fours are for. To get funky on the dance floor.
We're making a strong start today. We've got 2 more super chats.
Oh, nice.
Jay Grover's sent us £2 and he just says, "Nout, bother." Is that the after effects of the bacchanalia, is it,
Yes.
Jay? And Brown in Brisbane sends us $5 and says, "Morning, Bears offsider on the seat is much better looking than usual."
Yeah. Well, you know, someone has to stand in for Hendo. Might as well be Sam. You know, younger years. That one's defended nicely by Ryan Ahmed. Back to the bowler, and there is no run.
She's not very ranty.
No. She's got a mic by her as well, though. In fact,
Yeah.
let's see if I can put the mic round her head. I can't really, but there you go. There you go, Sam. I think there's one ball left in this over. And reasonable start by England. I presume they'll be looking for 60. It'd be good a power play, wouldn't it? I mean, most of the power plays have been between 40 and 50. I mean, it's a score of 270 would be a good score.
I reckon 230 on this wicket would be good.
Well, I think England chased down to. I mean, it is all about keeping wicket. I mean, this is it. If you bat second, the score of 230 should be easily chaseable. I mean, it's only 4 and a bit and over. That one's defended square on the offside. There's no run.
But this pitch is slow already. It's going to be stationary by the time we get
Well,
through.
that's true. But they are at home.
So we got a number of people with us. Richard Turner Music. Good morning, all. Confident that England can do this. Brave Account says, gentlemen, Miss Fox also says, they say it's the biggest cup in the history of cups.
Wow.
Yes. Gabe Owner says, hello to the Gorillas. I'm in India this week. Oh, good on you. Ready for the World Cup, are you, Gabe?
Yeah, you're going to go and see a few games?
Tim Wilton Davies says, unchanged England win, toss and bat. Brook says, I don't think it's going to be a nice pitch, so we'll have to adapt to conditions and get ourselves to a defendable score. Yeah, he was slagging off the pitch after the last game.
Yeah.
He also says there's some weather around in Britain as well. Yeah, well, there always is, isn't there?
Indeed. Well, yeah, both Root and Brook said it was one of the worst pitches for an ODI that they've played on. Which, you know, I suppose in an era where you kind of want runs on the board, it'll be good. Well, the next man to bowl will be... Oh, player's jingle after his first ball. Oh, I didn't realise he bowled pace. But he does. It's clipped out square down towards third man. It will be 1 run. Duckett gets off in the mark. This guy is bowling, and then Hendo will take over.
Yeah, I've still got rain on my specs.
I had to come in the rain today on my bike. I even bought some spare trousers that I put in my bag just in case I got absolutely sodden when I came in.
You're cycling in, yeah?
Yeah. So, well, I can't drive. There's no point.
No.
If I drive and park where you are, what's the fucking point? It's only halfway here.
It's how long I'll walk that. I've forgotten. I hadn't done that walk for a while.
It's good for you, Hendo. Gets the heart moving.
It doesn't really. It
Yeah.
just hurts my legs. Leonage is in to bowl to Ahmed, who aims a drive at this one, and it comes off a thick outside edge down towards third man. For a single, he moves on to 5, taking the place of Zach Crawley again. What do we think about Rayan? Okay, he got 13, I think, in the second ODI. He's obviously got a lot of, dare I say, the word potential.
Well, I mean, one thing is he's better than Crawley.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. Chopped away square very powerfully by Duckett, and a nice sprawling save down there at deep backward point. They get through for 2.
Well, I was just saying to Messi, I think his technique looks a lot better than it was when I first saw him. He does look like a proper batter, at least. You know, he seems to set up, has the right triggers and all that sort of shit. Plays with a decent high elbow after time.
Yeah, tries to play straight, I think, yeah. And of course, in those matches where he scored hundreds for Leicestershire, Leonage in again, no slip, onto the front foot comes Duckett, defends. There is a man very fine just inside the circle. I suppose you'd call it a short third man, but he is a lot finer than that position normally.
Long fourth slip.
Could be. I do like making up fielding positions. It's quite good fun, isn't it, from a solid base. None of those games has he really hung around. I mean, he's obviously a very attacking player. That's a slower ball, clever ball, which Duckett goes towards and is never really there to play it. It was only 69 miles an hour, so... And it was like a sort of slightly quick off break, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bounced a couple of times on its way through to Kusal Mendes. Any changes to the Sri Lankan team, by the way?
Yeah, when Hataranga's in for Pramod.
Oh, right, okay. Leonardo in again, bowls another slower ball, which has Duckett reaching for, trying to turn into the leg side, gets the leading edge, pops up a little bit, but safely short of the cover field. It's the end of the over, just 4 from it. Decent work from the opening bowler. England 8 for none. Messi.
2 more super chats. Mog has sent us $10. Thank you, Mog. So many super chats already extant, he says. And Jay has sent us another £2 for Sam, not indulging in solipsistic whinging. He's also advises he hasn't been to bed yet, so he may be at the edge.
Well, I didn't...
Kyriak Oz says Sam Fox, Britain's 3rd most talented artist behind East 17 and Cliff Richard.
Well, she's actually behind me, literally, at the moment, as my pillow. Asitha then into Ahmed, who goes back and then flicks it. He's got those wrists, hasn't he? He's got those wrists, as you would expect of a leg spinner. He's going to pick up a single to long leg. I mean, I really would like to see him bat long or bat for a while anyway, because just to get a sort of greater understanding of his ability with the bat.
Yeah, I agree. I would like to see him bat long. I've also got over 22.5 for England full of the first wicket. So it's important that they get to 23.
Okay.
At least.
Well, they're on 9. Duckett has 3 of those. Rayan has 6. England winning the toss. And deciding to have a bat first. First time they've had a bat, was it? Or were they put in the first one? Asitha in, down the leg side, brushed away. Oh, Rayan Ahmed has come through for the leg by. And I don't think Duckett had realised he was about 3/4 of the way down before Duckett even took off. But well spotted by Rayan Ahmed. And England move into double figures. 10 for no wickets.
He was off quick, wasn't he? I thought that was a bit stupid, but he got there.
Well, it would have been stupid had Duckett panicked at any point there. If he'd sort of looked up and thought, oh, what the hell's going on? But he did at least have the wherewithal to realise that he wasn't going to the danger end. So he's on to, well, he's still on 3 because it was a leg by. And Asitha is in again. Oh, that's a rather fortunate shot from Rayan. He was trying to force off the back foot, didn't really get into line, got thick inside edge down past the stumps and to the man on the 45. But, yeah, it's, I mean, you do wonder, is it another of Brendan's, I'm not going to call him Baz anymore, and I think we lay Baz to rest. Brendan's hunches of,
along with his balls.
Indeed.
What, on Rayan Ahmed, you mean?
Yeah. I mean, Jamie Smith, of course, was doing the job, and bizarrely, one of the most attacking cricketers in the England setup, this is forced onto the back foot, and he punches to mid-off, is then suddenly left out of the one-day side completely. I mean, this is what I mean about...
And the T20 as well.
And the T20. I mean, you know, it's... Okay, he wasn't an enormous success up top, but...
Well, he got a couple of 70s, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he
looked pretty good.
He just got himself out, as
he always does.
To do. But, you know, if you're looking for those kind of players, then surely Jamie Smith is in that number.
Maybe they think there's going to be loads of spin and he's not very good at it.
Well, that's possible, isn't it?
I think he needed a mental break, to be honest.
Well, did he? Onto the back foot goes Rayan and plays a nice shot out deep into the covers for a single. Backward point, more or less, actually. Yeah, but if you think about it, he did play in India. Did play against India. But he did miss that test series in New Zealand, didn't he? Because I think his partner was giving birth. So he did have a break the winter before last. But yeah, I take your point. If you're not doing very well and you're coming off a difficult Ashes series, that maybe he does need to go and have a think. And as you say, go and play with his child. Asitha in bowls a rather obvious slower ball there, I think, which Duckett gave a lot of respect to. just pushed it back to mid-on. There is no run. Messi.
Another super chat from the very generous Jay Grover sends us another £2. He says, "Oh no, Sam is crushed by an ass."
Yep.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes.
He also says, "Has Ryan still got his Three Stooges Mo haircut? It's hard to tell with his lid on. We shall tell you later." And DJ Burt says, "Ryan Armand looked good in the 100 at times." And Jay says, "Yes, and mint in the championship."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult though, isn't it? He's Div 2.
Well, even Div 1, I mean, they're defended on the front foot. I don't think county cricket is as strong as it could be, and that's, a number of reasons. And one of those has been, I suppose, many of them have been enforced on the county game by people who are supposed to be looking after it. I was in the middle of writing a piece for Annie for her CCM. It'll be giving it away a little bit, but it's not coming out till May, so don't worry about it. Pushed
Well,
back.
we've all forgotten then, so
Exactly.
tell us your thoughts.
We can't remember.
No, exactly.
Last week.
But basically, my feeling is, that really, to me, okay, it was the era in which I was brought up, but the 70s was kind of brilliant for county cricket because you had all these overseas players. I say all these, I mean
But the
one
best.
or two in each side. This is punched up to mid-off by rain and there is no run. But literally throughout the summer, because of the way that the county summer unfolded and the fact that England players would go back to their counties as well, you had some tremendous cricketers to watch as a youngster over that whole of that summer period. As a junior member at Surrey, I could go and watch some of the greats really, and because most counties played a game each against each other at least. This is pushed up to mid-on for a quick single by Ray and goes on to 8. Nowadays I lost touch with the county game a great deal over the years, and then sort of gradually came back into it. But to me, it's not quite the same because you don't get, you don't go and see some of the stars most of the time. If all the stars do is play in the 100 or occasionally the Blast, you're only seeing them in one format or one type of cricket. This is dabbed down to third man by Duckett for a single. 14 for no wicket, I think, if that's going to flick over, or did it go already? Maybe it's only 13.
It's usually quite slow.
So yeah, I mean, I can think of so many players. I love watching Kent, but if you think of all the guys that you could see 70s and 80s, Holding and
Joel Garner, Marshall,
Viv
Wayne
Richards,
Daniels.
I was only going to say Wayne Larkins, Leonardo, Bowles. They're definitely taking pace off on this pitch. This is guided away. It was into the legs, and that gave Rayan the freedom to put it to long leg. 14 for no wicket after 4. Rayan 9, Duckett 4. Messi.
So we got another super chat from Mog, who
Way.
sent us another $10. Thank you, Mog. He said it was pointed out recently that Hendo looks like a very handsome man you all know. And you know what? I can see the resemblance. This relates to a photo that was shared on our WhatsApp group and is on our Discord of Anindo, Forthy and Mog meeting up in Melbourne.
Ah, yes.
And the resemblance between Mog and Hendo is really quite remarkable.
I haven't seen that, I must admit, because I'm not on the Gorilla WhatsApp group anymore.
Yeah, you've been banned.
I've been banned, yeah. And I only go on Discord every now and again, so I'll have to investigate that. I sees that into Rayan, who swivel pulls. Nicely done, but it'll only be a single once more, down to long leg. Deep backward, maybe. 15 for no wicket. Rayan into double figures. Jason has arrived. He has managed that South London transport system. And
It's worked today.
yes, indeed. Apparently in Melbourne it's 42 degrees or something today, and it's. I was just listening in the car. 20-8. They closed the roof at the Aussie Open because it was so hot.
Oh, meanwhile, in Perth, it's bloody cold. It was 7 degrees here last night.
Goodness me. A wide-ish slip now has come in, and this is scooped away by Duckett. Yard either side. He'd pick himself up 4 runs, but unfortunately he's picked up the fielder straight to him. No run, and almost every ball
is a slower ball.
Is a slower ball, isn't it? Yeah, so I mean, even the quicker bowlers, that was a knuckleball. I'm not sure it's the best disguised knuckleball I've ever seen, but Duckett couldn't put it away. Perhaps on a quicker pitch he would have. Dripping with sweat, you can see it coming from.
Looks like he's been sconed quite a few times, hasn't he? There's a lot of white marks on his helmet.
It's a bit rough, yeah. Asitha in short. This time he clobbers it through the offside. Certainly going to get 2. Well stopped out there in the deep. I think it was Lineyaga. I've forgotten his name already. 17.
Lionage.
We'll get Lionage. Dug that one into the pitch. Gave Duckett the kind of width that he thrives on. Still not able to get it away for a boundary, though.
Well, I get, it's going to be weird, isn't it, the World Cup? There'll probably be, well, I suppose the ICC does look after the pitches, but bear in mind the soil and the conditions in Sri Lanka, there'll be 2 different cups going on. There'll be low-scoring games in Sri Lanka and really high-scoring games in India.
Sita in again, a lot of wristy bottom hand as he thrashes that into the covers, but again not beating the infield. Duckett a bit frustrated with himself.
Which presumably means that teams playing in India will probably, considering the finals in India, one of them will probably go on to win it, won't they? And then
the final won't be in India if Pakistan are in.
Well, that's true.
That is there a contingency plan for that then?
Well, presumably it'll go to Colombo or.
Yeah. So, well, that makes sense. I was just about to ask that question.
India are terrifying at the moment. They're just so good.
They're just, in T20s?
Yeah, absolutely.
Not in test matches.
Lathered New
Zealand.
Not
test matches and not in the one-dayers either. Asitha again, the knuckleball. And again, Duckett is sort of chasing the ball and can only hit it to mid-wicket. He wanted to get it either side of him, but frustrating field. Just maybe Duckett's patience will snap very shortly. But again, he's just sort of leaning over and letting the sweat drip from his lid. I think one of the sportsmen I remember sweating the most was Andy Roddick, the American tennis player. He's just absolutely drenched from almost the word go. 1 ball remaining, the 5th over, 17 for none. Duckett 6, and Ahmed 10. It's Duckett facing up, and he goes back again. He's fishing for it a little bit. Might get a single this time. No, there's some good tight fielding in that inner circle. And I think it was Hasaranga on this occasion. That's the end of the over. 5 gone, 17 for none. Messi.
Tim Wilton Davis says Rian's brother is going well too. DJ Burt says, has Ahmed got much England experience? Well, he's played 5 tests, 8 ODIs and 12 T20s. And he's taken, 47 wickets in that period. Hasn't made a lot of runs, so his highest score in any format is 28 for England at the moment.
Well, I mean, the thing is that he's never been given the chance to bat at anything above 8, I wouldn't have thought. And it's only because of his form in Division 2 of the Championship, where he scored 600s last summer, batting at opening occasionally, but also batting at 3, that has sort of brought to light his batting abilities. This is a slower ball again by Lianagi, and he drives it back to him. I mean, the difficulty here for Ahmed, and for whether England make exceptions here, is that he's obviously an attacking batsman. He can hit over the top, but when you've got a pitch as slow as this, it's less easy for the openers in the power play than it normally is. There is no pace on the ball. This time he forces into the offside, and once more, because of that lack of pace, the timing, even if the timing's there, it's not coming off the pitch quick enough, and for him to put it away. 17 for none. So what, 4 or 5 dot balls now in a row. Ugh. Crowd building up. Looks like mainly English supporters. He goes for the pull shot this time and rather toe ends it straight to mid-wicket. And you just feel both these England players want to get a move on, but they're just being a little bit frustrated by the dullness of these pitches. I don't really go along with what Harry Brook was saying. I did hear you mentioning that as I came through the door. I mean, the worst pitch he's ever played on. Oh, give us a break. I mean, you played in Pakistan.
I don't think it's a smart thing to say either.
No, it was a stupid thing to say, but Root backed him up as well.
Yeah, but the Root didn't quite
put it
couch
like
it in those terms. He said it wasn't the best pitch. Played off the back foot into the covers again. There is no run, 4 dots in a row now.
But yeah, Root said it wasn't a very good pitch for ODIs.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, maybe that's what Harry Brook was getting at. But if so, he didn't express it very well. And it's maybe it says something about the expectation of one-day pitches these days, that you just think as a batsman that it can come onto the bat and you can smack it all over the place. Maybe sometimes you've got to think a bit. Defended up to mid-off. I'm sure that's not a thing that Harry Brook likes to do too much.
Well, he is a Yorkshireman. They're quite taciturn, aren't they?
This is a good over. Unable to score from 5 balls, Rayan Ahmed. And so what my point I was going to make about Rayan Ahmed is that if he doesn't come off here, I don't think it's a great idea to abandon the project, as it were. This is, again, nicely timed, nicely played, but straight to the man at cover, and that's a maiden from Lianagi. None for 7 from 3. England 17 for none off 6.
Eric J says, I've just renewed my county membership. First 3 games are in frigging April. And when asked which county, he says it's God's own. Now, everybody regards their own county as God's own. Well, I'm not sure.
Yorkshire is God's own, obviously. Mate, you'll be pleased to know, Jay, my son got an offer from Sheffield Uni, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Did he accept it?
Did he turn it down?
No.
Oh, he hasn't yet? Okay.
He wants to go to Manchester, but Sheffield's one of his choices. 3 A's, though, he requires.
3 A's in...
maths, physics and chemistry.
Maths and chemistry.
And physics.
Jeez.
He's doing maths, physics, chemistry and further maths.
Oh.
4 A levels.
Oh. That's so boring.
Boring, but incredibly clever, if you ask me, because I'm
absolutely
used to that sort of stuff. Dhananjaya De Silva is going to come into the attack. Former captain, off spinner. Got rid of Rayan, didn't he, in the last match?
Miles from home. Says I won't let the pace attack cut through me. They need some more runs. Who could score some tons? De Silva maybe.
Oh, I get it. The old David Soul song.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. Isn't it? Silver Lady? Yeah.
Yes.
David Soul. I was just thinking, what is that tune? Single to duck it through mid-off. Dhananjaya over the wicket now to the right-handed Rayan. And he reaches for that. He'll take a single, just pops it into the onside towards where a mid-on would be. There is no mid-on, so it is Dhananjaya himself who trots after it. No danger of them going for a second. 19 for none. We remember on Saturday, batting first, Sri Lanka was struggling to get it away, weren't they?
Yeah.
Out comes a reverse sweep. Still reverse swept straight into the covers. England really struggling to find the gaps.
Well, I mean, this is it. It'll be easy to score when the players go out, won't it? You know?
Yeah.
The ones will suddenly appear.
Dhananjaya, a little bit of turn as Duckett makes room for himself, punches to extra cover. Duckett 7 from 16, Rayan Ahmed 11 from 24. And it's in again, out comes a reverse sweep, it's in the air, and it's the simplest of catches. He sent it straight to the same fielder as the previous delivery. This time though, whether he was trying to get under it, I don't know, or just hit it harder. Whatever it was, it didn't work. Simple catch. at cover point, and duck it goes for 7.
The crowd says, you're out.
19 for 1. And, well, this could be a low-scoring game.
Well, the last two have been.
Yeah.
Jay sends us £5 for the privileges of saying, "I can't help your nerd, son. He'll make me feel dumb."
Maybe you could stay with Jay.
Oh God.
He could lodge with Jay. How about that?
He'll be corrupted in no
dear.
time at all.
Well, I mean, here was your non-drinking daughter went to Warwick Uni, and she's now a drinker. So
Well,
it seems
she's not
to
a drinker. She does
everything.
drink occasionally,
Right.
but no.
Well, I mean, I think it's a great. Actually, that's probably the best way to train the younger generation. If you've got kids, is if you're a big drinker, smoker, whatever, it puts them off. And
Certainly put my kids off.
yeah.
Jesus.
So, well, that's good. That's good.
I don't want to be like him.
Yeah,
No, exactly.
My insane dad.
Well, it brings Joe Root to the crease, a man of Sheffield.
Indeed.
And as we know, he's had 2 50s already in this series. Can he make it 3?
Sounds like this.
His voice is high-pitched and ginger hair like a pict, but massive runs he has hit, so there's that. Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root, actually.
Round the wicket, Dananjaya, and he comes straight down the wicket, chips in the air. A little bit of a worry, but it was probably about 5 or 10 yards away from the guy in front of square on the leg side. He's got off the mark and he's kept the strike. England 20 for 1, success for Dananjaya.
Mog says, "Worst World Cup ever coming up, or the best?" Question mark.
I don't really count
Jay
T20
says
World
Mog
Cups.
still wants the Uganda jingles.
Oh, Italy beat Ireland yesterday, didn't they? Did you see that?
No.
Italy beat Ireland, their
Oh,
first
my
win
word.
over. Well, it's 3. I think they were playing 3 warm-up games against each other, and Ireland had won 2 of them. I don't know whether they changed their side at all. But I think have they got the Kent bowler playing for them? Is it Stewart?
Presumably they're all
Yeah, I think he's playing for Italy.
ex-Aussie outcasts, English outcasts with anywhere that's got Italian heritage.
Yeah, a bit of that.
I think they
Dan Menenti's playing from Australia, I know that.
Dunith Wellalagi is going to bowl.
He sounds like this.
This kid's such a little pun, but that might just get the job done. Dunith Wellalagi, he knows he's cool like a cool kid at your school.
He's a very fine-looking man, isn't he? Young man. Left arm round the wicket, quite flat, into Root. First ball he played back. This one he flicks to mid-wicket. There is a slip initially, which is maybe a tiny bit curious. I didn't get the impression that Wellalagi was getting much turn or even trying to get much turn on Saturday. This is into the legs, and Root will be a little bit annoyed that he failed to lay bat on that, just thuds into the pads.
What's the total for the England score after 20 overs? Shall we have a look?
Here he is.
Oh, you lost
again.
your bet, didn't you?
Yeah,
Bugger
I
it.
did lost my bet.
Driven past the bowler, who dives but can't get to it. Fielded at mid-on, but Root is through for a single. He moves to 2, brings Rayan Ahmed down to face again. Yeah, I mean, I would have thought Rayan Ahmed's game in this form of cricket is to, pace on the ball and hit through or over. But it's a struggle. He's gone back there and he's hit it well, but that ring on the offside, it's just not piercing it. Straight to the extra
Line
cover.
is 245 and a half.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it could be hard work.
I go under.
Yeah, I'm tempted, but I think they'll pick up, and there will be some biffing at the end. I mean, they do have some big players, don't they? They have problems with their bloody bails again, haven't they?
They're flashing bails.
Yeah.
flashing at the wrong time. Is there a wrong time to flash? I think there is. I think there is.
I
Outside the
assume
off stump against Australians bowlers. Chopped off the front foot by Ryan Ahmed. He hasn't scored for what seems like ages now, and there was just a single off that over. 21 for 1. We're in the power play. 8 overs have been bowled. England barely going along at 2.5 and over.
So Duckett's dismissal brought some reaction. Jay just says,
It was
and
kind of
DJ
inevitable.
Burt says, Ben Duck Elf, what are you doing? Chris the Choir's with us. Hello, Chris. He says, never thought I'd say it, but Messi, no. Further maths is the academic equivalent of rock and roll. My grandson could be at Sheffield next year, engineering. The problem I have with that statement, Chris, is the academic equivalent. It's just not rock and roll, is it?
Interesting. Dhananjaya bowls from round the wicket. Root plays one of those little backward flips over his own right shoulder rather than trying to scoop it over his left. And he's going to get a single. It looped up. And Ryan Ahmed, as we've seen, is very good at backing up. And he was down quickly. Root moves to 3, 22 for 1.
Just on the Italian team, Mol points out that the guy who captained Italy through the qualifying even played tests for Australia, Joe Burns, but he's not in the squad at all due to reasons, and a South African who played for Derbyshire is in charge instead.
Smashed by Ryan Ahmed. I think that was technically a chance. Gone through Dhananjaya, and they've got back for 2. And he's ringing that left hand. At least it's not his bowling fingers. Ryan moves to 13. He just definitely came down the wicket and gave that a bit of a clobber. Got both hands to it. Almost deflected it onto the stumps, the non-striker's end, and Root was reacting quickly to get his bat back in there. Now this is lifted, hauled, slog swept by Ryan. Is he going to find the boundary?
Oh, wow,
yes,
shot.
finally he does. It's a lot of work for the batsman, it has to be said. But he's done it well there, and 7 off the first 3 balls for England.
It's me, and she. It's me, and she.
Messi, can you let in Will? I made you a co-host.
Sure. Okie dokie.
I remembered
Done.
today.
Well done.
Is that Will Reynolds coming up?
I believe so.
Indeed.
Excellent. Now he's down the wicket, and he's lofted that for another 4. This is good stuff from Ryan Ahmed. I was a little bit worried there was someone at long off, but there wasn't. And he's used his feet well, and this is the England acceleration.
Well, it's a 4 for a boundary, here's the rope. The bowler won't like it, but it has to go.
Gosh, he's a long way down the wicket when he meets that, isn't he?
Yep.
That's good footwork, really
But
is.
you notice he leaves the crease as he's actually bowling, rather than what some people
Sort
do,
of
which is
racing
go
down the
way
wicket.
too early.
Yeah. Dhananjaya again. He goes back to this one and forces through mid-on. We'll pick up another single. 33 for 1. And what, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 now off this over. Chancing his arm a little bit, but quite well. Attacking shots, but not stupid shots. Dhananjaya around the wicket to Root, who then goes aerial himself and picks the spot beautifully between deep mid-wicket and long on. And 4 more. What a good over for England. 37 for 1, up to 4 and over. Dhananjaya 1 for 19 off 2.
Just 4.
It's unusual
Just
to
class
see.
from Root, isn't it?
It was. I mean, it was effortless, really. He just picked his spot, didn't he? And that's what's so good about having him in form. He's.
But he's not in a T20 squad.
Well, no. I mean, I suppose.
Well, he's just a fucking good batsman.
I know. And who was pointing out how well he did in was it the South Africa T20
Me,
last
I think he
year?
had a strike rate of about 180 in the SAT20 last year.
I mean, he had a brief period in the IPL, but they barely played him. And when they did play him, they more or less played him as a bowler. Walalagi in bowls and nicely punched to extra, who can't hang on to it. So Ryan Ahmed will come through for another single. He moves to 23.
Ooh, I wonder what
38
odds
for
are
1.
of Rayan getting a 50?
Oh, don't do that, Bear.
Well, I'm just not going to have a look.
Yeah, but you don't need to say it out loud. Keep it in your head.
Well, no. 5 to 4. Fuck that.
Alagi into Root, and he really does toss this one up. Root has to wait for it. Doesn't really time his drive through mid-off, but still gets a single.
See, this is the thing, isn't it? This is what England suffered from earlier. It turns more in the second innings, so they're giving it some flight and air and bowling really slowly, but it's not turning as much as it will do for England. One
I
thinks.
don't know, because I didn't think that when England were batting, the only guy who was getting it to turn in any significant way, as this is cut by Rayan Ahmed. Again, really good use of the feet, getting a long way outside his leg stump to create room. Still can't get it through. The only guy who was getting it to really turn was the leggy. So I'm not sure. That's why I didn't think it was that difficult, bad a pitch as Brook was making out. It wasn't like it was turning square for
I think
everyone.
as much to do with that was the pace of it, isn't it? I mean,
It is the pace, absolutely.
Slow.
But then that just shows you how spoiled modern-day batsmen are, really.
Yeah.
This is pushed off the back foot again into the covers. Maybe Root having a word with Rayan saying, don't give it away, only 2 more balls of the power play. You're doing well. He goes back, and this time he flicks it through the vacant mid-wicket area, which is
weird.
Bear has just gone mad.
Well, considering the first 2 games, both sides have had a short mid-wicket and a short cover for most of the game.
Is it to do with the fact that he played that one?
Well, they haven't had it
slog
actually for
sweep?
a while, because he got one through there earlier as well, didn't he? We'll have a change at the end of this over. Jason's coming in for me. Hendo, you're going to do some summarising, and Will is going to do your socials.
That's
now.
William Munt, not William Reynolds.
Oh, right, sorry, wrong Will. Now, Root tries to fetch that one from outside off stump, slog sweep it, misses it. Was trying a bit too hard. He might have easily got a top edge if he had laid bad on it. Anyway, the power play is complete. England have raced on at 4 and over, really down to that 9th over in particular, with Rayan Ahmed on 24 and Joe Root on 9.
Just do one message while we change. Brown in Brisbane says, my 19-year-old grandson is at Manchester Uni doing something to do with sport, finance and admin. Smart ass he is by scoring top marks last year, but he's let down by being a Liverpool supporter.
Oh, I did quite enjoy the Bournemouth-Liverpool game the other night.
Well, we're going to have a change of bowling. It's going to be another spinner who will jiggle him up in a minute. First ball's a quick googly that wraps Rayan on the pads, and there is no run. It is this man. Where are you? We'll find you in a second. Yeah.
It's all slides away, but don't look back, Hasaranga. I heard you say.
Yes, it is the returning Wanindu Hasaranga, who's been in and out of the side for a while due to injuries and other reasons.
Bad hair.
Yeah. It's another ball that turns into the batsman, slapped by Rayan.
And he's out.
And it's straight to mid-wicket. The short mid-wicket has come in, and that is the end of Rayan Ahmed, who, after a promising little flurry at the end of his innings, has perished.
I would say this, but I'll say this instead.
The crowd says, you're out.
It's a shame for Rayan Ahmed, who's just beginning to get going, but this is a difficult pitch to hit runs on, isn't it?
It is. You wonder what a good score is going to be at the end of 50 overs.
Yeah, and it was a leg spin double. Van der Sey was the man who took the catch at mid-wicket. Hello, Will.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. How's things? Where are you?
Good.
In Brighton.
Still, no, not actually. Yeah, go back tomorrow. So,
right.
Just at home at the moment. But yeah, starting again tomorrow.
Is it miserable where you are as well? 'Cause
Yes,
it's a fairly dreich outside. For those who know the Scots word.
Yeah, very rainy, but at least you can watch some cricket. So,
But we've got some nice, lovely pictures of a very hot and sweltering Colombo
exactly, yes.
to warm our souls.
Yeah.
Hopefully with an England performance to boot.
Yes, hopefully so.
Right, well, we are just awaiting the new batsman who's coming in. It's the blonde bombshell, the young Taro.
Jacob Beatles born in Barbados, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
He's averaging just a shade under 32 in his nascent career, with a strike rate just under 100.
Yeah, now we talked about him on Saturday, that he didn't really pick up what he should be doing. He really wanted to get at the ball when he needed to wait for it a little bit longer.
No, I mean, I think Brook actually showed us the way to play on that wicket, which was not particularly easy to play on. Round the wicket by Hasaranga, and the first ball is on the stumps, and Bethel just plops a bat on that and lets it dribble into the offside.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a great ball, was it, from Hasaranga? It was just flattish.
Flat,
little bit
fizzing,
short.
leggy, googly, and then he just slapped it. That ball is flighted full, and Bethel just leans into that and guides it down the ground, gets off the mark with a single.
Yeah, that was nicely controlled. You know, and he, again, he's another of these players who's got so much ability. He's just got to work out the pace of the pitch and play accordingly.
It's all in the head. It's all in the head with him about which balls, when to hit, when to start going big, when to unfurl his arms and play the more risky shot. Wide of off stump, and that's a reverse sweep. Nicely done by Root. And that's flown past the slip, who's dived to no avail, and it's dribbled away to the boundary for a 4.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
I think it's William on the socials, is that right?
Yes.
It is.
Got a lot of chat here about England using players from different countries. So we've got a bit of talk here from Kyriakos. Jofra moved to England at 20. Bethel was earmarked by Lara, Sobers and co. And as a Windies international captain until he was miraculously given a scholarship to rugby school or whatever it was.
Well, he was given a scholarship, I think, at 12 or 13. That's not exactly, you know, old, is it?
I mean, there's plenty of West Indians who've been given opportunities like that. Ricky Elcock went to, was it Malvern?
I have no idea.
Malvern College, I think.
No idea where he went.
On scholarship.
And then
Chris Jordan went to
just
Dulwich.
a mention of the Curran brothers as well. And I think...
Not sure about that. They were born in...
Yeah.
Well, the first one was born in Zimbabwe. The others were born in England to an English mother. So, and that's Wellalagi coming in now. First ball is gun barrel straight to Bethel, who can just punch it back for no run.
I mean, I think there's a big difference between someone coming to this country at sort of 11 or 12 and someone who's snatched at the age of about 19 or 20.
And then Bethel punches down the ground off the back foot off from Wellalagi to long on to take another single. It's 46 for 2, England. It's very much the bed yourself in time for Bethel, I think. He's got to make the most of getting singles and assessing the pace of this pitch, and allow Root to take a bit more responsibility in building an innings.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think this is a build an innings pitch, isn't it? It's not. You're not going to be able to play with that much freedom.
Round the wicket by Wellalagi. Slightly wide outside off stump. Chopped into the ground, past point to the boundary fielder, and an ambled single.
Yeah, okay. You've got to allow for the fact that that they put a man back now, so there is a gap to take the single in the infield. But again, there was no pace on that at all. Root got onto the front foot, had to wait, and then chopped it. Just made sure he found the gap.
Good ball by Wellalagi. That's outside off stump, spinning in. On a good length, and Bethel can just cover up and drop the ball into the pitch back to the bowler.
quite interesting thing about Bethel. Maybe come back to after this delivery.
More flighted. Bit of spin there for Wellalage. That beats the bat, and the defensive shot wraps him on the pads, but it's outside off stump, and no appeal. But a good piece of bowling nonetheless.
Yeah, nice. I think it was an inside edge, wasn't there? But a nice flight as well, and a little bit of dip.
And that Bethel immediately takes action to stop that. He's down the wicket, driving, but he can't beat the man at mid off. And that's the end of the 12th over. England are 47 for 2.
William.
Yes, we've got from DJ Burt F4G. I'm good at limericks. There was a young elf called Ducket. You can guess the rest, folks. So that one there.
I have no idea what he's on about.
And as you say, Ducket, we see people in bucket hats.
Indeed.
And then going just back to the kind of the previous debates about English players, one I missed earlier. Someone I think mentioned Stokes, but then Tim Wilton Davis 8077. Somehow Ben Stokes has lived in Northern England for most of his life. So that's that argument there.
I think he was 11 when he came over because his dad was rugby coach, wasn't he?
Yeah, Ben Rugby. Yeah.
Hasaranga in quick ball to Root, who works it to the depressed or deep set, sort of halfway to long on for a single.
I was going to say, imagine Ben Stokes did play for New Zealand, they'd be even more awesome than they are now. Well, Darryl Mitchell's a man getting runs all over the shop, isn't he? In one-day cricket, 200s in a row. He's the leading ODI batsman right now, isn't he?
You can't bowl straight to Darryl Mitchell, or full, sorry. Reverse sweep by Bethel. He's taken a root out, a leaf out of Root's book. That's flashed all along the floor, down to third man. Sorry for one of these.
4 on the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
That was the leggy from Hasaranga, who seems to bowl an inordinate amount of googlies.
Yeah, what I was going to say about Bethel is, although he looks like a slight-ish man compared with some of the guys in these teams, he's actually got enormous forearms.
Yeah.
Really, really
Hasaranga
thick.
Shuffling in quickly, and Bethel is compact, driving to mid off, and there is no run. There's one thing about Bethel, he does have a really solid technique. He doesn't often play outside his line, his eyes. And that ball is full and driven back by Bethel, and just short of Hasaranga diving and scrabbling in front of the umpire.
Oh, he nearly gave it away there, didn't he? Wow. That would have been
a cheap and easy and needless dismissal. Hasaranga on his legs, that's work to mid-wicket. The mid-wicket is in. Bear will be happy.
That was good bowling, actually. That was good bowling because he went back and just straightened on him a little bit, so he was playing from right in front of his stumps. He needed to get bad on that.
Last ball of this over, and that's another good ball by Hasaranga, defended by Bethel. That's the end of the 13th over. England have got their 50, they're 52 for 2.
William.
We have got a super chat here from J Grover 2504, £2. I moved to Sheffield when I was 3, income was same, so thank you very much for that. Then we have got, in reply to some of the last commentary from Greystoke 666, a route out of Leaf's book would be more interesting.
Indeed.
And then just going back, a bit of talk about Eton College here and Lockie VI Eton College for wealthy snobs. So we've got that as well.
We're going to have a change of bowling.
We are. We're going to get leggies at both ends, aren't we? It's this man.
Everyone hopes Jeffrey Van der Say comes to the World Cup and gets to play. Everyone says Jeffrey Van der Say is gonna make it his own way.
It's the very cool Jeffrey Van der Say, who's bowling in shades, and first ball is nicely flighted onto the stumps and pushed by Root into the offside for no run. Next ball is a bit shorter. Root rocks back onto the back foot, punches it through the offside to the cover fielder on the boundary, takes a single, brings Bethel down.
Just looking at the dismissals of Bethel. I mean, I didn't see that one in the first match.
The run down the wicket?
The run down the wicket, but it was a hell of a ball, though, wasn't it?
It turned a lot. It was the first thing that I noticed about Wellalagi, actually, because it's the first time I saw him, was the amount of turn he got from just short of a length when people were running at him. Over the wicket by Van der Sey, driven by Bethel, sprawling attempt to the stop by Van der Sey, gets a bit of a hand on it just to slow it up, but can't stop the single. England 54 for 2.
You do feel like Root is the key here, don't you? I mean, even on this pitch, he's scoring a run of ball so far.
Yeah, but he's so good at working into holes and finding the gaps. And again, off the back foot, into the offside, through what is admittedly a fairly big gap at cover point. But no, he's just taking everything that's offered.
Well, you can take 6 runs if an over, or 5 at least, you know, and then anything else you get is a bonus, isn't it?
Yeah, you're waiting for the extra value ball. That's a nice shot by Bethel to a ball that turned into him from Van der Sey. Works it through the gully area down to the third man.
Yeah, I think that's right. I mean, you've got it's all about patience, and that's the biggest test for England batsmen in this
the
sort of
Batball
game.
era.
Yeah.
There's the ball that potentially had the extra value shot. Root kind of goes for the sweep and doesn't quite get hold of it. He sort of hits it into the ground and mistimes it, but they take a single nonetheless. 14 overs and England are 57 for 2.
We've got here a bit about more rhyming slang on my surname, actually. Oh, I suppose that's...
I bet you've heard that before.
You must have had loads of limericks for your name.
Yes, I think so.
Same as me, to be fair.
Yes. So, and then we've got on here from Disinterested Hand Job, crisis alert, Kane Richardson has retired. I may have misread the surname initially, so that might have been some news this morning. And then what else we got here? From Gabe Owners, Wyatt L. Jay Grove is a very rich man. He puts the word prolific super chat to shame downright.
He does. He does. He's very generous. Very generous.
Supporter.
He is.
As we look at the audience, the supporters in the hot and sweltering Colombo.
Gabe Owners, he chatted a little bit with me, made a point on one of my Substack pieces the other day. I don't know, I'm not sure what the handle means.
Hasaranga over the wicket. That is a lovely little curving ball by Hasaranga, and a quick single is taken. Bethel.
I'm not sure. I think he might have got
was he sent back?
Yeah, because it was Root who played the shot, wasn't it?
I was just watching him drop his bat as he ran into the ground and wondering, was that a single or not?
No, I think he had to turn back. I think he must have been sent back. It was.
It's a nice ball though. Into the block hole by Hasaranga. Root digs it out, punches it down the ground. They take a single this time.
There's a nice sort of contrast to be made with these two leg spinners. Hasaranga's flatter and quicker, isn't he? But still does
Very
get
much
turn.
so.
Yeah. Whereas Van der Sey likes to give a little bit more air to it. Yeah, that's right. They were just seeing a replay of that. He did get sent back, and the
He's
bat
spinning all over his
spilled.
face as he spills the bat. Round the wicket to Bethel, and that's swept competently and comfortably to the man on deep square. And another single is taken. 59 for 2 England. Going at just over 4 at the moment, which is, given the nature of the pitch, not a bad scoring rate.
No, I think you've got to. Well, when you consider we had 21 off 8.
Flat and quick again by Hasaranga. Root stays in his crease, punches it back down the ground, takes the single that's offered.
I'm just wondering whether, the fact that these players play so little 50 over cricket now, apart from in international matches, really, whether break off.
Reverse sweep by Bethel. That's nicely played. Is there a man down there at square third man? There is. And he keeps them down to 1.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, I mean, not just the Brendan approach, the Brendan McCullum approach, but they don't have this experience of when the pitches aren't that brilliant, of building the innings. You know, they don't have that patience.
They don't see many tricky pitches, do
No.
they? Full and flighted and driven out. Lovely shots by Root. All on floor. Beautifully composed. And that's the end of the over.
We've had just now from Tim Walton Davis 8077. Storm Chandra is scary today. So we've talked about the weather there. And then, yes, I think most of the ones actually kind of chatted about before. Just got to see if I've missed any. Going back, Greystoke 666 did ask, can anyone do a haiku and duck it? So that's going back to the poetry about duck it. I think we spoke about long earlier.
We did used to produce a thing weekly for Patreons, a thing called The Maximum, and in the first couple of weeks we were doing haikus, but after a while we ran out of ideas.
Glad to say in on the stumps, defended by Root into the Point Gully area for no run. He's on 20 off 21. Bethel is going a slightly slower rate. He's off 10 off 16. He's 62 for 2 at the moment. That's a sweep shots by Root from outside off stump. The mid wicket has disappeared now. Otherwise that would have been stopped. But the man on the boundary instead, and they take a single. It's Root consistent. He consistently gets 90 balls in each innings, apparently. 61 off 90 in the first game, 75 off 90 in the second game. And that's driven by Bethel to mid off and then rush through for a quick single. Slightly tight, but fairly safe nonetheless.
It's tight because he's hit it so nicely, actually. If he'd got it a yard wider, that was 4 runs, wasn't it? But he just times the ball beautifully.
Short and toppy stroke googly by Van der Sey, cramping Root a little bit for space as he tried to punch that off the back foot. And there is no run. Van der Sey 0 for 7 at the moment. He's settled in quite nicely, and that is on the legs and just flipped into the leg side, into the wide vacant areas inside the boundary.
Now, people would say this is the boring middle overs, but I actually think it's quite interesting.
It's a tactical battle, really. Who's going to get the upper hand? And it's the fine margins at this point. Now, how many dot balls can you convert into singles, which can often be the difference. Googly by Van der Sey, and Bethel punches the ball back to the bowler. 16 overs are gone. England are 65 for 2.
William.
We've had another super chat from Jay Grover, £5. No more super chats before the rhymes improve.
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
Then Greystoke 666. I'm thinking what the 12th man would have done with the surname Hasaranga. And then from Gabe Owners Y8L. Talking to Jay Grover, I think he mentioned a yacht when someone was talking about his riches earlier. Which ocean or water body are you currently sailing in? And Greystoke's replied, Jay's sailing near Venezuela because he thinks Trump's a stable genius. So, there we go.
Fair enough.
Hasaranga, flat and quick, and turning very slightly to Root, who defends on. Sort of French cricket-like. There is no run. Fuller by Hasaranga allows Root to play off the front foot down to long off and take a single, or walk a single in fact.
I'm just trying to think what's the biggest body of water near Sheffield?
A lake of some form, I imagine.
The High Street? Um,
in this weather, quite possibly.
indeed.
Hasaranga with his frosted tips comes in and bowls on the legs of Bethel, who flicks it to mid-wicket, and there is no run.
You've got to be careful how you say that.
Tip.
Should come out wrong.
Yes, tips. Again, full and driven by Bethel. Hasaranga fields and flings the ball back and collects Bethel again for a second time with the same ball as he makes his way back to the crease, having essayed a short step outside. No malicious intent there. Very full, driven by Bethel, who is finding the fielders at the moment. That's the third or fourth time he's driven at a guy. Straight at the guy.
I will say that about Bethel. The only thing I would argue about, having watched him a little bit now, is that he does hit the fielders a little bit too often.
That's too much on the leg side by Hasaranga, and that's worked neatly off his pads. Down to deep square. That's the end of the 17th over. Good one for Hasaranga, only 2 off the over. England are 67 for 2.
Well, we've got a lot here about Venezuela now, and from Messi we've got Jay Grover stands tall, Iron City breathes his name, dawn over Sheffield. I think we've got some poetry going on there.
Yeah.
Oh, and that is, Messi says, a chat GPT haiku for Jay Grover. So
Messi, where's your
artistic
human creativity?
Where's your artistic integrity?
Exactly,
Well,
integrity is the right word. Yeah.
But then we've got from Tim Wilton Davis. Technically, a haiku has to contain info about at least one season of the year. So,
well, he had Dawn, which was close to having weather in it, but no, it didn't. I agree.
One season. It's not really a season. It's a
Van der Sey to continue. Driven off the inside edge, squirts past the static man at mid-wicket, who looked as though he wasn't expecting the ball to come to him, as he was too late reacting.
Actually, the interesting thing there was that by mistiming that, he might have even got 2 runs.
Yeah.
With a little bit of luck. Decided against it in the end.
Root to face. Van der Sey bowls, and that is a ball the Root cannot manoeuvre through a hole for a change. There's a sprawling dive extra cover to stop him from doing so. Van der Sey has decided to stop being Mr. Cool. He's taken his shades off, goes wide of the crease, bowls it in. Root again tries to punch that ball through the hole between point and extra cover, but can't manage it.
Yeah, he went wider to sort of create more of an angle to see if he could get it to turn. I think that's really good bowling, nice variety.
And good fielding by Van der Sey this time, off his own bowling, as he sprints and scrabbles for the ball as it comes back from Root.
Yeah, and I feel like Root delayed his shot there. He was going to pile into that one and ended up playing it defensively rather than trying to drive it.
Potentially an unnecessary dive, because I think the man behind him would have caught that. Root finally gets the ball through the point extra cover gap. They take a single, 2 off the over so far, 1 ball to come. It's been a good over by Van der Sey.
Yeah, he's got
asked a few
rhythm,
different questions here.
Yeah, got nicely.
There's very fine little changes in variations in flight and angle and turn from him. Anyway, Bethel's in now. As the Googly to finish the over. Bethel stands tall, punches off the back foot, but it's straight to the cover, and that's the end of the 18th over. 69 for 2.
Just a lot more talk about the haiku here. So, Jay Grover replying to Tim Wilton Davis, and I think there's kind of maybe a general sentiment that people didn't actually know there had to be weather in a haiku. And then Gray Soak says, "Is there a dawn in Sheffield?" Then Jay Grover said, "No, all grey."
If Jay Grover has his way, it'd be a red dawn.
Wasn't it Sheffield that was nuked in the Survive, whatever that?
It was Threads.
Yeah, Threads. Yes, Threads. That's right.
Oh, and then we've got Mailboxes, E.T. Cheddington C40. Good morning. Once more, definitely not from my work computer here in Oxford. So,
we know. I'm sure your boss is.
We're going to have a change of bowling. It's going to be Wellalage to come back, round the wicket to Root. Bowls a ball that's just short of a length. The Root stands tall, hits it at the top of the bounce.
Ooh, I think that wasn't a very good ball at all. Actually,
I think it was a bit of a rank.
But it just stuck in the pitch, didn't it? So Root was trying to make room, and it just wasn't arriving. It wasn't arriving, and ended up hitting it a lot straighter than he wanted to with a cross bat.
Over the wicket by Wellalage to Bethel, who's on his toes down the wicket, trying to punch the ball past Wellalage, who has a half stop, enough to stop the run at least.
Yep, this is a testing period. He wants to get down the wicket to him, but he's not getting quite to the pitch of it.
He goes for the reverse sweep this time and gets a bit of a top edge on it, but short of the man on the 45 at third man. Again, there is no run.
And again, it's all about he's just keep his patience. Just mustn't give it away here.
There's the early signs of someone getting annoyed at not getting through the ring of fielders.
Well, when you're a talented player and your runs are stemmed, you have to readjust.
Slightly different by Wellalage, round the wicket to Bethel, and slightly too short, who as Bethel stands on the back foot and punches it down the ground for a single.
You do wonder whether players, are brought up playing on two, pitches that are too much in their favour as batsmen.
Well, I certainly wasn't.
No, mine.
Dropped into the offside, nicely taken a quick single there by Root and Bethel. No real chatting, no real calling, they just dropped and ran, and by the time someone had noticed, it was too late.
Yeah, I was looking through that England team, test team. I'll come back to that.
Chopped into the gully area, and they go for another quick single. Bethel makes his ground reasonably comfortably. That's the end of the 19th over. 4 off it. England are 73 for 2, and there are people on the pitch. They think it's a drinks break, and it's an over too early, I think.
That's a bit odd. William, you might be able to get through a couple.
Yeah. Got a bit more to talk about Sheffield here. Because I think Tim Walton-Davis had mentioned 50 Shades of Greystoke earlier. And then I think Extra Fluffo is replying. Then Tim Walton-Davis says Threads is the best horrible time, and Extra Fluffo also was like shot in Sheffield. Greystoke 666. Someone gets up at the crack of dawn, if that's her name. Tim Wilson-Davis. Incidentally, one of my sisters will be doing the Sheffield 20k park run in June. And then a bit more talk about Threads here from Tim Wilson-Davis. Threads was written by Barry Hines, who wrote the novel A Kestrel for a Knave, 1968, which he helped adapt for Ken Loach's film Kes, 1969. So,
Kes, that was a strange old film, wasn't it? The classic.
Before my time, I think.
Yeah, the classic schoolmaster
Brian Glover,
who thinks he's
Maradona.
Sort of Bobby Charlton in those days. He kept wearing a very old Man United strip from 1969.
Keep whacking the ball past poor defenceless students.
Indeed. I'm just looking at the England Test team, going. I was thinking the various players that I thought they can't be public school boys, but almost all of them were. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't aware that Duckett was. Crawley, I knew came from he came from a sort of quite well-off background, but he was a public school boy.
Was it not Tunbridge, Cowan County?
It was Tunbridge, I think. Yeah.
What? I was having a chat about this with someone the other day, and obviously, when you kind of just looked at the stats, it looked quite bad in terms of how many went to public schools. But then
a lot of them are on scholarships.
Exactly. A lot of them actually did start at kind of state schools, but they I suppose that maybe is probably more of the issue. Well, not, I don't know if it's an issue, but a lot of them do end up getting those scholarships, don't they? And they move from state to private.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It just feels a little bit weird that that's what you're picked on. I mean, I know that used to happen in the top universities as well, wasn't it? That a lot of the cricketers, when Cambridge and Oxford were very strong teams that played, played the counties at the beginning of the season, and a lot of the guys. I mean, Atherton, I think, wanted to do land management. They find them a course to do.
Well, he's a pretty good journalist.
Not that he's not actually clever, of course, but or academically clever. But a lot of guys, it was nobody knew what land management was for a long time, really, except that
how to be a farmer.
Yeah, probably something like that. But yeah, I mean, if you've played cricket at public schools, as I have done in the past, I mean, the facilities are just.
I know. I was very lucky.
Beyond belief.
Very lucky indeed to have the opportunity that a public school offered in terms of sporting facilities and variety of things that you could do.
Oh, it's just another world. And I drive past Dulwich College on the route into Lewisham, and I mean, I've actually played Dulwich College in the past
that
years
looks like
years
an
ago.
absolutely gorgeous
It's
ground.
so flat, and then it's got these gorgeous old buildings, hasn't it? And it's just, I mean, from an aesthetic point of view, it looks beautiful, but the money, and the fact that if you're in a state school these days, you can barely get a game of cricket, I think.
Well, the state schools, you don't get much opportunity because they don't have many playing fields to go to.
No, the playing fields were sold off. The top of my road, there used to be playing fields for schools in inner London to come out and play at.
Right.
No, we're still.
I've been tonied. It is a replay.
And it's just, I don't know. It's a real. I do think that there are some public schools that will now. They do take in and give opportunities to state schools in their areas to play, but it's not the same, is it, as having it on site and the equipment's there and whatever.
Right. Well, cricket is about to break out again. It's going to be Van der Sey for the last over of my spell. Onto the legs of Bethel, who punched it towards mid-wicket on the boundary. They take a single. And could you not have done that during the break, Mr. Van der Sey?
What, done his shoelace up?
Yes. Whilst you were having your drink.
Yes.
Now he's changing the field as well. Okay, Root is on strike now, so he may have a different plan for him, and that's a lovely ball. That's into the block hole, dipping, turning very slightly, which allows Root to just push it into the offside and take a single.
Who's back at on the at the end of this over then? I think I'm having a break.
I think I'm on summarising. So
you're on summarising.
Yeah,
the bear must be coming in, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think so. That is misfielded at mid-wicket by a fielder. Van der Sey not particularly impressed, who has to go and chase the ball himself.
Do you know that I'm just looking at England are one of the very few teams now in white ball cricket that still have their names on the back of the shirts at the top, so you can see them more clearly. Yes. It's very difficult with Sri Lanka and India and all these other teams.
The main problem with Sri Lanka is the length of their names, I think.
Well, that doesn't help, it's true.
That is driven, but with no real power by Root into the offside for no run.
It's a bit like, the notion of, well, they realise that catches the eye more, so there's more advertising up there.
Wide by Van der Sey, who bowls, I think, a googly, but that's hit Root playing a shot outside off stump, I think. And however much that may have gone on to be close to the off stump, I don't think that's going to hit it.
No, I think it's very close, very close.
A very nice piece of bowling, though. Went wide and then bowled a googly into him.
It kind of hit him on the torso, didn't it, I think? Are they going to review it?
They've reviewed it, yeah.
Have they reviewed it?
I think so.
They have reviewed it, but I think, as Jason was saying, it's just outside the off stump, but we shall see.
That was out, that was definitely out. Was that definitely out? I don't know.
The umpire looks somewhat unmoved.
Let's have a look. Ooh,
might be umpire's call.
Well, it's actually hit him on the hip as he's tried to sweep that, and I think as it hits the hip, he then falls over a little bit so that the hip moves outside the line of the stumps. It may actually have hit in line. I think that could be out.
It's a lot closer on second review than I thought. But,
It seems to be a delay now. I don't know why. Here we go. We're looking for ultra edge. I don't think there's anything on it there.
Edge. It's going to be ball tracking when available.
I think that could be. It may just be clipping. Outside. It may just be.
I think that's.
It's very,
just outside or umpire's call at worst.
Yeah, I think the best for Sri Lanka will be umpire's call, I reckon.
Yeah, just outside.
Yep. And Sri Lanka lose their review.
Probably worth a review though.
Well, given the form that Root is in, I would say, that's a 50-50 gamble. They're gambling on, I think, the umpire's call retaining their review to some extent.
And with the naked eye, that's a brilliant decision by the umpire. Brilliant decision. Is it Rod Tucker? I think it's Rod Tucker.
Here comes Van der Sar again. That ball is pushed to mid-on. There is no mid-on, so extra cover has to come and field it. They take a single in the meantime. That's the end of the 20th over. And England are 77 for 2, and we will have Swapperuni once bare.
Okay, and I will just remind you how you can help us.
If you could adjust the YouTube screen on your way through.
The best things in life are free. Just like Gorilla Commentary, we need money to Patreon. That's what I want. .com/Gorilla Cricket. We need money. Patreon.com/Gorilla Cricket. I don't like the BBC. I prefer Gorilla Commentary. I want money. $20 for the archive. That's what I want.
God, that's old, isn't it? We don't have 20 quid for the archive anymore. That's on the Patreons. Well, there you go. Hello, William. How are you, mate?
I'm not too bad, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Good.
Watching this slow-paced ODI where we're going on barely 4 and over. It's not your usual fare, is it? Right. Lage is around the wicket. It's just clipped behind square to the man short. Wow, backward point. And there ain't no run. What do you reckon so far?
Yeah, I think it's kind of looks a bit, I suppose, similar to kind of the other two games, really. I mean, it looks probably a bit better than the last game, but
it's just difficult to know what a score is on tracks like this, though, isn't it? That one was driven out square by Root to point, and there ain't no run.
I'm trying to think when the last boundary was. I think maybe Bethel hit a reverse sweep. That was maybe like 11th or 12th over.
Yeah, I remember seeing that a while ago. And he's only getting, he's virtually going on, strike rate at 50. He does better than a test match, for crying out loud.
I think it shows they've learned from Sri Lanka's approach that you don't need to go hard early.
No, you don't need to go hard, but you do need to be able to accelerate late. I mean, you do need wickets in hand, and we do have some finishers, the likes of Joss Butler.
Yeah.
That one is clipped down to short man on 45, and they do get through for a single.
The first few games kind of show maybe even that actually having a set batters at the end is probably maybe even more important than your I suppose big hitters at the end when you think they've had I
don't know. I'm not sure about that because I think it becomes hard for them to switch if you've been in on a track like this. You get so used to just nerdling it around and trying.
Yeah.
I think sometimes it's good to have someone fresh who's got an idea. I'm going to come in from the beginning and I'm just going to fucking belt it, or try to anyway. I mean, Butler did all right at the end of the game the other day. He certainly did accelerate. He was scoring at more than a runnable. That was a leg by, I believe, last ball. So, yeah, it's tricky to see where it's going. Looks like someone is behind the bowler's arm. There's a man in a uniform. Is he an army dude?
Looks like it, yeah.
It's a fucking big sight screen. I don't know how anyone can get in the way of that one. But hey. Around the wicket, Largo. That's short, and Root lifts it up over the infield. We're going to get a 4! My God!
There we go.
Hallelujah. In fact, we have a jingle like that. This one. Ah, yes. 83 for 2, England after 21. Messi.
Matthew Cullen says, morning, Gorillas. I forgot this was on. Looks like we're scoring slowly. Tough pitch again. Indeed it is.
Yeah, indeed it is. Yeah.
There's lots of talks about public schools versus private school. That wasn't actually the end of the over.
Oh, how come? It did say it was the end of the over. They've wound it back a ball. Interesting.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, well.
Doesn't seem to make any sense. By the way, Sheffield, I really like Sheffield when I went to visit Jay in summer. It's such a green place. I expected
grey and concrete, yes?
Yeah.
That's clipped up to long on for a single. Well, the north of England is, there are some very grey and dismal places, but there's also a lot of green up north, and it is very nice, especially if you're not in the cities. I used to go up a lot with Homes Under the Hammer.
Yeah.
And it was surprisingly nice up there.
Lots of beautiful countryside close to Sheffield, that's for sure.
Exactly. When you're in the towns and the cities, it's quite grim. But everywhere else is all right, Clipped out to deep, wide, mid-on. Now get a single.
My only complaint about Sheffield is had a really shitty Airbnb host.
Oh, yeah, you stayed in a house, didn't you? What were they getting?
Well, no, it wasn't a house. It was a student flat, but the toilet was the smallest toilet I've ever been in.
Clipped into the leg side, mid-wicket. Can't beat mid-wicket, Bethel. And there will be no run.
Yeah. Bethel's finding it a bit difficult here, it looks like, at the moment. Even his kind of like strike rotation, he's struggling with a bit more.
Well, yeah. This is the thing, isn't it? I mean, so often you don't see in an ODI as a short mid-wicket and a short cover, but on such a slow pitch, they're vital because that angle is just the natural angle to nurdle it into the leg side, and you just can't get the single for that.
Yeah.
It goes back this time, does manage to beat the man at short cover this time by going back and just working it past him, gets himself a single. Score moves on to 86 for 2. They've got wickets in hand, that's the good thing. Who's in next? Harry Brook, followed by...
Brook.
Yeah, I mean, he could be a good finisher as well, although he struggled the other day. It's getting started, isn't it? And getting started against spin is never easy, especially on a slow turner. Root goes back, it's a bit short by Van der Sey, and he's able to whip that out to a roundabout cow corner and pulled on the ground. It is fielded, but they'll get back for 2. 4-5 off the over, and move to 88 for 2.
Tim Wilton Davis says, thoughts about Brook's complaints about the pitch? Yeah.
Well, it was undiplomatic. Is one way of putting it. I mean, Root said something similar, probably to back up his captain, so he didn't sound so stupid. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, it ended up being a bit of a cakewalk for England in the end, because the run rate was so low. I mean, in the first game was much better. They got at least to 270, which was kind of around about, probably I'd have said par, or maybe a bit less than that. And England were only 19 short in the end, so that worked out to be a much better game. But England did kind of cruise the last game in the end, and they were always up with the rate. And it's as long as you didn't give away your wicket, you could have 4 and over is nothing, is it? In the modern era. That one is played back to the bowler by Bethel, and there is no run.
I do think that by saying what he said, he's kind of only inviting criticism onto himself, though. I thought
he's not a very diplomatic
kind of
captain, is he? He is young, and he is Yorkshire, so that does explain a lot. Clipped by Bethel out to mid-wicket, and there is no run.
Well, Jan Aratnam sent us $7.99. Thank you, Jan. It says Australia had to, wait.
Around the wicket, Asalanka. Swept. Oh, aerially. No one there. Goes nearly back to the man on the fence, but drops short of him, and they'll get a single.
Says Australia had to play on some absolute shit tips in the ODI series against Sri Lanka, which they lost 3-2 in 2022. West Indies also complained about the pitches in Sri Lanka.
Well, that's how they like them. Their test pitches are very similar as well, but I mean, Root has scored a hell of a lot of runs in Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
I mean, I think each of the last 2 test series he's got a double ton when he's been out there. I mean, the last series when he was captain, they won 3-0, I think, didn't they? And that was swept out to long leg for a single. And I think he got a century in each of the games, if I remember rightly.
Yeah.
And even with our sort of half-baked spinners, I think we were able to. They were pretty weak when we went out there.
Yeah, I think that was like Don Bess and Jack Leach and all of those guys.
Yeah. Yes, didn't Don Best get the worst fifer in history? Was that out there? That clipped into the leg side. There was a bit of yes, no, maybe. But in the end, they got through, and the throw, had it been better, it was an underarm throw from the man at mid-wicket. It was just dinked into there by Bethel. Root haired off. Bethel didn't seem so sure. Root sort of slowed down in the middle of the pitch and then went for it. Had the throw been a better underarm throw, there might have been a bit of trouble for Root, but the throw was actually over the head of Mendes, and he had to bring the ball down from above his head, and therefore there was only this thing. Oh, it's so fucking dusty. I mean, what you do notice is when they hit ball into the ground on the square, or it's thrown in, when it hits the deck, there's a big puff of smoke. Not smoke, dust.
Yeah. 50 partnership as well.
Yeah, well batted, worked into the leg side. Root going to get it out to deep square leg, gets himself another single. Yeah, interesting place to play. Nice place to play.
Yeah. Was it Dan Lawrence made his debut in that series, I think? Was that?
Might well have done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Forthy wasn't very complimentary about Colombo, I must say. Matley's with us. He says, food porn for messes in the Discord. If people want to see it, they will have to subscribe to Patreon.
Well,
all patrons are able to access our Discord channel, which has a whole lot of stuff going. Good to see you, Matt.
No, by the way, I forgot to mention the GPL. It's just shut.
Oh, dear. And John O'Gorman says, Bear, you appear to be wearing slippers.
I am wearing slippers.
Oh, you old man, you.
Well... The floor in here is wooden, and like all these things, you lose heat through your head and your feet. And actually, I bought some new socks, but before I bought new socks, all my socks are about 15 years old, and they all had holes in. And it would be uncomfortable to walk around without shoes on. And I thought, actually, this one is clipped out to wide long on by Brook, gets himself a couple of runs. I thought that actually over the winter this place would be a lot colder because we don't have any anything to cover the windows, and we've only got 2 little electric radiators. But of course there's loads of units in here and they've all got the heating on, so the building actually inside the flat stays quite warm. Hoiked by Rooty! He's got a 6! My God, that's a rarity! Only just crept over the boundary, but he rocked back. It was bowled short by Hasaranga. There is no one out at wide long on. And Root was able to hoik it over the boundary and get himself 6 runs. First of the game, isn't it? I think.
Yes. I think we obviously kind of see, I mean, obviously it's kind of true when you play most cricket, but the only real times in the last few overs that kind of Root's managed to get on top of the bowlers is when they drop short. Even if it's outside off, he's kind of going over to the leg side.
Well, yeah, because it comes off the pitch so slow, you can manoeuvre yourself. That one he just plays out into the covers and gets us to get a run. I mean, the boundary's in quite a way as well, has to be said. Drives that up to long off, gets himself another single, moves on to 46. England's 100 was up with that 6 actually. England 101 for 2. They've got over 4 and over now. Hendo is preparing himself for a nap.
It's a lot of preparation involved, isn't it?
Well, yeah, as he takes over the purple sofa, puts Samantha where his head is. Oh, now there's an appeal there for a googly bowled by Hasaranga. Tempted sweep by Bethel. Hasaranga does get very excited, but then they're not going to review it because I think it turned too much. Oh, are they going to review it? They are going to review it.
They're reviewing, I think.
I think that turned too much, actually. I think it seemed to scoot away from Bethel on the sweep shot.
I think it was pitching outside leg, wasn't it?
I don't think it was actually. I think it pitched on about leg, Midland leg, but I think it turned sharply enough that it would have. He was on the sweep shot, so it's quite a long way forward, and it did seem to go a fair bit. I think it's going to be missing off stump. Let's have a look. Pitched on the stump's missing, but I do think it's gone too much, considering where he is. I mean, it's not gone massively, but it's gone enough, I think, on that line. I don't think he got any bat on it.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Big appeals. Ultra Edge says. I mean, they can have Ultra Edge in Sri Lanka, but they can't manage it in Australia. Fuckwits. No,
I don't think that'll happen again.
No, I don't think so either. It would be wise to ditch it. Is Snicko an Australian company?
I don't know. Got no idea, to be honest.
Well, I think it certainly probably hit in line, pitched in line. It's whether it's going to be hitting the stumps. The umpire didn't give it out, did he? So
No.
It's got to be better than an umpire's call on the off stick, and I'm not sure it's going to be. It might just be clipping off stump, but I think that's done a little bit too much. Here we go. Pitched. Oh, they do have it pitching outside leg. Well, marginal.
That's very
Thank you,
close.
folks.
Well done, Messi.
Yes, good call.
Yeah, it was a good call. I thought it pitched in line, but hey.
I feel like some of those, even like when they show like the actual like, they just like show like the footage, because when they're doing like ultra edge or like rolling it through, sometimes it looks like it's pitched in line, but the way they like actually divide the stumps with the line is kind of different to how you probably do it with your eye. I sometimes feel.
Yeah, well, sometimes they have the camera slightly off to an angle. They did it in England a few years back. The camera would be just to mid-on or mid-off, and you'd think it was in line, and it wasn't. That one's pulled by Bethel out to deep square, gets himself a single. Yeah, back onto my slippers. So yeah, I've got some slippers so that basically I thought it was going to be really cold in here in winter, but it turns out it's actually really warm. But still,
you've got to the age, Bear, where comfort comes before anything else.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck what it looks like? Jay says Sheffield is actually jolly nice. We just pretend we're grim hard to avert the tourist hordes. And he sent us £2 saying, solidarity for bear-esque slippers. It's nippy here.
Yeah, well, I've got sort of little Ugg boots at home, but these were just I just went up to TK Maxx when I knew I was going to be in here all overnight over Christmas, and I wanted something that was genuine sheepskin to keep my feet warm.
Well, John O'Gorman says, fuck's sake, slippers. Just the pipe required, and the old man chic is, as my 8-year-old daughter would say, on fleek.
On fleek, yeah. Well, you know, I grow old disgracefully. We're nearly halfway through. After 24 overs, England 102 for 2. Bethel was facing up. He's on 20 with 2 off 41. Roots 46 off 49. Round the wicket, Asalanka, thrown up, swept well this time. We're going to have another 4. Finally connected with one to Bethel. Swept it out to deep mid wicket. The man is behind square, and he'll get himself 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's been his go-to today, Bethel. Really, the sweeps and the reverse sweeps. Whenever he's kind of, I think he's tried to go down the track at times as well, hasn't he? But he's kind of found that a bit more difficult. So he's kind of opted for the sweeps and reverses a bit more often. Well,
you've got to get to the pitch of the ball if you're going to go down a track. You can't go too early. That one's defended back to the bowler, and there's no run. That's how he got out the other day, didn't he? You know, both him and Brook went too early and allowed the bowler to change the trajectory of the ball. And got them stumped both times. Oh, that one goes back. Inside edge onto pad, no run. That was a quicker delivery at 54 miles an hour. Does his back of his bat say Bethel? Is that his signature on the back of the bat? I keep meaning to check it out, but
just in case he forgets his name.
Well, yeah. Has he got his own line of bats already at age 21 or whatever? How old is he? 21, is it? That's cut out towards deep cover. Oh, and both players approached the ball. I think one of them thought the other was going to dive and vice versa. Neither did, and it just sort of trickled between the pair of them and went to the boundary for 4 runs. Good shot.
Yeah, just in response to your inquiry, BBG Sports are the owners of Snicko, and although they work with companies around the world, they appear to be based in Melbourne.
Ah, there you go. So supporting the home tech, even though it's crap. That's played off the back foot by Bethel up to mid-off, and they'll get a single. 9 off this over. A good over, 111 for 2, England, approaching the halfway mark. 1 more ball and then we're at halfway. Tossed up, played back to the bowler by Root. End of that over, Messi.
Tim Wilton Davis says England was robbed of a 0-5 victory due to Australian DRS.
Wow, that was a terrible fucking decision, it has to be said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lockie 6 says more people fall over in slippers than in high heels. Is that an urban myth, or is that just because they're old fuckers?
Yeah, probably. I'd have said that's probably the case, isn't it? These are a bit loafery. I'm not really into them, but they keep my feet warm, so fuck it.
Fair enough.
And they are kept in the studio. I don't take them home. I've got my own slippers at home.
Gareth Davis says, I wore camo pants and shirt today. Paints my feet to hide from the jobs. What does that mean?
I have no idea. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Bethel works that to mid-wicket. There is no run. Hasaranga is in his 6th over now. Tosses that one up. That's heaved again into the leg side. And again, there's no one out square. There's someone out straighter. At a straightish mid-wicket. There's a guy down behind square, but it's hit dead square for 4 runs.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
Hasaranga's actually going, considering he's supposed to be their superstar, he's going about 6 and over at the moment.
Yeah, when I saw his playing style, I was kind of a bit concerned. So I feel like whenever I've really seen him play, he does seem to pick up quite a lot of wickets. Like, whether that's the IPL or internationally, but yeah, played him okay so far.
Yeah, they have. Well, maybe he's coming off the back of an injury again, isn't he? He does get injured a lot. That was a googly. That was a bit short, and Bethel was able to go back, work into the leg side, got himself a single.
I also wonder if maybe, I know obviously he still had success, but one of those where people can pick him a bit more easily now or something like that. There's a bit more analysis on him.
Yeah, definitely that's the case. I mean, you see that with Rashid Khan these days, don't you? Very much so. I mean, he had success for a good 5 years, but I mean, everyone loses form, I suppose. That one's worked by Root up to long on, and there's no run. But Rashid Khan has been a bit quiet for the last couple of years. He did have an injury, I think, but
yeah.
I think Rashid Khan is one of those players that people watch out for, so they just play him till he's off and then move on.
Yeah. But he does tend to bowl quite flat as well, and actually if you watch it, you can go, you can still, sometimes he gets absolutely hammered. Well, all players do, I suppose, in T20s. That one's played out to cover by Bethel. There is no
I feel like he's one of those bowlers, though, whenever he gets hit, the commentators always say you don't see this happening that often, and then sometimes it will happen in back-to-back games, and I'll still say it. So.
Yeah, that's very true. Oh, now there's a quick single. Ooh, that was a tight one.
I think he might have been in trouble there.
I think he might have been in trouble. Bethel had the ball hit the stumps. It was driven quite hard, straight to mid-off. It was a little bit deep, but he set off straight away. The throw came in. I reckon if that had hit the stumps, he might well have been just short of his ground, but it didn't. So he remains there, 118 for 2 after 26. England, current run rate, 4.5. Everett's
been 31 runs off the last 5 overs. So, bringing him up. Jay says, I've fallen over in slippers far more often than in high heels. I shall now change my footwear choice.
Get those high heels on, Jay.
Love to see you in high heels, Jay.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. Some fishnet stockings, high heels, Jay. Little mini skirt. Send us a pic.
It'd be be quite a sight in Sheffield.
Around the wicket, Asalanka into Bethel, who punches that up to long on. Not a lot of time, is there, when the spinners are on? Gets himself a single. Root is on 47, just 3 away from his 50. 51 balls, so he's going along at nearly a runner ball. Same as he did the other day as well, didn't he, when he got his 70?
Yeah. Quite good effort on these pitches, but...
Yeah. Shows you his class, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, well...
Swept well by Root. I presume there's a man down there. There is indeed. It'll just be the one.
I guess, obviously, it's kind of probably more... His pretty strike rotation in these kind of conditions, you see. Like, I think it was kind of mentioned through like his first probably 20 or 30, he was kind of maybe like even like a ball above a runner ball, just because he had so few dot balls.
Well, yeah, I mean, in the last test, he got off to a bit of a flyer, didn't he? He had a few fours, I think, and he was he had about 13 off about 7 or 8 balls in the first game, and then just mained just above it, or there or thereabouts for the rest of his innings. That was defended back to the bowler by Bethel, and there is no run. Bethel's picked up his strike rate now, at least. He was nearly closing in on 50. He's now up to about 60, 65. Drives that one out into the covers, and there's no run. This is a good recovery from England, or well, not really a recovery because they've only lost 2 wickets, but it's important to keep the wickets in hand. And at least they're able to give it some humpty towards the end. Presumably we bat down to virtually 11, I presume, again today.
You think, was it unchanged team, was it?
Yeah, an unchanged team. So what, Butler, Brook next, Butler in at 6, Jackson at 7. That one's worked into the leg side. There is no run. Just trying to think what the side is. Bethel, Butler, Sammy Curran. I'd have Will Jutts before Sam Curran, unless they want a left-hand, right-hand combination. Jamie Overton can hit a ball, Liam Dawson can hit a ball, and Adil Rashid can hit a ball as well. So, yeah, we do bat all the way down to 11. Round the wicket, Asalanka, driven again by Bethel. That was a full delivery, but there is a long off. And they'll get themselves another single. That was a wide.
I think it was one before when just down the leg side and came for the keeper's pads for a single.
And Root works that past mid-wicket to wide, long on, jogs a single, moves on to 49 at the end of the 27th over. England 125 for 2. Messi. It's going quick.
Richard Purvis is with us. He says, loving the commentary, lying in the pool here in South Australia.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's been warm there, hasn't it? No slippers required, although should Sam Fox be free? The good thing about the pillowcase is that she retains her youth and beauty on the pillowcase, even if she's not looking like that now.
Well, exactly.
As
she's married to a woman, I think, as well, isn't she? She came out. I mean, she was all young boys' sort of sexual fantasy when she was in the Sun, I suppose. But turns out she was a lesbian, I think.
Well, I don't know why more women don't marry women. You'd be mad to marry a man.
Well, you know. They need us, Messi. I don't know.
Yeah, not as much as you might think.
Well, this is also true. We are the general dog's bodies, though. I've been
we have our uses. Yes.
We do have our uses. I've been grinding paint off the fucking wall in my bathroom for about 4 days. And literally, you can only do about a quarter of the ceiling in a day because of the amount of fucking dust that gets thrown up. It's just really irritating. And then it takes about 2 hours to tidy it and, get it back to usable state so everyone can use it in the evening. It's just like fucking really annoying. Anyway, Asita is back into the attack. He's only bowled 3 overs so far.
First bit seen for a while.
Yeah. Don't need a lot of it on this track, do you?
No.
And that's Root. Works it down to deep square leg. Gets himself a single. Brings up his 50. Yet again, 3rd in 3 games. And well batted, Joe Root.
Don't stop just cause you got to 50. Don't stop, treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done.
50's done.
I was having a look actually.
Carry on.
I was having a look actually his kind of wider form, and apart from the New Zealand series, before that, I think he's now like gone past 50 in like 5 of his last 8 innings, because he got 61 and then 100 against South Africa in the last 2 games of the English summer, and then obviously 350s here. So it's just those games in New Zealand that he didn't get any runs in.
Which were annoyingly in the run up to the Ashes, where he had a sort of mixed series, didn't he? That's short. Down the arse, is that going to be given as a wide? I think it should be, but it's not. He ended up scoring what? He got 138 and 160.
Exactly 400 maybe. Or...
Yeah, well, he got 130, didn't he? And then 160 in Sydney.
Yeah.
In fact, in Sydney, there were 4 or 5 tons in that Sydney test, weren't there? Because Bethell got 150, Head got 160, Root got 160. Some other Australian got Smith got 100 as well, didn't he?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Worked into the leg side by Bethell, and there is no run as it goes to Millwall. I just thought we were a bit unlucky in that Sydney test. I thought that if they hadn't gone off for rain at the end of the first day, England would have got more runs in that first innings. But them's the rolls. And then again, we bowled pretty shit in the first innings. Which was
ho-hum
indeed.
Yeah.
Oh well, there's next time, Messi.
Yeah, there's always next.
There's
time.
always.
Well,
next
I think you got to be favourites to win the Ashes in England. Next.
Well, we usually are. I mean, this is it. It's hard to win away, isn't it? No matter who you are. That one's dropped into the offside, and there is no run. I mean, you've managed to get 2 draws the last couple of times. I mean,
I felt a bit sorry.
Go on.
Australia's got plenty of youngsters coming through, but I don't think they'll be ripe in time for the next Ashes.
Actually, I've seen that. I know it's T20 cricket, but that Marley Beardman looked quite good from what I saw in the.
He does, yeah. But he needs time to mature.
What does he do?
He's a fast bowler. He was bowling 142 Ks in the BBL final.
Yeah, there's a lot of people bowl fast in T20. It's how they do it over a day and a day and a half in the field is what
Mitchell
really
Stark
counts.
was bowling 147 again.
Well, I mean, if you only got bowled 4 overs, you really can throw it into it, can't you? That one is pulled down to long leg with no real timing by Bethell. He'll get himself another single. Well, if you double it at 32, England are on for about 300, but I don't think we'll get there.
Well, they're not looking at any strife, are they? And they're being very sensible about the way they go about it.
Yeah, it's what happens when you try and accelerate. Well, the wickets just start falling.
Yeah.
I think Root should just play his game. Bethell might step up a bit. I mean, there's no point stepping up yet anyway. I mean, I think you go through to about 35. Just try.
Last 5 overs, they're going 7.5 and over. They do 7.5 and over for the rest of the innings.
Well, that'll be a big score, which I'm not sure Sri Lanka will be able to chase. But hey, that's driven square on the offside, and there'll be a single for Root.
I mean, in the last game, they struggled more than England really with their batters. Sri Lanka, I think that Sri Lanka top score was 46. I think he only hit 1-4 in 70 odd balls.
Yeah, well, Kusal Mendis, and you kind of think that Kusal Mendis is the main man, along with Dhananjaya de Silva probably, and Nissanka at the top of the order.
Yeah.
If you can keep those 3 quiet, you kind of feel that you can keep Sri Lanka quiet, really. And of course, Kusal ran himself out, which was quite handy. Let's be honest. 28 done, 128 for 2. With yet another 50. Bethell on 41. Ram was out for 24. Quite a nice little knock.
Just actually looking at that lineup, I kind of feel like Liam Dawson could come in a bit higher. I guess obviously it depends what you need for the situation. But
well, very much so. That's a lovely shot from Root. It was a full toss by Dhananjaya, and Root just reversed his bat, let it run off the face down towards what would have been third man. They are going to get a 3, a very rare occurrence. Just hauled in as it got to the boundary. I mean, Danajara has been quite expensive. He's on for 19 in his 2 overs, which is, he's been one of their better bowlers, really.
He had that over, I think, where was it? Rayan Ahmed hit for 2 4s, and then Joe Root was at the end of the power play, I think.
That's right. And there was no one chasing the ball after the fielder, was there?
And they had to flick it back and then throw it in himself.
Yeah. Round the wicket, Danajara into the pitch, too short. Bethel just goes back, works into the leg side. It'll be a single out to mid wicket. No one in the circle at mid wicket for this over. Seems a bit odd. England are managed to accelerate a little bit here, aren't they?
Yep.
Around the wicket, Danajara into Root, who works that again into the leg side, out into the deep, gets himself a single. They managed to work the singles now virtually every ball, which is a good thing.
Yeah. I think it's how Danajara got Root out in the first ODI. I think round the wicket he got LBW sweeping, didn't he? So maybe as a
he wasn't even. I don't even think he was sweeping. I think he was just trying to work it into the leg side.
Yeah, maybe.
It was a really good review, to be fair. That's a good shot from Bethel. Swept out into the deep.
Good running.
Yeah, to get back for 2. Mid wicket was able to stop it from going for 4.
I don't think sometimes people under maybe appreciate the stamina for batting in these conditions. When you see Root get his long innings, obviously, because it's obviously quite hard to be out there batting the whole time.
Yeah, he just loves batting, clearly.
Oh yeah.
I mean, his average in Sri Lanka overall is something like 65, 66, maybe 67 in all formats. That's pulled nicely by Bethel. Out to wide, long on. They should get back for 2 again, and they do. This is a costly over here. What's that? To 7, 9 with 1 ball to go. So England starting to put pressure on Sri Lanka here. Moving along.
There's probably a chance it could be going to 5 and over when it comes to 30th over at the moment. So
yeah, close to.
Yeah,
not far off. Driven back past the bowler down to long off, and that'll be a single. 138 after 29.
So what need you 12.
Another 10 here. There'll be 148. Yeah, they'll be virtually up to 5 and over. But
Lockie says I have to set my VPN to Uganda to watch this shit. Oh well, Sri Lanka works as well. That's what I'm using. Will Reynolds has come up with a haiku without any AI involved. He says it's shit, but it's all his. But I think it's good. It's winter flu, dreaming of Colombo, but gorilla will do. Nicely done, Will. I think that's excellent.
What's a haiku again? It has 11 syllables or something.
It's got a certain number of syllables in each line. And it is supposed to reference a season or a seasonal trait within it, apparently.
I didn't know that.
So it doesn't actually have to say winter, but if you say it's fucking frosty, that's a good reference.
Well, Danajara's going at nearly 10 and over. Asita is going to come back in for the 30th over. This is our last over in this spell. At the end of the over, we'll have a little switcheroo. 40 should be along with Jason and me. Clipped nicely by Bethel past mid-on, and there isn't anyone there, and that is a lovely shot. Clipped sweetly, and he will get himself 4 runs, and that's his 50. Well batted, Jacob Bethel finally got himself
So you got to 100 partnership as well, that shot.
Oh, well done then.
I think it's so weird now. Now he's got that kind of 100. You just don't hear anything. I know obviously that was always going to happen, but you've kind of gone from all the he's not scored 100, he's not scored 100. Now everyone's like, now he's got his 100. He 100% has to be in, which obviously is the same player. He's just got 4 more than he did in New Zealand.
Yeah, Well, he also got another 50 on top of that as well. Cut nicely. This time it's going to be 4 more. Sri Lanka's starting to leak runs here. That one's gone down to backward point. There's no one down there, and that is another 4. Nicely guided by Bethel. I do think he is a class batsman, though. I mean, he definitely looks like he's got it, whatever it is, but he still seems to have it.
And he's not doing anything crazy, that's the thing.
No. Oh, it must be quite nice to have some pace on the ball after all this.
That's what.
Spin.
Yeah. When I saw like the Under-19s World Cup, I remember kind of thinking like he scored very quickly without like being overly aggressive. It'd be just like it's kind of like those 2 shots there. It's like you'd be slightly wrong in line or length. He'd hit for 4 quite easily, really.
Picks the gaps.
Yeah.
Good timing. Yeah. He can hit a long ball as well. I remember when he does like a pull shot, doesn't he, as well? He's quite quick on that too. That one's defended up towards mid-on. This time they don't get a single as he's up inside the circle.
You got 50 off like 15 or 16 balls in the blast, I think, a year or 2 ago.
50 off 16?
Yeah, 15 or 16, I think.
Wow, that's pretty good going.
Speaking of the Under-19 World Cup, today Vaibhav, the 14-year-old playing for India, made 52 from 30 deliveries.
Nice.
Not bad.
Zimbabwe.
Is he back in? Is he back in the IPL this year?
I wouldn't assume so.
Well, you never know with players like that. Sometimes it's just a marketing exercise, isn't it? That is the short ball. It is pulled, and it's pulled very well by Bethel, and he gets that down to deep square. Gets himself yet another 4.
150 as well. There we go.
They've got the run rate up to 5, which is pretty good going considering they were under 4 in the power play at the beginning. These last few overs, Sri Lanka have really leaked some runs. England looking good, and with some power hitters to come, maybe we will get to 300.
Yeah.
The over under on the original run rate. I wonder what it is now. Actually. Should have gone over 245. You were all telling me to go under 245, Messi.
I was. Yeah. It was looking very, very slow at that stage.
Yeah. Defended out into the covers, and there is no run. Let's see what the line is now. Remain logged in. Sri Lanka, England. Stop that. Where's the line? 295 now. Now I'm tempted to go under.
Well, Gareth Davies had already posted. He's worked out the dice are rolled, and the dice said 294 for 6 as the closing score. I haven't put a poll up yet, have I, Grey State?
No. Driven by Bethel. Beats the man at mid-off. Is there anyone out? The outfield is very quick, and they're going to get another 4. This over has gone for 16. Great over. Bethel has scored all of them, and he's moved on to 63 off 69. Great batting from him. And 4 more runs. It goes past route, yeah.
There's not one ball for me.
Faced
I must have
more
2 or
balls.
3. I need 4.
Root's got 55 or 57, and Bethel now 63 or 69. So you know he's really picked up. Right, we're going to have Jur change. Jace is coming in, and Forthy, who isn't around. Oh, he is around actually.
Yes, he is.
There he is. All right, Forthy.
Yes, he is around. Hello there.
G'day, Forthy. See you later.
See you later.
Yeah.
See you later, Will.
Thank you, William. Lovely to see everyone. The skyscrapers are soaring ever northwards. That's good to see. On the scorecard, 154 for 2 at the end of the 30th. They used to be that old maxim of doubling the score, but then I think they decided that 32 overs when the statisticians got all across it.
Well, that was Katie, our statistician. She was
it?
Yeah, she was. She did her research, and that was probably 7 years ago. So it might even be later than that now.
Might be. It might be. We're just seeing a lovely picture of Colombo. Which, honestly, I know I said this last time, I didn't spend long in Colombo, and that was the best bit of it.
It looks quite polluted, actually, is it?
Yeah, it's not
Yes,
great. I
can
mean,
be.
Gall's very nice, Candy's very nice, and the Buddy's Temples, lots of other things very nice. Maybe not so much Colombo. We're seeing a beautiful picture of an English supporter there. He's probably enjoyed himself over Christmas and New Year, it's fair to say, looking at the tape. Jacob Bethel is just having, looks like he's having a vape, but he can't be doing that.
No, he's having his energy gel, so they don't get cramp.
Looks like we're having a bit of a break, so I don't know if there's any messages to get through.
I'm just checking on them now. Some various chats about Samantha Fox and for people who don't know who she was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
In the days of the page 3 models for the Sun.
One of the key cultural icons of the 80s.
Yes.
Yes. Page 3.
Yes.
Although somewhat more infamous for me for the disastrous Brit Award ceremony she did with Mick Fleetwood.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, that was,
that was yes. Little and large.
Yes.
Also very dreadful. Neither of them seem to be able to read an auto cue.
No. It's like they've never had any media training at all.
No.
I don't think they'd ever met each other before going on stage, which didn't help either. Absolutely no chemistry. They couldn't hear each other. They were so far apart in height. In comes Weller Lager. That's half volley on the toes, clipped very neat by Joe Root. Down to long on for a single. He's just going along in his rooty way.
Yeah, if he stays till the end, England might well get 300 here. Should be the highest score of the series.
Bizarrely, considering when you look at him play, he still looks the real deal. He's not even in the top 20 ODI batters in the world, according to the ICC.
What, Root?
No, he's not. And that's played by Bethel off the back foot. He kicks over to When I'm 64.
I think that's an indictment of how much ODI is played nowadays as well.
Well, yeah, there must be a bit of that, one assumes.
Yes, that's true. And of course, England crashed and burned in the last World Cup. Don't know how much that's factored in. Swept very nicely, classic root stroke, and it's gone all the way. Beautiful timing. One of them.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Only 6 runs off Route 66. From that, you can deduce he's moved to 60. Better than a run of ball. He's that top 50.
Yeah. He's batted beautifully this series, and he didn't have a very good ICC Champions Trophy either, did he, though? Well,
No.
England didn't, and last World Cup as well.
He had a funny Ashes. He got 2 tons, which I don't think did anyone else. Maybe Travis Head did. Yes,
Travis Head got 3, didn't he?
Yes, indeed, he got 3. So yeah, but in between times, quite right. That's a long single laid down my route.
Yeah,
he got a couple of good balls from Stark and from Pat Cummins in the one test he played.
Yeah.
Here comes Weller Lager again, swept by Bethel, who's been taking notes from the other end on how to do it. He gets a single, he moves on to 65.
He was very much feast or famine in the Ashes, wasn't he?
He was, yes. Which is acceptable for a top order batsman. If you get a couple of tons off a top order batsman, the thing is he was our best batsman by a long way, so you were hoping for maybe even a little bit more than that. Oh, and that's a kind of cow corner poke, but it's there's no one at cow corner, so it's another one of these from Joe Root.
Wow, England really going here. Really decided to put the foot down, haven't they?
Well, I think they're targeting specific bowlers. Dhananjaya has gone for a lot. Asitha came back trying to slow it up a little bit, and he's been hit all over the place as well.
Maybe it is an easier wicket. Maybe they've been stung by the criticism and made a it still looks very slow, but it's certainly not turning as much as previously.
That is the end of the over. Jace, you got anything for it?
Yep, Jago says, hooray, fourthie!
Jay, hi.
To which Tim Root replies, Root! Real question, says Greystoke 666. Can someone be among the greats when they have one particular bowler that always had their measure? Yes, I think you can still be a great.
Yeah, very much so.
Definitely. Funnily enough, Don Bradman wasn't
Henley
great
Verity
against really good leg spin. Even the all-time greatest batsman had a weakness. Van der Sey in, and Bethel opens himself up.
Oh, wow.
What a good catch.
Oh, is that gone straight down the throat of it? Has as well. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. So that's the end of Bethel. He's gone for 65 off 71, caught on the leg side boundary. England lose their third wicket for 166.
That was a good catch. It was travelling a little bit, and he had a bit of way to go, and it was above his head. But we have to say goodbye to him.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, he was a touch unlucky, wasn't he? Just picked out the man there.
That's sucker punch wicket with the first ball of a new spell.
Yeah, and it was there to hit as well.
And he knew it.
He's absolutely distraught. You'd think he just lost a major.
I think he thinks that's a ton I've just given away.
It is indeed. It's the Leonaga who caught that one on the boundary.
So,
sorry, Bay.
England skipper comes out.
Harry Brook is the future. Unless he bats away Simon Carrigan bowls.
That's one of Moggs, who I met up with on Sunday in the company of Anindo as well. They had a very pleasant Italian lunch.
Very nice. Was it a hot day in Melbourne when you met up?
Not as hot as it was today in Melbourne when it got to 42 degrees and 49 degrees in various parts of Victoria.
Oh,
God. A lot of bushfires.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it bushfire season?
Oh, yeah. It absolutely is. There's a lot raging out of control. The Otways have more or less been abandoned, which is the hilly range to the west of Melbourne. Round. Harry Brook's just come.
Yep, we just played his jingle. Only averaging 35 in ODIs.
For a man of his talent, that's not enough.
He always reminds me a little bit of Birdie Bowers from Scott's expedition to the South Pole. To look at Harry Brook. If anyone else thinks that's a striking resemblance, do let us know. Or if there's any other members of Scott's expedition to South Pole you think will be equally interesting.
I don't know anything about Scott's expeditions apart from they all died.
They didn't all die, just five.
Everyone apart from.
Well, Scott, Evans, Oates obviously walked out in the blizzard, and Birdie Bowers,
yes,
and Wilson died alongside Scott. The three of them died at the end. Okay, so
they're what? 10 miles away from the resupply cache that they wanted to get to?
Yeah, they were 11 miles from that. I'll come back to that in a second. Van der Say, and that's the one. That's cut very nicely, first ball by Harry, and eludes the man at point, and indeed is going to go all the way.
Well done him. Gets himself off the mark.
It's me, says she. It's me, says she.
Was that the one where someone walked out of a tent and I'll just give you a little while?
Yeah. That was out. So they were 11 miles from a very well-stocked depot. Absolutely right, Jace. But they still had 175 miles to go in the middle of winter because their timing was out. So
they killed all their dogs by that point.
They killed the dogs on the way out and then ate them on the way back. The dogs had long gone by that stage. They should have taken dogs all the way, but didn't. The Norwegians did. Van der Say comes in, pulls out the last one.
Yeah, of course they got beaten by a day or two, didn't they? To the whole point of it, anyway.
They got beaten by 40 days. It wasn't the whole point, actually. It was a scientific expedition, and there was quite a lot of scientific learning came out of it. But of course, the headline was very much
learning of the what not to do scenario, basically.
Well, nice forward defensive from Brook. I mean, Amundsen's expedition contributed nothing. Scott's expedition contributed a huge amount, but that's forgotten.
Indeed. Your mic's a bit bubbly again today.
Yeah, it's a bit up and down.
Okay, maybe. I'll tell you what it might be. I think the pop filter is too far away from the microphone.
Why don't you just take it off? You don't pop anyway.
Well, do I not pop? I'll take it off then. All right. How about that?
Much
I feel... Okay, I'll do that. Right.
Maybe I'll do that. Plosives anyway.
Pop shield's more for vocalists when you're singing anyway.
And there's a beautiful delivery from Van der Say, actually, which beats the outside edge of Harry Brook's bat.
When just speaking into a mic, you shouldn't need a pop shield.
Well, I've been using one for the last 200 episodes. Don't tell me I'm in.
You don't need one to just speak into a microphone. It's only when you're singing. It's mainly for sibilants.
I was assured you need a pop filter, and I read all the YouTube videos to start with. Big appeal there against Harry Brook, and
not out.
He's been sold.
And they're not even going to review it either because it's going down leg side.
It's gone miles.
Yeah.
It's big googly.
End of the 32nd over, the mythical 32nd over, double England score, 170 for 3, and you'll get their total. Over to you, Jace.
Tim Wilton says Bradman was scared of Larwood. Well, he was more scared of Heady Verity, who got about 10 times.
Yes,
the left-arm spinner. And he used to say, can you give me a break, please, when he came in? Because he bowled it there or thereabouts every single ball and give him no rest. Superman was scared of Kryptonite, said extra fluffo.
That's true.
Doesn't Voldemort play for Newcastle United? There's Tim Wilton.
I see that your boys lost again last night, didn't they? Lead down at 3.
Gareth Davis wants a score prediction.
Well,
they did. Oh, that's slightly uppish, but there's no man in short enough on the offside, and probably Joe Root knew that. Start of Nova from Weller Lager. Yes, we did lose last night, and yes, it's not looking good. In comes Weller Lager around the wicket. Nicely played to the man at mid-off, no run. Root. I don't know. We've got a very good record at home, but we're falling apart away. Whether that'll be... It's 2 out of 3 from us, Middlesbrough and Ipswich, and we are the ones least informed. Squeezed out to deep points that come through for a single.
You can always pull it back, though, can't you? Long way to go. Everyone has a
blip.
Yeah. We're having a very long blip at the moment. We fucking lost again. Another fucking last kick of the game. I must have been 3 or 4 times this season.
What do you put it down to this season?
I think the amount of new players we had, to be fair, we got a lot of injuries at the moment. Yeah. Integration. I think it was always going to be tricky. We just started the season so well, everyone thought we were just going to waltz it, and then we just fell apart for a while.
No, we made the point in the Curry Club on Saturday night that we brought Isaac, and
Isaac's been now injured. I mean, that was a terrible tackle.
Weller Lager into Harry Brook, squirts a single down to long off. Yeah,
but integrating him into your side, your winning side, was almost impossible without breaking something somewhere else.
Well, that's the problem, isn't it? I mean, you buy strikers. I mean, we've never really been a side that played it through the middle for a striker to latch it onto, and now we suddenly got 2 strikers who that's kind of how they play.
Weller Lager in again, a fuller ball, almost a half volley, but Root pats it back to Root 66, in fact, at the moment. Pats it back to the bowler.
I mean, if we hadn't got rid of Trent Alexander-Arnold, yes. They probably would have fitted in very well.
Swept by Joe Root, uppish, but there's no one at square leg. There is someone at deep square though, and they'll just settle for a single. Yes, you buy a striker and think it'll make things better. Sometimes it makes things worse. Think of Faustino Asprilla for Newcastle. They threw it away as a consequence. End of the 33rd over.
But he was fun, wasn't he?
He was fun.
He was fucking mad.
Yeah,
mad as a bunch of whatever they say. 173 for 3 at the end of the 33rd over. Jace.
Bradman only averaged 56 against Borderline, says Greystoke 66. Yes, he did. It's a very good museum in Cambridge with all things Arctic and Antarctic, says Brian in Brisbane. Not the Fitzwilliam, by any chance.
William, no, there is a specific I know it actually. I went to it last time. I went to the Fitzwilliam. I went to the Arctic one.
Gareth Davis says Harry Brook swings his bat like his dad places his hat. Step 1 of how to wind up an Aussie, says.
A lovely little reverse late cut, if I can put it that way, by Harry Root for one of these.
Harry Root.
Harry Root.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Lovely.
And his mate Joe Brook.
Yes.
Someone was saying, actually, wouldn't it be nice if Billy Root one day got one day international at least with his brother? I don't think that's ever going to happen.
No. Does he actually play anymore? Is he still playing for Yorkshire?
No, it's Glamorgan, wasn't it?
Yeah,
He was in the middle order at Glamorgan in 4-day and up the order in white ball.
So he's still playing first class cricket?
I think so.
Van der Saayen again. Nudged away on the offside. They think about a quick single. Wisely think better of it. Brook remains on 71.
I love the one root stat that I know, which is that of the Root family, Joe was the last person to play at Lords.
Oh, wow.
That's a good one. That is a good one. And that's pulled away by Joe Root, wide of the man at mid-on. The man, the sweeper on the leg side boundary, can't catch it, and that's another one of these. There's a question also, which is which member of the royal family has played in an FA Cup final?
Ooh, current royal family?
Leave that one with you, not necessarily, no. I will add, because you'll get annoyed with me when you hear the answer, it's a trick question. That's put by Joe Root to the man at point. Dot ball.
The TV programme.
Well, no, it's not that, but you know, there is a you're on the right track actually in some ways. Oh my goodness, what's happened there? Joe Root felt that he just missed out. The way he threw his head back, I thought he'd scooped it off for a catch, but no.
Yeah, he just hit the man. He was very annoyed with himself.
Yes, I'll give you the answer. It's Joe Royal. The old. Okay, played out on the offside. Dot ball to finish the 34th over. England 1-8-1 for 3.
Tim Wilson says, step one of how to wind up an Aussie. Mentioned Larwood. I would have said mention Jardine first. That would wind him up even more, I think. Because he was the man who enacted the plan, who thought of the plan. Larwood only enacted it.
And I complain about that shit too much.
So trying to get Joffre off. My mum tried actually. He said he's been weeks. What are you saying, Gareth Davis?
Something about getting someone off his mum.
Yeah. Some various successes from extra fluffo, rubbing alcohol out. And Gareth says, I like the alcohol idea.
Yeah. I did enjoy watching.
WD-40 is also mentioned.
As much as I hate United, I enjoyed watching them beat Arsenal the other day.
Oh, that was fun.
Goal by Cunha at the end as well was a stunner.
What a goal! Oh, there were two peaches of goals in that. Thing about Australians is I like Australians and I'm surrounded by them, but they do like to have it both ways. So when Bairstow gets run out, they say, well, rules are rules, rules are rules. But during Bodyline, it's, yeah, sure, rules are rules, but we don't like those rules. So
yeah, exactly.
Like it both ways, some Australians, I have to say. I like Australia.
There are some double standards that everyone tries to adhere to, and they then try and brush under the carpet when it doesn't go their way.
I think Australians are quite bad at it. They're very good at other things. I will say that. I say very hastily. We probably haven't got too many Australian listeners right now, so I can say what I want.
Yeah.
Are we having a little drinks break or something?
I don't know. Yeah, Australians enjoy winning, don't they? They're not great losers.
No, they don't like losing.
Whereas
That's true.
we're very good at losing. I'll give you that.
They are.
Yes.
Quite
well,
bad
I think
losers.
we're a country in decline since the end of the umpire, so we've got used to losing, basically. Yeah. Colonies, matches, giving away all our great sports to other people and then watching them beat us.
Yes.
Military prowess. No, that's not necessarily true. We've got a much smaller military, but it's
still pretty
elite.
good. Well, now it's going to have to get bigger, isn't it? Because the fucking
going to have to get bigger, as is all of Europe's, of course, with the new regime reality that we are facing.
Well, the orange turd.
We have a super chat from.
Oh, good. Okay, go ahead.
This is a hand job. It says $5 Aussie. Australians are fucking hypocrites, especially when it's sporting question.
Yes, exactly.
Excellent. Well, that's spoken from a true Aussie, so you heard it from him first. Well, I don't know how much the true Aussie he is actually. He is a Tasmanian.
Yeah.
He's a Tassie then, not an Aussie.
Oh, it's part of Australia. It's one of Australia's states.
That's true.
It's the one that
Mog is a good Aussie.
Aussie, yes.
Mog, is that a pejorative in the same way that good German was a pejorative?
No. Everyone likes Mog. I showed my son one of Mog's albums. Showed him the song titles. The blood drained from his face.
Well, the blood might drain from your face when the next
Did he
message.
listen to it? That's the question.
Definitely didn't listen to it. He pointed to 1 or 2 and said, "You can't say that." He said about 1 or 2.
Yes, you can. Yeah, it is a drinks break. Presumably, it's pretty hot.
Yeah, well, it's very hot and humid there.
Anything happening out there, Jace, that we should hear about?
Yep, well, I think you might spit your dummy out on the next one from Eric J, who says, Fourth is about to defect to reform.
Suella Braverman did, though. Fucking hell. I mean, if there's any party that's shooting themselves in the foot so badly, I mean, I know they had nobody who was anybody anyway, but they've just taken the worst of the Tories who've all fucked up in government.
Well,
and they're like shouting about it. It's like you shout about all you like.
The best advert for the non-reform parties at the moment is
the Reform Party.
Is America and Ice.
Yeah, well, that's very true.
You just look at that and say, this is what's going to happen to you if.
There are now more members of Liz Truss's cabinet in the Reform cabinet than in the Tory shadow cabinet.
And they're all fucking nut jobs.
Disinfected hand job says, Bear, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Mark.
And also, Triffin says, Billy Root had just signed for another year at Glamorgan. Yes.
That's nice. God, it must be bloody annoying to be Billy Root. I mean, you know, one of the best cricketers miles around.
All sports fans are selectively hypocritical. Yes.
No, well, it's a broader point I wanted to make about. I don't want to say, oh well, we're all basically the same. I don't know about that. I think Australians find it.
There are some more one-eyed people than others. A lot of fans are self-aware that they are not balanced.
Although I hesitate to get a subcontinent falling on my head, some of the modern Indian supporters have been known to see things from a slightly one-eyed point of view. Let's put it that way. Weller Lager comes in round the wicket, and he hurries that one through, slightly fast, played off the back foot by Harry Brook, but straight into the man that covers the run. Okay. A respectable number 29 off 7 overs for the Lager. He's bowled and he tempts Harry Brook with that one, and he does not go anywhere near where he intended it to. It ends up on 45 on the leg side, but it comes through for a single.
It's like the sweep version of a nutmeg.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you've got to look at it now. I mean, if Root can just play as he's playing till the end of the innings, and everyone else just tries to smash it around, they should last till the end of the game and score
2 steps
a lot of
down
runs.
the wicket. Sorry, Bear. 2 steps down the wicket by Harry Brook, straight to the man at mid-on. Always a little dangerous to run on those because you hit it at great velocity. You can get run out, but the shot at the stump missed through safely.
And Root has improved his score in every innings he's had in this series so far, hasn't he? Got 50, is it 51 or 61 in the first game, 70 odd in the second?
68, 75.
Oh, okay.
Well, a Lager in again. That's Fuller, played off the back foot nonetheless by Harry Brook. Plays it late, down to long for a single.
But because England have scored relatively well in the last few overs, Sri Lanka kind of lost the control, haven't they? And the discipline that they've had in the previous games.
And that one's thrown up by Weller Lager to tempt Root, and he times it most uncharacteristically, but nonetheless a big inside edge. Squirted out on the onside, brings a single, and he moves on to 77.
There's a 4 off the over. It's a quiet over for England, considering.
Harry Brook tweaks his shoulders like Joss Butler does. I wonder if he's picked up that characteristic from him. And that's at the stumps. Did they come through for a single? Yes,
they did come through for a single.
Yeah. End of the 35th over, England 186 for 3.
Chris Quire says some point that I also noticed as well. He says, I love fourthly bemoaning the decline of England as due to the end of the umpire. We have a super chat from Joe Grover. Sends us £5 UK to say, I just listened to the 2019 Ashes when England got 67. All the TMS commentators were saying the same thing then as now. Also, ice equals reform selling point. Fourthly, your generalisation is getting bigger by the minute. Lol, says Greystoke.
Yeah, happy to make sweeping generalisations this time of
We
night.
love a sweeping generalisation.
Richard Purvis says, did you just say Brook has had another larger?
They didn't say that, but yeah, I can see how you might have thought I said that. It's Hasaranga. With his okay, he sort of ambles up, rotating his arm, and then the last rotation of the arm delivers the ball, as it were. He almost doesn't have a delivery stride at all. So it's slightly unusual. Anyway, the first ball's gone for a single. Harry Brook moves on to 9.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a delivery stride. He just runs through the crease and his arm comes over.
Does, yes. His arm comes with it. The ball disappears out the top of it.
Well, coming over is a bit of an exaggeration. He's quite round arm on occasion.
Quite a round arm, yeah. Which we had this conversation. Someone was saying, well, that's an illegitimate delivery. You can bowl as round arm as you want, as long as you've got a straight arm. That's clipped off the back foot by Joe Roots. They think about 2, and they decide against it.
Yeah.
He's quite chunkily built, I'd say, Hasarang. Solid.
Yeah, I think he's lost a little bit. He was chunkier than that, I think, in the past.
Yeah, maybe he's been told to lose weight to rest his joints because he keeps on getting, is it knee issues?
Well, not surprised if you're overweight. That's what's going to happen. Brook in again, and he flips that one up a bit further. He could do Harry Brook in the flight, but he waited a beat. Didn't get a run though.
It's kind of perfectly set up now, isn't it, for Butler to
bit
come
of
in?
Boom time.
Yeah, a bit of boom time with Butler at the end if one of these two get out.
Gives it a little rip, Hasaranga, with his fingers. That's a dot ball.
Doesn't necessarily equate to the ball turning it a long way. It just fizzes. It's more top.
Is he a wrist spinner or a finger spinner? I'm just trying to work it out.
No, he's a leggy.
Leggy, right.
Oh,
and that one's lofted all the way by Harry Brook for one of these over long.
That's a lovely shot. I didn't think he got that much on it, but quite a languid shot, and he still managed to get it over the boundary.
And timing.
Don't know how long that boundary is. Occasionally I hear a sort of the sound of what could be a can being opened, but assume it's not that. Is it a vape?
It's a vape, yes, that's me vaping.
Right. Because I'm not actually looking at a picture of you right now.
Ah, right, yes. Well, you can see it. The thing is, the camera's quite low, so we all look really leggy, and our bodies are all a long way away if you watch us on Zoom. Obviously, it's not the same. It's not the same when we're on the camera for the thing.
We're in very comfortable seats.
Yes. Oh, that's the end of 36.
Well, that was a 4 off the last ball there as well. We missed that.
Right. Sometimes that was another one. And you look up, and Harry Brook's 19 off 15, so he's purring along quite nicely now. Anything happening, Jace?
Yep. Gareth Day says it can all be worse. Cricket can become a hybrid of baseball, tennis, camel racing, and croquet.
Ooh, I'd like the camel racing. Where's that coming?
Yeah. Brian in Brisbane says cricket double standards. Non-striker starts early to steal a run, but the bowler stops to mankad.
Well,
I'm not sure about necessarily that being a double standard. Certainly, no. It being a batsman's game is definitely a double standard. I think it should be an even contest.
Yes.
That one just sort of plugged a little bit in the pitch.
Disinterested Handrum shouts at us. He says, "Bring forth the broom. He's making sweeping generalisations."
I've got more. If you want them?
Oh yes, please.
There's that vape.
And Greystoke says, "Generalisations are always true."
That's why they're generalisations, obviously.
So, and that's pummeled down to long on, past mid wicket by Joe Root, but just a single.
It's like stereotypes and cliches. That's why we all use them.
Down the wicket comes Harry Brook.
No,
you've been Tony'd.
You've been Tony'd.
Well, why do they do it after the first ball of the over just to throw me? That's really annoying. They should do that at the end of the over. I'm not expecting it after the first ball of the over. Anyway, Dhananjay is in again, and it's a full ball on middle stump, clipped down to long on by Harry. I'm very glad that it's not called fourth-id, it's still Tony.
Yeah, it's all right. We all do it, but Tony is a master at it. That's a 200 up for England. 200 for 3 in the 37th over. That's pretty good going.
It is good going. Dhananjaya, and that's just flipped off his legs to the man at the 45 on the leg side.
This is kind of a measure of Sri Lankan desperation that Dhananjaya with 1 for 31 off 3 overs.
Yes.
He's coming on to bowl.
Wow, it's interesting, isn't it? Third and fourth 50 have come off 38 and 40 balls respectively. First two 74 and 66 respectively. So England have certainly put their foot down, and they're looking good for it. Ooh.
Well, and that's played out on the offside. The sweeper comes round just for a single. I was just having a quick look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They've already used 7 bowlers. Fernando, Leonaga, Dhananjaya, Wellalaga, Hasaranga, Van der Sey, and Asalanka. So it's not like they've. I mean, why aren't they playing Leonaga again? He's got 7 runs off his 3 overs.
Well, he's a pace bowler, that's why. Well, he's bowling pace here anyway.
A reverse swept by Joe Root for a single. He moves on to 81.
And with the pace, with the pace of the wicket, it's not really you don't really want to bowl your pace bowlers too much, do you? Really?
I suppose so. I was just looking at his economy rate. I wondered if it might just, when they're so used, they're absolutely in the slot of the spin. I wondered if it might be worth a go to break the shackles and try something different. But they haven't. They've decided against that, and Bear's probably right, as he always is. And that's clipped past the man at mid-wicket for a single by Harry Brook. He moves on to 22. Into the 37th over. England 204 for 3.
Yeah, well, partly because he started the innings, didn't he? Because he was the pace bowler. So, you know, and England started slow, obviously, getting themselves in. But anyway, over to you, Jace.
This is interesting. Hamza says the Bears showing a lot of guts to make statements about being leggy. Ooh. Fight in the green room. Eric J. And there's lots of various puns about croquet and croquettes and crock pots and other foodie type references. Croque monsieurs, I think, was in there as well.
Oh, I do like a croque monsieur.
Gareth says it's very clear who Bear's beer sponsor is. Does he have a vape and slipper sponsor?
No, I could do with a vape sponsor. That would be very nice. No, my beer sponsor changes all the time. Hendo, think about waking up. You've got 3 overs.
Farong says, Wibble, this needs to be taken into serious consideration. Is India is at risk due to international players' safety concerns, poor arrangements, and recent Nipah virus outbreaks in multiple cities?
That was the first ball of the new over of Hasaranga, and it was played off the back foot, wide of the man in the covers, to the sweep of a single by Harry Brook.
Well,
his partnership is already 39 off 36. So this is the 37th over. That should be timing this very nicely, but anything can happen. Of course, off the back foot, dot ball by Root.
Yeah, well, Hasaranga was supposed to be a great hope, wasn't he? But he's gone for 47 in 7.2 overs.
Yeah, if he doesn't weave his magic with the pace, then he's very hittable.
Oh, and down the wicket comes Joe Root and plays a little reverse dab for the man on the 45 for a single.
Wasn't a reverse.
It wasn't a reverse. It just
was it?
He played little dab with his back foot in front. So
yes,
his feet were the wrong way round, but it was actually played the north way.
You're right, actually. I got confused there. Of course, you're right. And that's a standard ball played in a standard way by Harry Brook out on the offside for a single to the sweeper on the fence. Yes, it looked unusual, but I suppose in ways it was reasonably orthodox. Joe Root with his box of tricks. But it's a very orthodox box of tricks. That one, he played off the back foot, and he might have just momentarily regretted it. Because partly fuller, I think, than he thought, but he played it well enough in the end. Not more.
Another quiet over.
Yes. 1.11. And it finishes with a 1 from Joe Root. He keeps the strike. End of the 38. 208 for 3.
Grey Stoke says, Croque Madame is the business. I do like Croque Madames.
What's Croque Madame then?
It's an egg rather than a ham.
Oh, right.
Bear, I do not want to ruin your Super Bowl dream, says Jay Grover, but thou art a long way from leggy.
No, me, I got short ass legs.
Matthew
man.
Cullen says, Bear is almost a leggy blonde if you pretend a greyish blonde.
And he has no beard, and he had legs probably about 4 inches longer.
Leggy is in the eye of the beholder, says Matthew Cullen.
Having a look at the next few to come in, it's England batting pretty deep today.
Yeah, well, they bat all the way down to 11, don't they?
Matthew Cullen asked the question, did we ever get the belly dance that was promised in the India test?
No, no one ever put enough money in on the super chat. We wanted about 3 or 4 grand for me to do a belly dance. No one ever put that in.
Round the wicket comes Dhananjaya to Root. Just flick round the corner on the 45. I don't think they took a single then, and they didn't.
No, they didn't.
And again, and that one was quite full to be playing a pole.
It was like a cross-batted swipe, wasn't it? Right in front of his pads, right in front of the stumps.
Yeah, more of a swipe than a pull, you're right.
I
Got a
suppose
towel.
Yeah, he does have to keep his... Yeah, I don't know why he does that. He never seems to use it, but it seems to be a bit of a crutch. He must be sitting it like a football now, though, mustn't he, Rooty?
So. Brook's seeing it pretty well as well. He's 24 off 20, and that's a very inviting half volley on leg stump, which is clipped past the man on the 45, but there is a man down there. They just come through for a single.
You get the feeling Brook's waiting for the 40th over, and then he's going to launch.
Very well. Yes, well, this is weird, isn't it? Because anyway, I think that was a full bungle, was it? And it was clipped wide of the man at mid wicket, but there is a man there covering him on the boundary, just a single. Harry Brook is playing this, as it were, far more responsibly and in a classic ODI manner than he did in many of his innings in the Ashes, to be honest.
It's mad, isn't it?
I think he's been stung by some of the opprobrium he's had.
Yeah, but if you'd have played exactly, well, I say that he takes 3 steps down the wicket and launches a beautiful shot over long off for one of these.
Lovely shot though, wasn't it? I mean, he's come down the track inside out, which is his speciality, over the top of long off.
And it's
a long
20
way back.
yards back.
Oh, I mean, his eye-to-hand coordination is sublime, as we all know. But he did that twice, first ball in the Test match I saw live at Melbourne. Everyone just had their head in there, but it worked. It kind of worked. I have to say, he top scored in the first game. That's a single from Brook. Oh, that's crikey me. That's the end of the 39th before you know where you are, and that's England 218 for 3.
Well, at the end of this over, I'm going to change. Hendo, you're on ball by ball next over. I can't hear you because I've got headphones on. You're staying on 40. You're moving over to where I am, and Messers is coming back to do some messaging at the end.
Extra Fluffo says that whoever it is only gets in his moccasins, which I presume is you, Bear.
Yeah. I really don't like moccasins, but they're only slippers. So.
Message says, I think people will be more likely to pay to stop Bear doing a belly dance.
Well, you can always do that too.
What's the difference between a moccasin and an espadrille?
No idea.
Moccasins are from the Inuits, but I don't know.
Maybe it's about what's on the inside, not the outside.
Espadrilles have a wooden sole, a very flat wooden sole.
Oh, okay.
Mog's got a wooden sole. That's laid out by. Sorry, Mog. I'll get a few of his text. Oh, actually, he quite likes that sort of thing.
Yeah, he does. Oh, I love those Moroccan slippers where the back's down, but they're kind of leather and they work onto your feet. They're really nice. I had a pair once, and they just eventually they did fall apart there.
Very nice. And that's angled out on the offside by Root, who, as Bear says, is seeing it pretty well like a football. He moves on to 86. He can only really get himself out from here, as they say.
Well, he can't now because you've done it for him.
That's true. That is very true. Brook's 33 off 24. He'll be the 40th over inside. He's already showing some signs of aggression, which you would imagine would go up a couple more gears once 40th The overs are on the board. Plays that one though, pats it down to long on for a single. 3 more balls of our time together to go.
Indeed. And England are shaping up really nicely here. 221 for 3, 10 overs to go, 7 wickets in hand. Could be some fun. Fireworks at the end. We haven't seen much of that in this series.
It's a good dashboard,
Yep.
and that's flicked to the vacant mid-wicket area for a single by Joe Root. I mean, he can just do that all day if he wants to. There's a single ball.
Yeah.
87 off 7. As the single ball suggests, he's 87 off 87.
Yeah, and
Wow.
Brook's well over a run of ball at the moment, isn't he? 34.
And that's
25.
played pretty well with all the time in the world, down to long on. It's very hard to see where the next wicket's coming from, which of course will mean with this last ball of our time together, they will get one. And that's for a single. Brook moves on to 35. The Root sweeps it imperiously, but
Oh, that's a great shot.
so imperiously that despite the fact there's a deep square leg, he only had to move 5 yards to his left, and he couldn't. One of these.
One of these. Right.
Through into the 90s, end of the 40th over England, 227 for 3, and time for a switch.
Time for a switch indeed.
We do.
See you later.
Do you want to adjust the YouTube screen on your way through again?
I will do.
Thank you.
Richard Purvis says, it's just brilliant. I hope the bowlers are as effective. Presumably talking about England's performance. And with that, I will hand you over to messages and
Hendo
and
Forthy. Hello, Forthy. Nice podcast.
Oh, thank you very much, Messi. That's very kind of you. Thank you. A lot of guerrilla representation. Hello, Hendo. How you going?
Hello, Forthy. Hello, Messi. I was just disturbed from a slight slumber.
What were you dreaming of? Samantha Falk?
I was wondering that.
I think you're a bit cruel saying she doesn't look quite so good now. I mean, to be fair, Messi, you probably don't look quite as good now. I mean, I know you didn't, fortunately, bear yourself in national newspapers, for which we're all eternally
I'm at the
grateful.
age where I don't care how I look as long as I'm warm and comfortable.
Do you know, Messi, actually, I've got to that stage as well. I really could not give a flaming, flying whatever.
Fuck is the word.
I mean, it's interesting to think about people who do look better as they go. I suppose George Clooney is said to look better. Sean Connery was always said to look better and better as he got older. Maybe not men sometimes. I mean, Helen Mirren still looks bloody good.
Yeah.
Depends what you're looking for, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's other things: wisdom, maturity.
Unfortunately, I've got neither of those either. So I'll tell you what, COVID finished me off, basically.
Killed your looks.
That killed my looks, and then the broken back didn't help.
I think that wouldn't help either. I went for another reason to my doctor at the end of the COVID hit, and he says, just while you're here, just going to pop you on the scales. I was horrified by what I'd seen.
Yes. I absolutely, if I do have to have anything like that, I just say, don't tell me. I'll get on the scales, but I don't want to know, because that'll just depress me. This is Drop Down Towards Backward Point by Harry Brook, and there is no run. We're into the final 10 overs of the England innings, and it's been a joyful watch in a way, because it's been sensible cricket, hasn't it?
Sensible is the word that came to my mind as well, yes.
I was just saying to the guys, I mean, Harry Brook's batting like perhaps we would have preferred it to bat during the Ashes for much of this.
Well, I saw it. He did hit one very flat, straight six, didn't he, earlier? But apart from that, I've been sort of, snoozing, so I haven't quite seen what he's been at. I was a little bit surprised to sort of come back to foolish consciousness and discover he had 35 off 20 odd. I see through it is. Right arm over the wicket. Bowls to Brook. Good length, good line. Defended into the ground. Good timing, but not getting it past the extra cover. So Brook.
And they used to say about David Garrett, you know, he seems to have extra time. Sometimes they'd say about Michael Vaughan, and sort of say that about Harry Brook as well when he's at his best.
Oh, totally. And I think that's, I think that's true, or becoming true of Jacob Bethel, to be honest.
Yes,
I think he's the man who plays the ball very late indeed. Big forearms, even though he's not a big guy. And, some of his timing, the ball just flies off the bat without any effort, it seems. Asita then, none for 28 into Harry Brook. Full of ball, that's a little bit more agricultural. A lot of bottom hand involved. They're going to come back for a second, are they? No, good piece of fielding, but then not a particularly good piece of collecting by the bowler at the stumps, and that threatened to get away for an overthrow. It didn't in the end, but it was a good pickup out in the deep that prevented them getting the second. 228 for 3. Root is on 91. Look at Root. From the moment he came in, single off his first ball, and then there was one shot he played off, I think it was Dhananjaya, just sort of strolled a little bit down the wicket and played it so beautifully and so accurately, so precisely for 4. And he hasn't really looked back since then, has he? He's just played gloriously. He wants second. He's not going to get it. It's gone in that same direction. And another good pickup. I'm not quite sure who it is out there. It's someone called Mr. Munchie. That's all I can see at the top of it. It really annoys me. This is something that I know that they are arguing that it's a much better position to have an advert or a slogan or whatever it is you want up there. But it's not good for commentators when you're not particularly familiar with a team. We only see Sri Lanka every 3 or 4 years, don't we? And the team changes so regularly.
Mr. Munchie doesn't help anyone.
No. A slower ball, which Brook sensibly waits for and then punches down out into the deep. Every time I see that guy fielding it, deep mid-wicket, long on area, I'm trying to work out who it is, but he either won't turn round at the right moment, or I just see the snack that is being suggested you should partake in at the top of his shirt. Brook 37, Root 92, 230 for 3. There can't be that many ODIs in which Root has gone over a run a ball, and yet you wouldn't know it from this innings, would you? It's just been
horrible ball.
Clever. That's a horrible ball. He's running for a single. Could be run out. Just misses. Was in some trouble. I think he ran on the ball, didn't he? It wasn't a great shot off the full toss. Went straight to mid-wicket, and then was already setting off. And he just had to rely on the fielder not quite being accurate enough.
Because it was a full toss, it went all the more quickly to the field.
Yes.
I think that's what happened there.
End of the over, 6 overs, none for 32. 231 for 3 from 41. Messi.
Some discussion of Mogg and his wooden soul. I said he had no soul. Lockie 6 says he may have no soul, but he has a wooden heart, a stone heart. Sorry, it just jumped on me. Jay says, "Oh Jesus, Jeremy has changed his jumper. Now I'm confused." Well, it's quite cool over here. It's 18 degrees, so I needed a jumper, and I'm sorry about confusing you, Jay, but it is easily done. You know that.
Oh, I think we're back on with the Wellalage.
Wellalage, left arm around the wicket, was just about to deliver, and then I think he might have spotted a small creature coming up from under the surface of the pitch, because he looked down at it very curiously. Oh, now that, talking about things popping up, this one pops down really, very flat, and Root has to jab down on it at the last minute to keep his chances of getting to 100 intact.
There is the odd ball that's flattened out.
Oh, and that one turns a little bit, finds something of an edge. It runs quite quickly to the short third man. That means they won't be able to get the one. Just looking again at this run out chance. Would have been close. Forward again. He's looking to brush this one backward as square and looking imploringly at Brook as if suggesting that he might like to try to sacrifice himself for the sake of another root single. But his fellow Yorkshireman is having none of it. Walalagi in again. He brings out the reverse sweep, but it's going to be fielded. Had to make some movement to his right, the man there, and did a good job. Dived, stopped it, got it in smartly and accurately. Root moves to 94, off 94. And the last 18 balls, we've had a 6 and a 4, 5 dots, and all the other balls have gone for singles. Walalagi in, big swing across the line from Brook, trying to take it from outside off, misses it. And, through to Mendes it goes. England just getting a little bit frustrated here, and down the wicket came Brook, and at the last minute he adjusted because he was nowhere near the pitch of the ball, and he dabbed it into the offside for a single, 38 to him. Messi.
So Nitin Pandey is with us and says, good afternoon, sir. How much is the target? 330 to 350, please explain. I would think if they get over 300, they'll be fairly happy. Nobody has chased down 300 on this ground ever. He also says, commentary team is in Sri Lanka or like England TV channels? Well, we are an international crew. I'm in Perth, Australia. Forthy is in Melbourne, although he's fallen off the screen for a little while. And Hendo is in Ladywell in London.
Yep.
In the UK.
Well, this is the hub. The hub is in Lewisham, southeast London. Studio there, and then we have our Zoom contributors as well, which was something that we pioneered during the COVID period. And here we are all, and it's a happy band at the moment. Good, straight, fullish delivery from Asitha. It's pushed up to long on by Harry Brook, who'll take another single.
I'm back again.
And Forthy has climbed back onto the globe. He walked off. He realised it's of course that the Earth is flat. Fell off the edge, and then came. I suppose. Well, he wouldn't be able to climb back onto the globe, would he? If it was flat.
Not.
No.
Didn't Freddie Flintoff briefly become a flat earther? I seem to remember.
Yeah, I wondered if he was taking the piss. I really did.
Asitha in, bowls, flicked away by Root. He's hurrying through. He wants to come back for the second. He's eager for another 100. He's greedy for hundreds, is Joe Root. 236 for 3.
He's moved within one boundary of it there, 96.
He's like the sort of the Peter Thiel, the Elon Musk of cricket. He's never satisfied with the number of whatever he has, what he's got. We see it. We think it's good in a sportsman, maybe not so much.
Not so good with your Henry VIII and you're a wife of his. You can never have enough wives.
Asitha in, Root plays that one from off stump, clips it, and then rather belatedly has to run his bat in and at the non-strikers end, because I think he was jogging it a little bit too quietly, and there's a threat of a throw. He's gone to 97, and let's look at that. 8 4s and 1 6. 48, 54. I know it's not 32, 38 only in boundaries.
Yeah, 50 singles.
50 singles, so 50 of the 59 other runs that he scored to come from singles. It just shows you how important singles are on pitches like this.
Yes, absolutely.
Asitha in, always giving himself room as Harry Brook, and then he plays the most gorgeous shot through extra cover. He gets it past a man in the infield and just to his left, and then there was no one further out to stop it. But that was lovely movement, lovely watching of the ball, lovely timing, and extremely good placement. that is Harry Brook at his utter best.
It was a slightly odd one because Asitha would have seen him backing away, and of course the traditional thing is to follow him, but he didn't. He bowled the ball he would have bowled anyway, or a worse version of it, and got dispatched.
Well, he just, I suppose by moving back, he'd just given himself that bit of width, hadn't he? As he said, if he'd followed him, he would have cramped him for room. Mind you, Harry Brook's pretty good at picking those up off his legs as well. Asitha in, he's done the same again, and he bowls him a short one, and he tries to uppercut it, he misses it, it bounces horribly in front of the keeper, who can't get a glove on it, and it's run away for 4 byes. My word, that was awful cricket all round, wasn't it?
It was really. Although it does go to show by kind of playing unorthodoxly, unorthodox things can happen as a consequence as well.
Yeah, well, actually, to be fair, I mean, he's tried to bowl him a slower bouncer, and he's followed him this time.
Yes.
So actually, the bowling wasn't bad at all. Just the rest of it wasn't great. The batting and keeping.
It didn't look very classical.
No. Brook is on 43 from 35. Asitha coming in to complete his 7th over. Again, he's given himself room. This time he does follow him, and he waits for it, and he flicks it very pleasantly indeed. But it will only bring him the 1 to deep backward square. He'll keep the strike again. Brook 44, Root 97. England after 43, 246 for 3. Messi.
We have a super chat from the lovely Jay Grover who sent us £2. He says, solidarity for all of us easily confused. A lot of talk about temperatures around the place. Lockie says it's 10 p.m. and 30 degrees here. That's, I think, probably Melbourne.
Well, it was at 20 to 8. They were saying it was still 41.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah. It was a hot day. I had to stay. We had to stay inside today.
And Extra Fluffer says it was almost hit 50 degrees down south. That's ridiculous.
What, as in South Australia?
Well, Victoria, actually. On the Victoria-New South Wales border, it got to 49.2 today.
Oh, dear. If you're stuck in a city, I mean, I know, probably down on the border you're not. Oh, cleverly bowled by Wellalaghi. It's not Wellalaghi, actually. It's come off, hasn't he? This looks like one of the leggies. And he saw Brook coming, threw it very wide. Brook was struggling to reach that one in the end. In fact, probably could have left it and it would have been a wide, but it was played to Wellalaghi. It's not Wellalaghi. It is Hasaranga, isn't it?
Hasaranga, yeah.
Yeah, it's come back into the attack.
Thrown everyone, including...
He's in. That's very wide again. And would have been wide had he left it, but he's opted to cut it to deep cover for a single. Now, this will be interesting to see how he bowls to Root. Root will start to come down the wicket, or they'll just be happy to reach for those and take 3 singles through the offside.
Looks like he may have pulled something. He's only got 4 balls to go, in fact, Hasaranga, but he's doing some exercises and looks like he might have tweaked them.
Well, that'll be bad news for Sri Lanka, won't it? Looking ahead to competitions to come. We have mentioned that he's had injury problems in the past. It may just be that he's having a chat with his skipper about something. No, he's definitely, I think is it a thigh? Maybe a thigh.
Look, it seems unlikely that he would have... His bowling action is so languorous and so almost non-existent that it seems remarkable that he's managed to pull something there. Nonetheless, he has.
Yeah, I think it could be a thigh. He looked very stiff-legged. He's swallowing some sort of energy condiment, and maybe that will do the trick. Maybe it's just a bit of cramp. Maybe it's just a bit of cramp.
Might be. Yeah, it could well be. It's like a man in his 50s who's trying to run for the bus. If I could describe his run out.
You sound like a man who could relate, Forthy.
Oh, definitely, yes. Actually, although I have started going to strength and balance classes at my local gym in an effort to stave off the inevitable.
That's sadly impressive.
Not really. I am by far the youngest member of the class and the only male member of it. If I can just,
do you know? It's funny you say that. I was thinking about going to aqua aerobics, and you know, but in the times that I've been swimming in the past, the only people doing that are of one particular gender and of a certain age. And
Yeah, okay.
although I am reaching that certain age, I'm definitely not reaching that gender. Anyway.
I've been paired with 3 people. An Andrew, he was the only other male. I've been paired with a Norel, and with a Marilyn. And I think you only get called that if you're of a certain generation.
No Kylie's.
Oh, no Kylie's. That would be far too racy.
Well, let's to be fair, Kylie's not that young herself these days, is she?
No, she isn't.
Back goes Root to this one, and we'll take a single up to long off. Long off, did I say? I meant long on. He goes within 2 of... Is it going to be a 20th century? 20th century Root.
20th century schizoid man. Do you remember that song, Hendo?
I know the title, but I couldn't tell you who wrote it.
King Crimson.
Oh, was it King Crimson? Cut by Brook into the covers, extra cover that tumbles away to his right to field. They will take a single. Brook gets within 4 of a 50 himself. Didn't manage to go on and get it on Saturday. Maybe he will today. Into Root. That was the googly, and he's set off for the 1. He's played it very softly. He's coming back for a second. No, he's not, and he's nearly run out. He was nearly completely sold by Harry Brook on 99. They're going to have a look. They're going to have a look. I think he got back.
Yeah, I think he got back. He's not looking very happy. He's not even looking at Harry Brook. He's pretty furious with him, I think.
He flicked it up there, took pace off the ball, thought he'd be able to get back for a second. Harry Brook started to come. Root started to come. Root, of course, had to then... Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. Oh, no, I think he's just back. If that had been a direct hit, he was gone.
Well, look, the only question is that bat perpendicular to the ground, or is it actually touching the ground?
No, it's touching the ground. It's touching the ground. Okay. That's going to be not out, but a little close for the comfort on 99. Shades of Michael Atherton at Lords.
Oh, yeah.
Over the top of extra goes Harry Brook as this one is thrown up. That's gorgeous. And that is 6 glorious runs. It is also 50 for Harry Brook.
With the super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, super shatter, rocka, rocka, super shatter.
50 runs, you're 50 runs. Well done, well done, well done, well done. 50 runs, you're 50 runs. The job is only just begun.
And just, of course, 4 runs off that over until that final delivery, which turns it into a good over for England. Hasaranga 9 overs, 1 for 60, 256 for 3. 6 overs remaining. Root on strike, a single needed to go to 100. Has he ever scored a one-day 100 at a runner ball, or just under a runner ball, or just over a runner ball? Walalagi is back to bowl his final over, none for 36 off 9. Left arm around the wicket. He again pulls out of that delivery. He's into Root, who he pushes it wide, looking for a little bit of the arm ball to come back in. And Root is trying to push into an open gap on the offside and plays outside it a little bit. Gets a thick inside edge back to the bowler. He's in again. This will be the 100. It just flicks that from under his eyes and he's turning for a second. This time Harry Brook doesn't sell him down the river. Root has 100 off exactly 100 deliveries. Fantastic knock from him. It is indeed the 20th century Root. Gets a hug from his skipper now, of course. 45-50 to go with those 20-hundreds. I mean, what a player. His average has gone up to 49.13. It started around the 48 this afternoon, or this evening, this morning, wherever you may be in the world. It's extraordinary, isn't it? How many hundreds has he got in Test cricket now?
In ODI cricket, 20.
No, in Test cricket. I'm trying to work out.
Right.
This is chopped out to deep cover by Brook for a single, 53 to him.
This, by the way, is his 11th century at a runner ball or better.
Really?
Is it really?
Isn't that
Although
interesting?
it's hard to tell, because in some cases, it's 129 off 110 balls. So you don't know when he cuts across the century on it.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, I'd be very surprised if he's actually got to his 100 within those within 100 balls. To be honest, I'd like to check that out. Now there was
his last one was
the one against South Africa.
Yeah.
Well, that's 200. That's 2 in. Yeah, he's getting better, isn't he? There was chaos. There was nearly a run out. There was nearly all sorts of weird things happening there. And in fact, I've forgotten. We've moved on. We've moved on to the next ball. Brook steps back, waits for this one. It sits up, and he cuts it over cover point for another of these.
2, 4, 6.
Well, he's got absolute license now, Harry Brook. There's plenty of batting to come, and there's only 5 overs or so to go, so he absolutely needs to cut these.
He certainly is, and there's batting to come, of course. Butler still waiting for a go. There's Sammy Curran, there's Will Jacks. Well, Alagi, and this is flat down the leg side. It wasn't a good ball. Brook is seeing it so well. He just aims a little flap at that one as it goes by him, and it takes it fine of the man on the 45. Races away to the boundary. Partnership is worth 103 now from 83 balls. England are on a roll.
I should perhaps mention the poll that we've been running, which is Jacob Bethel A, the second coming, which is 29%, B, in need of a hairstylist, which is winning at 32%, C, just an Audi boy, which has got 23%, or D, a flash in the pan, 15%. We'll have that up till the end of the innings if you want to vote. We've got 65 votes so far.
If you think it's just a flash in the pan, I have to tell you that you are wrong and you are idiots.
But the other 3 are okay.
But the other 3 are okay.
I was going to put it slightly differently, but I agree.
Harry Brook's moved on to 63 off 43. It's the perfect time for Harry Brook, isn't it? Coming in at this with runs already on the board. Hasaranga to bowl his final over. Short, pulled. Root goes up to 105. Another boundary. That leg side, he's got... How many boundaries has he got on the leg side today? I think probably all of them. That's 4 more. He's swept and he's pulled cleverly. He's pulled into the gaps. He's pulled over the infield when necessary.
What do you think of the pitch? It's obviously probably the best of the 3. And Sri Lanka played pretty well on their own patch, so we'll have to wait and see.
He's hurried a little bit there, Root, as he went back to that one. He wasn't able to play the crossbat shot. He ended up forcing it up to long on for a single. Well, I think you've got to be watchful. I mean, there isn't pace on the pitch, but once amazingly, those players that have... That's a wide, surely, from Hasaranga. Amazingly, those players, well, which is most of them, really, England side today so far, have, played themselves in nicely, got used to the pace of the pitch. I mean, Bethel in particular, you could tell he was desperate not to give it away, as he did a little bit on Saturday. This is clunked, I think, is the best description of that shot. It's a sort of force off the back foot, but a lot of bottom hand and wrist helping in its way up to long on from Brook. 64 to him. Hasaranga in, and Brook, it's Root down, and he's smacked it into the offside this time, but straight to long off. So just a single. I would like to see a Root wagon wheel actually at this stage. Because I can't remember any 4s. Oh, he may have hit the odd reverse sweep for 4, which would effectively be the offside. Hasaranga in, smashed over the top of extra, but didn't quite get it. That's going to be fielded. Brook's going to have to hurry back for the second. He looked a little bit knackered there, Brook, on coming back for that second, and almost as if, had the throw been anywhere near accurate, he'd kind of given it up a little bit, but it was nowhere near the keeper. And so he was comfortably home. Seeing
yes, I mean Joe Root has to do two things at once. He has to nearly always stabilise an innings and then provide the sheet anchor and then accelerate. Well, three things really. There's another great shot.
Yeah, short from Hasaranga. Back goes Brook. Brook is in the zone now. Hits that flat, but he hits it far enough and hard enough for it to clear the man at cow. And that is another of these.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6.
I'd almost go so far as to say it was one of these.
Smack it in the air. Beyond the boundary. Smack it in the air.
Well, although it's a reasonably although it's a reasonably inconsequential series, I believe Sri Lanka have won their last 5 or 6
at home.
And England haven't won away since about 3 years as well. So it would be something to win this series.
Well, but you look at it though, and you say it's really Root, isn't it? Root is the root of everything that England do.
But Brooks 72 off 46. Bethel played well, so
yeah. But what I mean is that Root. I mean, he's got 2 50s already, a 60 and a 70, and now 100. And had he gone, early on, would England have got anywhere near this total?
Maybe probably not. Although they do bat deep today, but I think we play against the 36 or so, and we're used to thinking, well, he's about to retire, but he could easily go on for another 4 years, Terry.
Yeah, well, he loves batting that much, doesn't he? He's pulled this into the space on the onside again and picked up 2. 109 to him. That was a bit short. I'm just looking at that shot from... I mean, this is when you get to enjoy Harry Brook, isn't it? This is what you want to see. You want to see him actually making hay when he's in and feeling... Well, I'm sure he's always confident, but... knows that he's in control. This is another shot into the onside from Root, which brings him a single down to long leg. 288 for 3. Van der Sar it is bowling. 1 for 43. He's into his 9th over. And, just putting this extra pressure on with having Brook here at this stage, you feel like the bowling has just lost any sort of sense of control, really. These are pretty good spin bowlers, and they're struggling a little bit now. They don't quite know what to do. Brook has got shots all round the wicket. I mean, over extra cover for 6, over middle wicket for 6, cut shots over cover point for 6.
It's also the precision and the timing, isn't it? As much as anything. Is that Mark Butcher in the crowd?
No. He'd be very happy with you. Mark Butcher, aged 93, perhaps.
Several sheets to the wind.
Looks like he might have filled out a bit. That's true. I just thought for it. Is he sitting next to Michael Vaughan? No, he's not. No.
You're making Mark Butcher look older than Alan Butcher there.
Or Roland.
Or Roland already. Any other butchers you can think of? Basil Butcher.
I can confirm it wasn't Roland Butcher. That much I do know. Sorry, Messi. Did you have anything you wanted to tell us?
Well, Stephen Kelk has joined us. He says, I escaped from the boss man, and then he just says, Root, as does Matthew Cullen. Extra Fluffer, there's a lot of talk about temperatures and the heat inside cars. Extra Fluffer says a large bottle of ancient Armour All exploded in the back of my missus' car last summer. People called the cops. They thought a bomb had gone off.
God. Van der Sar into Brook, and Brook goes again. That has cleared the boundary at mid-wicket by 25 yards. Never any doubt. It's when he gets that looseness in the shots, loose in the sense of feeling not tight, and picks the bat up, and the speed of hand through ball, bat through ball.
It actually wasn't a particularly big backlift either. It was all in the flick of the wrist It was very impressive.
And it wasn't actually that short. But he's seeing the ball so well. 6 more. That must be what, 4th, 6th, 5th, 6th?
At least.
Certainly 4th. 7 sixes in all. Harry Brook has hit 6 sixes. Only 4 fours, 6 sixes. So much more like a T20 innings in some respects.
Yeah.
But also 24 ones. It just goes to show you. Goes back to this one just outside his leg stump and then tickles it away into the onside. He wants to come back for 2. He's fancying. I tell you what he's fancying. He's fancying 100 in these last 3 overs himself. He moves to 80. He might well get it. 80 off 48 he has now. 296 for 3. Who could believe it when England were 21 off 8? It's extraordinary. And if this is not the most emphatic example of keeping your wicket intact and being incredibly talented.
Yes. 4 sixes in the last 9 balls from Harry Brook.
Wow.
I mean, this is it, isn't it? I keep saying in test matches, especially about Harry Brook, you know, we don't want to watch him for 20 minutes. We want to watch him for an hour at least, or 2 hours. And, you know, by the time he gets into his second hour, he'll be going like a gazelle.
Well, he's only 26. He might have another 10 years of Test cricket. It'll be interesting to see what path his career goes down from here on.
Well, I mean, it's going to be so interesting to see what path cricket goes down in the next 10 years. So, Van der Sey in. This one spins away from Brook. He manages to cut it. Doesn't get it between backward point, short third man, but he does get a single. He will keep the strike. There are 3 overs remaining. He needs 17 to join Root on 100. 299 for 3.
On Brook, Matthew Cullen asks, where will Brook bat in the test team after Root goes? Do you think he becomes a 4 or is it best at 5? And David West says, is Brook only a limited over bat? Has he got the temperament for test matches?
Well, I think he has definitely got the temperament for test matches. He's just not. He's just bought in so ridiculously to the Brendan McCullum approach that he's in danger of wasting some of that talent. That's my opinion.
I think I agree with you. I think, you know, Joe Root started off trying to play the game, but he was just not me. And even Zach Crawley, by the end of the Ashes, you could sense he was tempering his game somewhat. But Harry Brook seems to have brought in hook, line, and sinker. Hendo says unnecessary.
It's so unnecessary because you can make up those runs, as you've seen with people like Travis Head. Okay, occasionally he'll go off at an absolute rate, but quite often, you know, first 7 or 8 overs he doesn't try anything too much, and then you know, he steps up a gear. When you've got the talent that Brook has, that's what you can't score runs if you're not out there as a
you hope someone he trusts tells him where to go next.
Yes. Hope it's not Rude. He opens the face here, and a slight misfield at deep backward point allows him to jog back for the second. 300 comes up for England. 301 for 3. I tell you what, the English tourists out there, I don't think they can believe it. I don't know. There are bare bellies wobbling with excitement out there, as there may be here.
Nice holiday. Good for him.
85 off 51 to Brook. It'd be a great 100 if he gets it. A lot will depend on how many deliveries he gets of these last 17. Very cleverly bowled, very wide outside the off stump. He'd gone wide outside the off stump, but then having got there and been followed, he tried to play a ridiculous little flap into the onside.
He played 3 shots to that one ball, none of which connected.
It's quite clever bowling. I mean, that is the way that they could get him, by bowling these variations, certainly in pace. That would help a lot. But that was good from Asitha into his 8th over, now for 43. Is it 2 men back on the onside? It looks full again, and he's gone over the top of extra again. I mean, he doesn't have to hit it high over extra, just gets enough elevation over the top of him and out to the extra cover boundary for another one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Whether, I mean, they've got a slightly more conventional, finer, long on, or it just seems that every shot he plays goes over extra cover. Whether they're regretting that field placement now, it's hard, or whether Harry Brook would have just adjusted it. It's hard to say.
I think he's doing so well. That's way wide of the off stump, and quite rightly given as a wide, I think. Asita's not too happy. Brook swung at it, missed, but it was just outside the guidance line, I would argue.
Sustained.
Your Honour. Oh no, not Your Honour.
Right.
No, it's Your Honour who says sustained, isn't it?
Yes, it is. That's true.
Do you often get that in courts? I mean, I haven't done enough court report. I've done some magistrates' court reporting, but I've never done a trial in my career. And do you really get a lot of people saying that? I mean, I know it's an American thing as much as anything.
I think it's an American thing. I don't think they certainly don't do it in the Australian system. I don't think.
Oh, now that's an incredibly clever shot. It was wide outside the off stump, and somehow he has opened the face. He's almost turned it around 180 degrees, the bat, but still managed to time it and chip it over the man at short third man, and it's gone for 4. Incredible stuff. And this is what I mean, that when Brook is in this kind of form, he can produce shots that no one else can. I mean, that's...
Yeah. They've also put a man there more or less for that shot, but he's just got it over the top of him. Fairly gully.
You can open the face, but that's opening the face to a whole new degree. And to be able to time that as the ball is going past you, short, and he pulls in the air, but it's going to drop short of deep. I was going to say deep mid-wicket. He's got 4 out of it. How on earth did that happen? Basically, the man running around from long on dived, got it, and then having picked it up, tried to throw it to the man, his colleague, his teammate, running towards him from deep mid-wicket, but only managed to throw it over the boundary.
Carried it over the... Absolute Keystone Cops.
That really was the wheels. The wheels. They're not just wobbling. They're going down the hill now.
Meanwhile, he's on 97.
And he's on 97. Is he going to go for the big shot to get there? Is he going to take the singles?
Well, what do you think?
I think I know. He's a big shot man. Final ball of the over, though. The 48th. Looking down, waiting, and it's way wide outside the stump. He leaves it alone, and he gets himself another wide. Picking those now, picking that width, and says, why bother? Why do I need to play that? If you're going to do that, I'll take the wide, have another ball. Get it closer to me, please. It rolled out the back of the hand, that one from Asifa.
He was. I think he was probably playing on his ego, imagining that he wouldn't be able to resist going after it on 97. But a sign of maturity from Harry Brook. We're seeing this comical moment again.
No, he didn't throw it over the boundary. He threw it to the guy who was coming in his direction, and he tried to catch it with his left hand, but just palmed it over the bar, as it were. 97 off 55. Harry Brook. 7 4s, 6 6s, and. Here is a C30. Again, a back of the hand job, but not a disinterested hand job, a back of the hand job, and a terrible delivery, really. Very wide, and this over is just getting worse. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 wides, 3 boundaries, and a 2. 1 dot ball amongst them. So we're going to have it's going to be a 9 ball over by the time it's completed.
I don't know whether you'll be able to tell us whether it will be, if he were to get there, the most rapid of his one-day centuries.
Harry Brook.
Harry Brook.
Yes. Good point. I mean, how many has he got now?
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out in a minute, possibly. Now that one he tries to pull into the on the side, gets a thick inside edge, rolls towards square leg, and he takes the single. He's on 98. He's kept the strike. Root is happy for his Yorkshire compatriot. Is that right? Compatriot? Can you be a Yorkshire compatriot or Yorkshire county man?
Yeah, I think compatriot is more technically from the same country. Isn't it?
Yes.
Patriot is homeland, but maybe you could stretch homelands to be a county. Maybe.
Homeland Security of Yorkshire. That would be, you have to enter via Rotherham or something.
Yeah. Some discussion of accuracy of predictions. Nitin Deshpande is pleased with himself. He predicted 330 when I suggested they'd be happy with anything over 300. Jay says, thank fuck, my 301 prediction were bobbins. Can I be free now? Eric Jay says, only with good behaviour. Gareth says, so Jay, you are free to wildly predict T20 World Cup in your own Bet365 back style.
And that is 100 for Harry Brook. He went back to the first ball of Van der Sey's final over, cut it away, no one in its path at all, and Brook has 100 of 57 deliveries. The Yorkshire duo has delivered. Brook 102, Root 110, England 321 for 3 with still 11 balls to go. I suppose I should play one of these.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Congratulations, sir. You are a centurion.
And he goes back to the next ball, which is not that short, but he pulls it straight, he pulls it strong, and he pulls it over long on for another of these.
Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
Oh, and out comes a reverse sweep to a full toss, which he gets over the top of backward point, or the man on the 45 at third man. And that is another 4. These 3 balls brought 4, 6, 4, and Van der Sey is a broken man, it would appear. 1 for 68 now. Yeah. And Josh Butler's sitting there and said, why couldn't I have a go? You're just going to give me one ball, maybe?
I mean, in fact, the whole of the rest of the batting lineup, which is pretty strong, must be sitting there.
Bloody Yorkshiremen again. Keeping it to themselves.
Classic.
I can tell you, Forthy, that it is definitely easily the fastest of his 3 ODI centuries.
Oh, okay. Righto. Well, that's it felt that way, but it's not. I mean, who knows? They could be important runs because Sri Lanka are capable with the bat, and it's a fairly flat, slightly slow wicket.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how Sri Lanka approach it, isn't it? Because, you've got to go back to that fact that England were 21 off 8. They were 35, I think, off 9. Oh, sorry, off 41 off the power play. That's gone way up in the air. Someone's going to catch it. No, it's dropped. It was a hard one. And he's done a hammy. Who is that? That is poor old Van der Sey. He was running after his own delivery to try and take a Gorton bowl, but so it's coming over his shoulder. He couldn't reach it, and then he did a hammy. 3 for 3.
Oh dear. Yes, if anything else could go wrong, let's find out.
That'd have been a great catch off his own bowling, really. I mean,
I think he got fingers to it.
He did just about get a finger to it. It was just when he got up and started feeling the hammy as well. Has he got anything left in him to bowl the last 2 balls? I think he has. He's into Brook, and Brook goes for another 6, and he's going to get another 6 over mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket. Poor old Sanath Jayasuriya and
Lasith
Malinga just can't believe what they're seeing. I presume that went for 6. Didn't it? I'm sure it did. I think the ball must have rebounded back. It looked like someone was fielding it in the end. That'll be 330.
No, it didn't go for 6. I think he threw it back from over the boundary before.
I thought it went miles over. Let's have a look here. Oh no! Oh, that's incredible! What a brilliant piece of fielding!
Oh, goodness!
Extraordinary!
He catches it, he's going to go over the rope, and in one balletic movement, rotation of his body, he swings it back into play.
That's an extraordinary piece of fielding. And good for him at this stage of the game to put that effort in and save more ignominy on Van der Stee's shoulders.
Usually we can think that it only saves 1 run or something, but that saved 4 runs.
Of course it wasn't out. How could that...
How could it be out?
How could that be out?
That's stupid. I suppose someone could argue that he had the ball under
long enough. Yeah, 3:35, final ball. In it comes. Bowls onto the back foot. He rocks, cuts. Maybe only going to get 4 this time. I mean, you figured that someone would be out there on the boundary at cover, but they weren't. What is that? Oh God, we got a fire alarm in here. Got to go. 3:39 for 3. We will be back hopefully.
Hold on, there's another over.
Yes.
Oh, there's another over. Oh God, I thought that was it.
Oh, the fire alarm's off.
Oh, good. Well, you know, the fact that this place is almost entirely wooden, we're on the 3rd floor, and there's a fire alarm makes me think that perhaps we should take it seriously, Bear.
Was it toast?
I don't know what it is, but the Bear doesn't mind going up in flames. I thought that was the last over. Goodness me.
One more.
Oh, right. There's even more fun to come. 3:39.
Do we know what the highest chase on? Sorry to pummel you for the information. I could myself.
The highest successful chase is 292 for 4.
Yeah, well, they're going to be 350. They're going to chase here.
Yeah. There have been about 25 scores above 300, and they've all been in the first innings, except for 301 once by Sri Lanka, which they lost.
Right, so this is already the highest one-day international score on this ground.
Now,
no.
Final over. Roots has tried to play a reverse pull and missed it. Roots feeling a bit feeling a bit overwhelmed or a bit sort of outdone here because he's now only got 110, whereas Brook's got 120. And he said, "Who did all the hard yards?" And you just come in and you're smacking around. I don't know.
Yeah. Right,
The plea, the appeal, the cry of the sort of correct batsman, or the very correct batsman. I feel his pain. He's got 120 off 62. He's going at almost 200 runs per 100 balls. This is short and it's fetched by Root down to long leg for a single.
He's a bit like Tony Visconti, who actually co-produced the album Low by David Bowie, but everyone thinks that Brian Eno produced it, but it was in fact Tony Visconti.
Tony Visconti actually produced a Prefab Sprout album.
Yeah, he did, yes.
There you go. 340 for 3, none for 60. Seetha, Brook 120, Root 111. It's been carnage. I'm just smelling if I can see anything burning in this place because I'm a little bit worried.
Only Sri Lanka's bowling figures.
He's in again. Bowls, and he opens the face. He lifts it. Very long indeed. That's between extra and long off, and it's 6 more for Brook.
It felt like there was very little backlift to that as well.
Let's have another of these.
Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
When he was on 80, I remember you saying, "Oh, I think there's a possibility he might get 100 here."
There was almost a possibility of get 150.
That's right.
He's on 126 now. And there are, 3 balls remaining? Yep, 3 balls.
This is now the 5th highest score on this ground.
Oh, right, okay.
In again, gives himself room, tries to swing it onto the onside as he's followed by a slower ball, swings himself off his feet and might have given himself a hernia, to be fair. It was actually quite a clever piece of bowling.
Yeah, his leg rather buckled underneath him there. I hope he's okay.
Did, yeah. Well, Seetha's bowled a few good balls at him, but he's not done it consistently. And maybe it is difficult to do that when someone like Brook is after you. It's very tricky. 26 singles, of course, so 100 other runs, 6 twos, 10 fours, 8 sixes.
Well, he's got a strike rate of 200 in his sights.
He has. A couple of big shots. Short, awful down the leg side. That's got to be given as a wide, hasn't it? It has to be. That's shocking. He gave himself a bit of room. He was trying to follow him. He tried to bring it down into the deck, and it sort of just kept getting further and further down the leg side with the angle. It was pretty ugly cricket. But you do understand why he doesn't really know what to do anymore. No. Every time he steps back, he thinks, well, if I put it anywhere in his offside of him, it's going for 6. Anyway, 2 balls to go, 347 for 3. Again, he steps back and he clears. It didn't perhaps play that quite as well, but he skies it over the infield and out to deep backward point for 4 more. 130 to Brook. He is now scoring at 200 runs per 100 balls, and England's fans are dancing. They're dancing, I tell you.
Dancing on the streets of Colombo tonight.
That was great. He goes back towards the leg side. He goes back into his crease and then runs down the wicket. Yes, and he manages to do that in the time that see-through's bowling. 351 for 3. What an entertaining last 10 overs this has been to commentate. In again. Slower ball. Brook opens up and utterly effortless 6 between extra and long off. Finishes in style. Brook 136 off 66. Overshadowing in the end. A great knock from Root, 111 off 108. And I'm not sure how many balls Root had in that last 4 or 5 overs. Not many.
92 runs scored in the last 5 overs.
Oh my word.
2 runs.
That is phenomenal.
Well, it just goes to show you, doesn't it? When if you've got the right batsman in at the right time, how many runs you can get.
Even by any standards, 92 off 5 overs. I mean, it's worth having a look at the record books because it's hard to think of that being achieved.
Well, we've seen 92 off not many overs in the power play, but you have to remember that this is hitting of a completely different magnitude because almost everything was carrying for 6. It wasn't a case of just getting it over the infield. It was going the whole way. And as the 2 players come off, they were both standing back, wanting to allow the other to take the applause. But, well, it's just a great combination. Brook and Root together, it's just...
incredible.
Those are the moments you want to be watching cricket, really.
Really, Joe Root played John the Baptist to Harry Brook's Jesus Christ, you could say.
Well... I'm not entirely sure I'd want to be facing the fates they both face, if that's the case.
That's true.
Other religious figures are available.
You've elicited £2 from Jay Grover, Hendo.
How?
He says, just because I love to hear Hendo happy.
Oh, I'm glad I can bring happiness with my own happiness. Ray and Ahmed caught Van der Sey, bowled Hasaranka for 24. Duckett caught Wellalagi for not many. Thanks for keeping that up for about all of 8 seconds so that I could read it. Root made 111 not out. Brook 136. Bethel batted really well as well. We mustn't forget that. 65 off 72 until he pulled... was a bit disappointed really to pull that one to deep mid wicket, and he thought he could have put it anywhere. A lot of bowlers going over 7 and over, that's all I can tell you, because they've gone too quickly. Right, time for a break. Is the Bear getting ready to furnish us with some afternoon delight? Yes, I don't know what it's going to be.
Gareth Davis says, I kind of think England might have a chance unless fire alarm stops play. Fuck's sake, Bear. Guys, give the bloody vape. Take the bloody vape away from the bear and give him honey.
Well, you know he's not actually supposed to vape in this building either.
Yeah, well, that's why the alarm went off. No doubt.
Oh, was it his vape? Oh, he knew it was his vape, did he? Mind you, I would have. You know, you just don't know. I mean, what if the vape set it off at the same time as there was a real fire? So you know, you can never be 100% sure. Right, Forthy. Any final thoughts on what you've just witnessed?
No, it was just, it was, as you say, Pendo, it was an absolute delight to be able to watch Harry Brook eviscerate an attack and to remind us of what a very special player he was. And it was beautiful as well to see Joe Root's elegantly classical 100 from the other end.
Yeah, can't help thinking that Root getting those 250s in those other games sort of set him up for this innings as well, because he just looked that extra bit confident when he came out and read the pace of the pitch, but still was able to manipulate the ball around so well to pick up singles all the time and occasional boundaries, and I thought he batted beautifully too. And Jacob Bethel. Right, rejoin us in probably about half an hour. Various large men have now occupied both sofas, which means I won't get a lie down between innings, unfortunately. What a bummer, eh? Unless I might just have to stay in this chair. Sri Lanka will need 358 or 50 overs at a run rate of 7.16 as the sun goes down over Colombo. We will rejoin you very shortly. Bye for now. Okay, Bear. I would go on, but everyone else has left. I can tell you that there will be some content for you to listen to very shortly, when the Bear can sort out the technicals.
Should have been replaced by Tongue.
Here we are.
I wouldn't mind Cast as the third seamer, not the fucking opening bowler. And he actually, towards the end of the series, kind of got it right, put it up there more. You know, exactly that. It's just, as you say, it's kind of unprepared and expectations, I think, of what was going to work. And, you know, they didn't switch. I mean, if they'd have watched Boland for 2 tests, they'd have realised that actually what he's doing is what we should be doing.
So let's play a little game of role play for fun. Annie's going to be the head teacher. I'm not going to say headmistress because that's a punishable offence in my house if you slip back in. Messers is head of PE and deputy headmaster.
That's not going to happen.
and a series of pupils.
I couldn't even climb a rope at school.
Bear and I are going to suggest a series of pupils who are going to walk into the study for your report.
Oh, right. Fair enough.
Okay. And the first one in is going to be Harry Brook. Who you've kept very quiet about, interesting enough, through the whole series, despite his misbehaviours in New Zealand.
I don't give a shit about that either.
What are you going to say to young Harry?
That is really tough.
I know what I'm going to
first,
say to
Matthew.
him. I'm going to say, Harry, I think you are a fantastic cricketer. I love what you can do. But I've booked you an appointment with the school psychologist, because you really need to get your head in order before you can bring that.
We can tell what sort of school you went to.
A thrashing in the headmaster's fucking
I'll give him a good caning.
There were those in my day.
Because, I mean, he has an amazing thing. But I thought there was a very interesting piece in David Gower's article about Bethel the other day. And that was about the time that Bethel has to play the ball, because of the fact that he plays the ball with his eyes above it, whereas Brook tends to play the ball in front of himself. And that exposes himself in a way that doesn't make it nearly as safe. He's got some amazing shots, which are really appropriate in white ball cricket, but some of them are just not appropriate in Test cricket. And he needs to develop a defensive technique that works, rather than think he has to hit every ball for 4. And that's at the heart of it.
You've got good technical advice for him, which I think is great.
As a
Behaviourally,
head
would you say anything to him? Annie?
As a head teacher, I would say I think you've come into a group of people that are bad influence on and you need to find some new friends.
You're talking about me as the PE teacher.
You've got to stay away from the dodgy PE.
Well, I think he needs to cozy up to Root, actually, and take some fucking advice from Root.
I think you're in the wrong group. I think you need to just. There's a couple in your group that probably have a bit more sense, and maybe stick with them. That's probably what I'd say.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I mean, Brook was annoying in the sense that he has got so much talent. He has so many brain fades.
Did the 30 grand weigh on his mind, do we think? At any point? Or was it just, are there some inbuilt fallibilities that make it?
I think he buys into the baseball too much, and you watch him and you kind of hope that he learns.
He's a classic example.
He is a classic example. He was brought in that role. He scored 10 centuries in no time at all. Hasn't got the experience. Exactly that. And you know what? He's got oodles and oodles of talent. And I mentioned this God knows how many times on air. He should have won that final test in India against India at the Oval. He was on 100 and whatever it was, looking like God, and then slapped one up to cover with 70 needed, walked off like he'd won the fucking game, and we still needed 70 runs and lost. At the end of the day, if he was a professional batsman and thinking correctly, he'd have fucking won that on the afternoon of the 4th day. We wouldn't have gone to a 5th day, and we'd have won it with 5 wickets down, and him and Root would have still been there at the end of the day. And that's what he's got to get into his head. He's got to get to the point where I'm going to win this game, and I'm going to stay here till the end. Not I'm going to slap it around and I've done my job.
Exactly. Who are you going to send into the headmaster's study then? You've got head teacher.
Sorry, just before we leave Brook, I think the other thing the headmaster should be saying to him is, look, we're going to give you a break from being captain of the white ball team for a while, just so you've got some space to do your work. Because I think it's a pressure job. He's been under a lot of scrutiny.
Yeah.
Let him just concentrate on his batting.
The head teacher was a bit slack in there, wasn't
who would I say? Well, I would say Jamie Smith is another one. I mean,
so he was Jamie Smith now.
I'm kind of over Jamie Smith. I mean, he again is another one who's been brought in. He's very young, and he's just got into the baseballs. And he played some fucking atrocious shots throughout that series.
I suspect he may well have a copy of the Bible or something down the back of his shorts because
I think he's
expecting a bit of a lashing. And head teacher, what
he didn't have a great series. He is exciting to watch, but again, his defensive technique, and Hendo always brings it. So he doesn't move his fucking feet.
He's a classic case, isn't he?
Yeah,
I can see Bishop didn't get beaten much as a child. The Bible just doesn't work. You need something that's solid but not that big. It's not going to be detected. I got to tell you.
How about an A to Z?
A to Z is too thick. You need something that's
magazine,
a little thinner. Yeah, magazine's perfect. Yeah,
exactly.
County Cricket Matters.
Well,
there we go. I've got a few county cricket.
Probably these guys
a bit lightweight.
These guys probably have Golf Weekly, but
Right. So, I'm trying to be serious, actually, albeit dressing it up in
Good luck with that.
Hopefully humorous way. So Jamie Smith. Okay, what's your message to Jamie Smith moving forward? Quick review.
Get a defensive technique and stop playing silly fucking shots. Look, when he got out to start, when we were in Brisbane and we needed 400 and whatever to win, I mean, it's a prime example. Look, we probably weren't going to win, but we were suddenly only about 110 behind, and we still have 5 wickets in hand or something, and he was batting with Will Jacks, and he just hit 4 fours in a row, and then tried to pull a ball that was going to cross him at 89 miles an hour from Mitchell Stark that was about knee high or just about thigh high, and it was about 2 feet outside his off stump. Toe ended it, got caught in the deep. It was just a fucking point. It didn't need to play that shot, and if he was going to play an aggressive shot to that ball, it should have been cut out to the point boundary, not fucking hoiked over to fucking wide mid-on.
Which seems to be a very common thing. Now,
it's shot selection. They just don't have a brain.
Alistair Cook, in amongst the thousands probably of articles that I've read and names, Alistair Cook was actually very actively throwing his name into the ring for a job as batting coach. He said, I'm here if you want me, basically, in his article in the Times. But his point was, and I think it was his advice to Brook specifically, It was some shots just put away until you're ready to play them. You don't have to stop being aggressive, but some shots you just put away for now. You know, you've got to make sure you get tired. He didn't get a ton. He still doesn't have a ton against Australia. You know, he got into positions where he could have done, and then he throws them away. So I think Alistair Cook potentially, you know, a man who was there when we won the Ashes, could undoubtedly have a role to play. But back to the headmaster's study.
Sorry, before you leave Smith, do you think he might be a better batter if he wasn't keeping wicket?
No.
I don't know that. I mean, he's batting down at 6 or 7, so I'm not sure that's so much an issue. Whether you should have a genuinely specialist wicketkeeper, that's another story. And I
wouldn't have Smith in the team at the moment.
No, well, he's been dropped from the white ball team, hasn't he?
Yeah. I tend to agree. Okay, so Bear, you've sent Jamie Smith in. Let's not make it all bad news. I'm going to send Josh Tongue in.
Why?
Young Tosh. Well,
gold star.
Young Tosh.
Fine. Yes, I'm just trying to balance things up a bit there. It doesn't have to be all relentless doom, gloom, and everyone.
Well, no, you only go to the headmaster's office for a thrashing.
Spoken like someone.
Have you dealt with issues from your childhood and yet Bear, or do you still need to go back there?
When I was at junior
young
school.
Walker of the lower fourth.
Then they banned it.
Feisty, isn't he?
I'll give him a pat on the back and say, "Well done, keep it up."
So you don't want to send any... Okay, I would just say to Josh Tongue, well done. And the lines you bowled were excellent.
Yeah.
You showed great commitment. You showed great maturity. You performed ahead of expectation. You know, keep doing what you're doing. You had a yard of pace, that's lovely. But if you can keep that line and length going and set that example, you could potentially be a leader of our attack. The fact that you aren't necessarily the quickest doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, there's a good start for England's attack in their next Test series. I'll start with Josh Tongue, and if Jofra's fit, Jofra and Josh would be my two names on the team sheet as a bowler. I'm not really convinced by Gus Atkinson.
No,
I think mainly because his demeanour on the pitch makes me think that he's a bit fragile in the head. Just because he looks so fucking downcast all the time. You know what I mean? He hardly ever cracks a smile. Doesn't look like he's enjoying life.
Don't forget, there's family.
Yeah,
issues.
there is family issues and all the rest of it.
It's the Overton look. It's the Overton look.
Yeah, it's the, you know. It doesn't look like. It also doesn't look like his brain is thinking about how he's going to get wickets. It's like, to me, when he's on the pitch, the whole thing looks like a chore that he's reasonably good at. Not like a man who's thinking about how I'm going to win this game. I mean, that's, you know, these things are just, I mean, there's no scientific evidence to any of this. When I look at him, I just don't, you know, when you get feelings about players, I just don't get the feeling that he's, in the same way that Pope isn't a number 3, I'm not sure about Gus Atkinson going forward as a mainstay of bowling.
I think they'll be looking at Sonny Baker myself. I think this is where they're going to go.
Okay.
Who knows? There may be the second coming of Sonny Baker. I think it's way off.
He didn't bowl in a test, did he? He only got picked for the white ball stuff. So
they're really working on him, and he's good in Australia apparently.
Next one into the study though. In he comes. He's carrying a little box, right? And he's put the box down, and he's standing on the box so he can just see over.
Ducket.
It is, as you rightly say.
Ducket. I'd
Ben,
say
where's my
go
hotel
home
room? Ducket.
And have a term off. Just rest a bit and get your head together, mate.
Simple as that. You simply with Plus, a lot of what we probably said to Brook about waiting for the ball a bit.
No, I disagree with that when it comes to Duckett. I think Duckett's been successful as an opener in the same way that Head was, and Head scored 3 centuries. I think.
Isn't Head just better?
No, not necessarily. I think Duckett scored a lot of runs. I think Duckett was just... it's difficult to fault Duckett because of what he's done for the last 2.5, 3 years. He just fell off form at the wrong time. And I think that's a bit unfortunate.
Or maybe he's not good in Australia.
maybe he's not good in Australia.
Or possibly an apology for. There's a couple of those white ball games we really shouldn't have asked you to play in, Ben.
Yeah.
We should have given you some time off, lad.
Well, that's
Which
why
I
I'm
think
giving
was
him
Or
a
send him
round.
to Australia to prep in Australia rather than going to New Zealand and playing a white ball series. But one way or the other, Duckett. I'm not going to apportion too much blame to Duckett because generally he has been a very good performer and he's proved
I'm
it over
absolving
2 or 3
him
years.
from too much blame, and
it's
I'm
a
putting
home and
it on-
away thing, isn't it? He's played more matches
management.
away from home than at home. He averages 48.9 at home and 34.1 away. There's a problem. He likes English conditions, but yeah, unless it's a flatty like Pakistan, he's not too flash overseas.
Okay. Next one.
How many are we doing?
Okay. Well, I'm just picking them at random. We're not going to do both teams.
We've got to
It'll
talk
take
about
too
Sri Lanka.
long. But I've got another one for you. In he comes, and he goes, "Hello, here I am." And your first response might be, "Who are you?" Shoaib Bashir.
Well, there's not a lot you can say about him, is there?
Well, I will say, there's one thing I would say. If anything shows how badly the management have been over the last year or so, it would be their treatment of Bashir. You take him pretty much. He's out of county cricket. He's not. I think he's just been signed for Derbyshire, but he's struggled and he's taken away. We're going to play you in Australia. We're going to play you in Australia. Definitely Sydney. And then
nothing.
He's been carrying the drinks. What a shocker.
Yeah. And now
it is. But who would you have played in? Well, this is the question. When it comes to English spinners, as I mentioned, that Leach would be my first pick. But obviously, the management. As I said, Leach has been unfortunate in the way. I mean, he got injured in the first Ashes Test in England, didn't he? Fucking fielding on a boundary and went onto a sponge and cracked a rib or something. In India a couple of years ago, he got really ill with his Crohn's disease. That was in COVID. And he had another fucking injury in the first test of another series against I can't remember who, when he went and fielded something in the deep and did something to his leg and was out of the series.
Wood or other people that get injured?
No, it doesn't.
No.
But I think that came down. I honestly do think it comes down to we love Leach, but do we think he is not going to break down really quickly?
I don't think it hasn't broken down at
I
all
know, but he does play for England.
But I mean, that didn't stop them with Archer and Wood, did it?
No.
No, it didn't. It didn't. But you kind of expect, yeah. But I mean, in the same way, I think Lyon did his hamstring. But I mean, spinners more often than not don't get injuries. You don't.
I think if you're going to nurture a spin bowler, you've got to think more broad. Well, it doesn't matter who. If you're going to find
but it does matter who.
It is Shoaib Bashir for the sake of now. You need.
Well, it does matter who, Tone, because England aren't very good at unearthing good spinners because the English wickets and conditions don't really
so you
don't really do that.
Much harder laterally and differently about where and how you nurture them, which I think is Annie's point. It's about where and how they play their cricket and at what tempo. It isn't about just keeping them away effectively from county cricket where they can't even get a game. It's about finding other ways.
Well, I don't think that's their choice, is it? I mean, that's the county's choice, though.
Well, yeah, but he's not even attached to a county. Somerset.
Well, that's what I mean.
He barely got a game at Glamorgan. If you're going to do that, then you have to find places for him to. It's a bit like loaning out footballers, particularly young ones. You find places for them to play where they will learn and where will they learn in the right conditions. Now, I am sure it's not beyond the wit of someone to work out where those places may be, even if it's not the UK. So I think, you have to look very, very hard at how you are going to develop players in the right sort of conditions.
He
I
needs
don't
to
have
play.
the immediate answer.
Well, he does need to play.
He needs to play, but not necessarily.
Learn anything if you're not.
But clearly, loads of people in the county system either think he's too inexperienced and don't want to play him and don't see the potential, or they don't think he's good enough. One or the other.
Let's do one. Let's do one more.
The whole point was that he was supposed to be playing well in Australia because he was tall. He'd get some
get
bounce,
overspin. Blah blah blah. Yeah.
And he doesn't play particularly well in our conditions, or he certainly doesn't seem to.
He certainly
Well,
will.
you can't-
I don't know.
you
You look at
cannot-
his test week. You look at his test figures. They're not actually that bad.
You cannot have a successful test spinner who's not playing cricket.
No,
I mean,
I
it's
agree.
as simple as that.
I agree.
So much about rhythm and repeat.
Oh, totally, absolutely.
Spinner,
But
Bear would know.
But
Okay,
yeah,
Bear.
yeah,
Last
it's
one then. Let's send one more player in. It can be your choice. Who are you to face the wrath, or
It's got to be the captain, isn't it?
pat on the back of?
Well, have we ignored Pope
okay.
altogether?
well, yeah, Pope just gets sent in and told fuck off. You know.
Okay, I think
Expelled.
okay. Ben Stokes is not a bad shout. So now you've got the head boy coming in. What are you going to say to him?
Oh, he didn't have a great series, did he? He did well with the ball actually, but not with the bat.
Again, he plays his heart out, and I admire him for that. He will dig in, or he'll bowl his heart out. He tries. He keeps going. I have a lot of time for Ben Stokes.
I
but,
do too.
His body doesn't.
As a player, I do. As a individual, I don't. I've read all the details of what happened outside embargo, and I'm still angry at him for that. But I think as a captain, the truth of the matter is that every captain is as good as his bowlers, really, on field. I mean, there's bits and pieces in terms of field placements and choosing who's going to bowl where that obviously have an impact. But at the end of the day, if your bowlers are no good, the captain's going to look pretty shit. I think that he needs to cut himself loose from McCullum and say, okay, there's actually a style that's not all about being part of the McCullum vibe. It's about actual hard work. And he exhibits it himself. He does ridiculous hard work. But he doesn't instill that in his new chums. They don't get it. So I think the real important thing is communication of inspiration coming through hard work. That's my judgment.
I've got a feeling in this group here round the bar, probably including me, that I think there's three of us who are kind of feeling that the current management setup down to coach is untenable.
Yes.
And one of us who might feel that a little bit, but not as strongly as the rest of us.
No, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel that. No, I agree with everyone that said that McCullum and Key have been too lax. I don't have a problem with that at all. And I actually think Alex Stewart might be the answer. I mean, but what I do worry is that Stokes will split the dummy if they get rid of McCullum, and I do think that Stokes is currently the only viable option as captain for the England
Stokes
side.
won't be around for much longer.
He won't be around for much longer. But if Brook is your vice captain, I don't want him captaining him for another 2 years. I want him, maybe if they get another management set up in that instills a bit more solidity in him and a bit more responsibility in him, in 2 years' time he'll be ready, because he'd have played another 20-30 tests and have got what it's all about. But currently I don't see a viable option for captain apart from Stokes, or going back to Root, and I don't think Root wants it again, and I wouldn't want him to be captain. Who else is going to captain that side? You can't have Crawley, you can't have Duckett. Bethel's just come into the side, can't be him. Brook's one option, and that's it. You don't really want any of the bowlers to be captain. They've not had enough experience either. So your only viable options are Root and Stokes. So you've got to kind of stick with Stokes. But you've got to make him feel comfortable. Otherwise, he could split the dummy. He's what, 36 now? He's 35 now, isn't he? Coming up to 36. He'll make it through to the Ashes in England, I think. And that might be his pretty much last hurrah.
I would look to manage my way around that if I was Messrs.
Bring in a Brearley type character?
No, I wouldn't want to lose Ben Stokes, but I wouldn't be held to ransom and said, well, if McCullum goes, I'm going. And I'm not sure ultimately Ben Stokes would do that. But to manage my way around it,
who's your most successful captain in England at the moment? It's probably Rory Burns, isn't it?
Yeah, but you've also got to
That would be your Mike Brearley option.
resources at disposal, and
Yes.
and say that's coloured. Okay, so I think we probably talked that one to death. Although there is so much more we could.
Can I just say one more thing about culture? And that's this. And it's not to do with the team culture per se. When the Ashes were on, Harry Everett from Somerset spent a couple of weeks staying with me. Annie knows Harry very well. He commentates.
Saw him yesterday,
yeah. And he's a lovely bloke. He's the cricket badger's badger. Anything to do with cricket he's into. But while he was here, he made it his business to go and catch up with people he knew one way or another. And went and trained with the Gosnells first grade, the Gosnells Cricket Club, who have teams in the first grade competition, but all teams at 4 levels. And he spent probably 3 hours training with them on a Thursday evening. And in the course of that, he got an hour's coaching on his bowling from one of their volunteer but qualified coaches, which he says he's never had in training in England. And he said what he realised was how different the culture of training in Australia is to what it is in England. He said, I can get to play as often as I like in England any day of the week. Here, Saturday is cricket playing day, Thursday is cricket training day. Everybody from all 4 grades trains together, does it really hard, and then they sit down and go through the team selections, the club awards for the week, whatever it is. He said there is an atmosphere in relation to it which is hugely competitive but cooperative. They have a lot of fun, but they work really, really hard. And
Well, welcome back to the Harry Brook Show, as was. But it's Sri Lanka's turn now, and the grim mathematics of a chase tells us that they need 358 from their 50 overs at 7.16 runs per over. It's not impossible, but it damn near is. What do you think, Forthy?
Yes, I sort of agree with that. They've got an outside chance. They could go crazy, but I think Messi might be able to confirm this. Would it be the highest? It'd certainly be the highest run chase by a distance on this ground.
I think 286 was the previous highest. So yes, by a very long distance.
Yeah, always a bit of a red herring, the highest chase, because you pace yourself to 286. You if you needed to get 320 or something, sometimes you look at it and it's 386 for 3 or 48 overs or something.
Let me put it this way. You could have done. Yeah, but there have been about 20 scores of over 300 on this ground. Every one of them, except for a 301, was in the first innings. Nobody's been able to get anywhere close in the second innings.
It's certainly a win the toss and bat environment, because we're under lights, and one of my favourite players of the last 5 years is about to open the batting, so I'll jingle him up.
And this car should drive very smoothly.
And he gets a short one, and he's all but caught by a flying short mid-wicket who tipped it round the corner, and it's almost gone to the boundary. There's almost too much to talk about with the very first ball. It's Liam Dawson who does the fielding there. But he almost holed out there, did Nasanka, to short mid-wicket. I'm not sure who it was who was there, but yes, or it was Ben Duckett, why I have the shortest man at short mid-wicket. Dear, oh dear. Forthy, do you want to have an explanation of that one?
Yeah, well, there is a reason for it, because he's closer to the ground. He's, a slow centre of gravity. He could snap one up at ankle height in a way a taller man might not be able to. That would be the explanation, I guess.
Yeah, if you're going to bowl that length, though, it's not going to be an ankle-high catch. It's going to be one above head height. We'll jingle up the bowler as well, because as has suddenly become the case, it's this man.
Jamie Overton can score a quick half-ton.
Yeah, not really a catch. It would have been as spectacular as Jackie Bond in the 1971 Gillette Cup final had he taken it, but almost any other man in the team reaches that quite comfortably. Duckett. tipped it over the
one
bar.
for our younger listeners there.
Yes, one for our younger listeners.
The 1971 Gillette Cup.
Yeah, round the wicket is Jamie Overton, and he's full to Mishara, who just leans on it and hits it through the covers for one of these. So if they block the next 4 deliveries, they're still up with the rate.
That's true. It's actually a year before I started watching cricket. I remember getting interested in 1972 with the Ashes. Just the rest of the commentary team will remember the 1971 Gillette Cup final very well, but not me.
Overton beats the bat there on, I think, the inside from Mishara, and it's through to the keeper, and England have a dot ball to their credit. Well, it was the great Lancashire one-day kings that I recall my earliest cricket watching. So
Clive Lloyd, David Hughes, Flat Jack.
Yes, they were all there. Peter Lever, Peter Lee, Barry Wood, young Johnny Abrahams. Yeah,
great team.
Great team, playing cricket from the future at that time. Here's Jamie Overton, and that's a good ball, and it tucks up Mishara. That's where to bowl round the wicket to the left-hander. Just get it under the armpit there, and he can do no more with it, despite timing it quite well, and get it to backward point where it's fielded, and there is no run. Let's give him his jingle. We've given everybody else their jingle. If I can find it. Here he is.
Oh, 3 men can keep a secret. If one of them is Kamil Mishara, and the other 2 are dead.
Yes, quite. Here's Overton again. That's hit high off the edge. Would possibly have been a catch to fly slip. Understandably, there is no fly slip. Understandably, Sri Lanka are throwing the bat at everything, and it goes down to third man for. Yes, I'm looking over a 4-leaf clover. Was that from Oklahoma? I don't think it was Oklahoma. It's one of those golden age of musicals, isn't it?
You don't know, Gary. I don't think anyone else.
Sounds like Howard Keel should be leading a group of lumberjacks. So, as this is just punched to Jacob Bethel, put your most athletic fielder at point. He does his job. It's the end of the over. Not exactly loose from England, but the bat being thrown. Sri Lanka are 11 without loss, and we have messages.
Shining Knight says, hold up, when I left, Brook was trudging along slowly. What on earth happened as I ate breakfast? To which Extra Fluffer says, Sri Lanka's death bowling was terrible. Well, it wasn't great, but the batting was sublime. It really was.
Yes, Harry Brook had Sri Lanka for breakfast is the answer, I think, to the original question.
Exactly. Chris the Choir says, Gary, 4th year Messi, glorious, even on mute. It's lunchtime and Mrs. Choir is home. Oh dear. And Gareth Davis says, has the London Fire Brigade caught the bear yet for random puffing in his vape?
There was the crowd coming back in there. Well, I've now realised, having had, I don't know, I think I first started on, well, I was an original member of the cast of the original Broadway show of Guerrilla Cricket. And it's the first time I've realised I can call this place GCHQ. As Sam Curran is in, and he's bowling a tight line, and just defended.
There.
Yeah,
you mentioned John Abrahams.
Yes.
I've got a memory of him getting a Man of the Match award, one of those cup finals, having scored a duck, but for his captaincy.
He did. PBH May, I think, was the man who gave him the Man of the Match award. A rather sheepish-looking Johnny Abrahams accepted it. Like participation award on school sports day. Sam Curran's in again, and this is another good line, but because the Lankans have got such an enormous mountain to climb, they're playing a shot to almost every ball. It's Ben Duckett down at deep point, which is surely a more suitable position for him. But let's just jingle the wee Surrey Chucky.
Is he a batter or bowler? Sam Curran. What's his distinguishing feature? Sam Curran. His dad's from Zimbabwe. Sam Curran. And he's beloved by Liz Yates. Sam Curran.
I suspect...
Even I know what musical Climb Every Mountain comes from.
Yes, I've seen it a few times. It's a fantastic stage show. It loses a bit of its sort of campness on stage, and you get a lot of Nazis. As this ball, again, is tucking up the left-handed Mishara. Good line again from Sam Curran, and there is no run. Yeah, I think Sam Curran's distinguishing feature is I doubt any English cricketer, British cricketer, English qualified cricketer has made as much money by the age of 27 or so as Sam Curran has, because he likes a franchise contract as Sam Curran, and why not? He's in demand.
Why not?
If you can sell your labour to the highest bidder, why not?
Totally. Why not, indeed.
He's in again, and this is on the pads. This is good stuff from little Sammy Curran. And there is no run. Of course, he's not really little. He's 5'10", at least probably 5'11". And how do I know that? Because I have stood right next to him and Joe Root. And Joe Root's my height, and Joe Root was barely an inch taller.
He's 6 foot, isn't he, Joe Root?
Yeah, so am I.
Some music history for you, Gary.
Go on.
I'm looking over a four-leaf clover. Was first recorded in 1927.
Really?
Written by Mort Dixon and Harry M. Woods. It wasn't part of a musical.
No.
It was,
wow. So Music Hall, perhaps. That's been punched with no timing to extra cover, and that's a superb. It's about to be a superb over from Sam Curran. He's got 4 dots and a single, which England will take all of their day and all of their night. Yes, I saw the Kinks musical a couple of weeks ago.
I'm sailing backwards across the I'm sailing backwards to Christmas across the Irish Sea.
Ying Tong Did Lai Po.
Is there a Goons musical as well?
I don't think there is a Goons musical.
Should be.
There should be.
That should be worse.
And that's crashed, but with no timing whatsoever to short extra. It is a magnificent over from Sam Curran. Sri Lanka are 12 without loss, and we have your socials.
Jay just says, "Hooray, Gary!" Mort Dixon, he knew Mort Dixon and Harry Wood.
Thank you, I do appreciate it.
Gareth Davis says, "New poll idea is Ben Duckett the height of English cricket, or should the root of the game add value?" Just brooking discussion. Yes, I haven't put a poll up. Actually, I haven't taken the previous poll down yet. I should do that.
A doff of the hat there for the pun hat trick. You know, if you get a hat trick, you deserve a doff of the hat, and that was one. Yes. So
I can give you the results of the previous poll. Is Jacob Bethel in need of a hairstylist? One with 32%. The second coming was 29%. Justin Odyboy was 23%, and a flash in the pan was 16%.
Yeah, there's all the crucial questions being answered at Guerrilla Cricket. That was just pushed to extra cover, and there is no run. Having plundered 7 off the first 2 balls, the Lankans haven't really timed one since. And I'm not saying they should be getting edgy now, but it's the nature of batters, it's the nature of coaches to start wriggling about a bit once the dots pile up, and they are at the moment. That's just a leg stump half volley, and that was just pushed back by Nissanka. Not really what the doctor ordered.
No, 4 of the top 5 have got vast amount of experience in ODI, so it won't be phasing them just yet.
There was a little bit of shape on that from Overton. It started on leg stump and it held its line on leg stump. So there might just be a little in it early on, but we know the swing with the white ball doesn't last long. As again, a tiny bit of shape, but another excellent line here. It's amazing because I was commentating on the first ODI, and the way the lines have tightened and the discipline in the bowling since that first ODI, you're kind of thinking, couldn't you have just done the prep at the beginning before the first match instead of between the first and second?
But don't you think the schedules militate against it?
Well, they do, but they're professional cricketers. As this is hoiked. It was a good ball, but there was the release shot, and we knew it was coming, and it was a good one. He got it out the middle, and he got it over cow corner, and he got it for one of these.
I'll be your white-haired whinger from Liverpool.
Because I'm complaining about the 6 there. Although I'm not quite sure what it's doing in the cart for 6s, but there we go. It was a good shot. Short arm jab, really, not much more than that. He's in again, is Overton. It's another short arm jab. It's length this time, and length can travel. And it travelled back over Overton's head, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, will Harry Brook keep faith with Jamie Overton has gone for 21 runs off his first 11 balls.
But the problem is, if you can't bowl him at the death, and he certainly travelled in that first ODI at the death, and you can't bowl him as an opening bowler,
When can you bowl?
Your options begin to run out, don't you? Which is one of the reasons why he has been playing as almost a specialist bat in this white ball lineup. He just sat on that, did Nissanka, and he got it down to Adil Rashid, who you feel is going to be an absolute key man, and they're through for 2. It's the end of the over, 24 without loss. Jez.
Sorry, it caught me off guard.
My dear old thing, that's what Jonas used to do to blowers, didn't he?
I'm actually... There's not enough. There's a lot of chat today that's internal to a large extent within the chat, which I think is great. But it's not something that's easy to pick up on in terms of spreading it.
No, at least it complements the commentary, which is often internal as well. But
that's true.
Here is left arm over the wicket, Sammy Curran, who gets a length ball, and he's just smashed back over his head by Mishara. And I think the chase is very much on, because it was.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Jingles by other Axis powers are available.
You would think chasing would be easier in a one-day international, but this is one of those occasions when it most definitely isn't, because England were able to pace their wickets. They were like 28 off the first 10 or something, and then crashed through the gears late on.
This is wide of off stump. That's the first really offline ball, and it gets thrashed backward of point where Rayan Ahmed does the fielding. Nissanka goes to 16, Mishara has 13. There are no extras, so the Lankans have 29 without loss.
Whereas, I suppose the point I was making is that Sri Lanka have got no alternative to go at its first ball. The luxury were able to feel themselves into it.
There is a gorilla who will be extolling us in block capital letters that the only approach for the Sri Lankans is to go harder.
There is.
Yes, and go harder is what they're doing so far. Harry Brook's having a word with Sam Curran now. What's he saying to him?
Have a word. He's having a word like Gary Lineker did with Bobby Robson. Paul Gascoigne in that
pointing at the eye.
Have a word.
That is on the leg stump, and there is very little margin for error now. He just got an inside edge, really, did Nissanka, and it's another one of these. We're certainly rotating through the jingles. I mean, I'm reluctant to say they should go to Adil Rashid, who is obviously England's ace card, but maybe they need to go to Liam Dawson. The pace is now becoming a bit too easy for them. You don't want to have Adil Rashid go for 25 off 2 overs, and you've lost 2 overs of the best bowler English white ball cricket has ever had. This is short, and it's punched to square leg, and it's a single. But you've got to do something with the pace here, and England have a whole host of slow bowlers, so use one.
I mean, it would be like coming out with your big numbers, which are designed for the finale. You know, in the first act, you don't do that, do you?
You certainly do not. 10 off the over so far, in sharp contrast to the 1 that was off Curran's first over. 2 balls to go, so if you see the game in this way, the Lankans are already in credit here. Do they push a couple of singles and accept a 12-run over, or do they keep going hard? There's no fielder within. Well, there's a short extra and there's a short mid-wicket, but really, England are spread out like it's the death rather than the power play. Curran's in again, and this is on middle stump, and it's driven beautifully. But there is a man at mid-off saving one. It's the captain. No, it's not. It's Joe Root. No, it's the captain. He's 88, isn't he? Root 66. It's good. I always like a captain sort of to be the nearest fielder to the bowler, because you can just have a quick word now and again. You can just assess the body language, just decide when you want to give him a little kick and when you want to give him a little pat.
I sometimes wonder if the bowler sees it the same way, though. I mean,
well,
sometimes, at work, you just want to be left to get on with your work sometimes without your boss hovering over you.
I'll come to that in a moment, as this is a slower ball from Curran, and it's thrashed backward of point. Yet another of these. The one thing I would say is, as a bowler, you're often looking at a distinctly unfriendly face 22 yards away. So to look at a friendly face when you're walking back does make a difference. Jez.
Indeed. So we have a super chat from Jay Grover, who sent us £2 and says, "Is Gary plugged into some eldritch device?" I think that's his water bottle.
Yes, yes, I think so.
I should say there is a new poll up. It is the musical the world needs most is A, Baz Bollocks the musical, B, Hendo ranting on speed, C, J, the shy child of Sheffield, or D, Jingle Jungle with Morgan Perker.
Well, it's the follow-up to Shane Warne, the musical, that we were all hoping for. So it was a slower ball out the back of the hand, but it was picked by Mishara, who just thrashed it away. The Lancans are 38 without loss. So, Forthy, what would you do now?
I like your idea of bringing Dawson on.
And he is! Oh, here is Liam Dawson. And very full and thrashed back with a point. So we called it right, but Dawson bowled it wrong. Bit harsh. There wasn't that much wrong with the delivery. Well, let's jingle him up before he gets taken off. No, it's not him. It's him.
Liam Dawson.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's much for now that the tiny bit of shape has gone out of the game. I'm not sure there's much for the faster men here.
No, he's round the wicket and left-handed with a packed offside field, and it's a point that saves that. He's a phlegmatic character, Dawson. Not much upsets him. So, and he's got quite a lot of experience behind him with bat and ball. So he won't be phased just yet. Floats that one up, and I think that's a wise move to bowl slower rather than quicker. And it's just punched down the ground to Will Jacks, the lesser spotted Will Jacks, who returns it to the keeper.
I think he may have a part to play yet, Will Jacks.
Yeah, he might. He's going to drop the catch that wins the match for the Lancans. Is that what you mean? That's
well,
a bit harsh.
not exactly.
Bit harsh. Bit harsh. So, 43, pleasingly, off 4.3 overs.
Oh, that's nice.
Nissanka on 26, Mishara on 17. It goes back. That's a good ball to the left-handed Mishara there. Really gave him no room and no way he could free his arms with that one. And
hurries through his overs as well.
I was about to make that exact same point. It's good when you're in a power play and you're travelling to get through your overs quickly. As this is thrashed. And is there a man sweeping on the offside? No, there isn't. I think that's a mistake not to have a man sweeping. I know you can only have so many men in the field, but it's another 4. Dear.
Yeah, I agree with you. It seems an obvious one, doesn't it? To the spinner on
Kraftwerk doing well in the power play there for our German listeners. And I know we do have some. So that's...
Leah.
Yes. And her discourse crowd. This is very much on the pads. It's a good bit of fielding there by Ray and Ahmed. Now, Ray and Ahmed, I know it's not the most critical issue of the day, but has he been on the Ozempic? He looks to have dropped a few kilos in the last couple of years.
Yes, that seems to be the consensus, whether Ozempic or other methodology.
I mean, when you're young, you can lose weight quite quickly, but he looks, has a lean and hungry look about him.
Well, I think you're looking at two gentlemen who have lost a bit of weight themselves in me and Messi over the last.
Yeah, well, I might be joining you very soon if the magic works. So, yes.
I've been doing it through natural methodology.
Oh, well, well played, sir. Well played.
Well, I'm not. I mean, it hasn't been much fun. I will say that. Anyway, is that end of the over? Over to you, Miss.
Yes, sorry. I thought we just started a new over.
We're about to.
All right. Yes, Gas ball is what Eric J describes it as.
Very good. Well, it's a new bowler, right arm, round the wicket. It's short, it's hit in the air, and England have the breakthrough. The slim figure of Rayan Ahmed taking the catch. I think it's Mishara who's out for 22, and the successful bowler was this man.
It might be Will Jacks. Maybe it's Will Jacks. It's probably Will Jacks. Yeah, it's Will Jacks.
There's definitely a pun to be made of Jacks bowling on target, but it's too complicated for me at the moment to pull that one out of the hat. England have pulled the wicket out of the hat, and fourthly, if we were wrong in the previous over, we were right in this over.
Yeah, well, I guess so, yes. We thought it was only match time. Maybe we didn't think it was going to be as early as this, but good call. And it's nice to see a little bit of success for our man Jacks.
Yep. And that's, I won't say it's the breakthrough England needed, but you don't want both openers still in concert at the end of the power play. So England will be happy with that, and I suspect the odds have shifted a little further in England's favour. Jez, you're often across the odds. I would have had England at about 95% at the start of the chase. I suspect they're still at 95 now.
I'll tell you what the Three Drunken Men at Winviz are saying in a second. It's noticeable they've scored more in 5 overs than they did in 10 overs in either of the 2 previous games. England are at 82% according to Winviz.
82? Well,
I bet it was more than that at the start of the innings.
82 seems a bit short, but a key man is at the crease.
I don't see Stringer having one chance.
Mendes was a man.
It is Kusal Mendes, just touched into the leg side, and there is no run. Sorry, Forthy, I got you jingled there.
No. I didn't have really anything very significant to say. That's the first time I've heard that jingle. We don't get many Beatles-related jingles.
Look, not having much significant to say has never stopped me. It shouldn't stop you. This ball is lent upon to mid-wicket, and Jacks concedes his first run, but still enjoys the binary figures of 1 for 1.
One.
Hall and Oates. But that was, he knows he missed it. I mean, it was a 4-ball Jacks bowled. He could have hit it anywhere, got a top edge, and Rayan Ahmed did the business. Oh dear. Nissanka all but pulled that round the corner straight into leg slip's hands, but he got it to the boundary. And England hemorrhaging boundaries, but you're in a position where you can hemorrhage boundaries. So.
Yes, he got a fair bit of turn out of that ball. It was just
it did.
It was just short rubbish. So it ended up being very hittable.
This is punched to mid on, and they're through for a single. I mean, really, you've got to be stopping that one there, haven't you?
I'd say.
Anyway. I mean, Jacks can turn the ball, but he's not always sure where it's landing before it turns. And it surprises me how much bowling he gets for England, because he doesn't get much for Surrey, and there's a reason for that. He's in again. That's a hideous short delivery, and Mendes can hit that wherever he likes, and he decides to hit it all along the ground to cow corner, which raises an interesting philosophical question, which I'll come to in a moment, but let's jingle it.
2 + 2 is a member.
Is it still cow corner if you hit it along the ground?
I don't think it's anything to do with cows, whether it's on the ground or in the air, really, isn't it? I think it remains cow corner.
Geographically, it's cow corner because of the the cows. But a shot to cow corner to me is always a horrible hoik in the air. That's often caught.
It's a cow. If it's a cow shot, it's the hike, but a cow corner is still the place, isn't it?
Well, it's, as I say, it's an interesting philosophical. I'm probably with you, Jez, but not much. This is a hideous delivery from Liam Dawson, which is lifted to cow corner for another one of these. Right, I'm going to have to stop jingling the 4s because there's just too many of them and we can't get your comments in. It's not me talking so much, it's all the jingles. Jez, try and interject with a comment or two in this over if you would.
I will. That's a replay. Ram Critchap says Lankan was absolutely equal to the task at 47 for none in the 5th over. That was before they lost the wicket. But it's early days and a long way to go.
Yeah, that's the classic opener who's ahead of the rate shot there. Having hit the 4 off the first ball of the over, he pushes the easiest of singles to long off from the second ball of the over. And Nissanka has 36 from 18. The Lankans 63 for 1. I will try to give you the score, because the scoreboard is ticking over as fast as the dates in Rod Taylor's Time Machine from 1961 with Yvette Mimieux.
God, we're getting some very ancient references.
We are, but yes, 2 years before.
I've changed my background in honour of what England is bowling for.
That one eluded me completely. What was it?
The Time Machine. The Time Machine. Rod Taylor and Yvette Mimieux, the 1961 movie, and in his time machine, the dates go.
Oh yes, I
rotating.
do. I'm right. Yeah. I'm with it now. I thought it was a musical.
Don't just do musicals. That's pushed to short extra, and there is no run. Jez, if you can get any comments in.
Extra Fluffer says Key taught Harry how to play spin. Yeah.
Here's Dawson again, left arm around the wicket, and it's just defended into the leg side. But there are easy singles even in power play cricket here, because England's fielders are all on the edge of the circle.
Well, if they can restrict into singles in the power play, they will feel job done. But at the moment, they're going at 10 and over.
Yeah, the trouble is there's a boundary in every over as well. If you hit the boundary off the first ball, then you've bought yourself the privilege, haven't you? This is not a single, though, because it's the man coming in from authentic cover point rather than extra cover. And he fields it. The current run rate for the Lankans is pushing up towards 10. It began with a required rate at 7. 1 wicket down for England. It comes down the wicket, does Nissanka, and he's lifted that high and handsomely. That's a very good shot, actually. Over, long on for another one of these.
Damn!
So they're 70 for 1 off 7 overs, and Harry Brook was looking pensive.
Yeah, indeed. And it's just been some poor bowling, particularly
very
from
poor.
Jackson.
Yeah,
it's just been awful, actually. But enough to see. Well, Rashid will obviously they'll look to see him off, but they can't afford just to see him off. So Rashid will be England's best hope here. But they're giving it a good go. Sri Lanka. It's going to be a good game, I think.
I'm not sure if this is true or whether you're pulling my leg, Tim. Tim Wilton Davis says ICE have said they are sending agents to help support American security operations during the Winter Olympics, which start in Italy on February the 6th.
Yes, well, who knows? Miss Maloney is, of course, aligned with the American regime, but she's not a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of that shot, because there wasn't that much wrong with that ball from Overton, but it just got lifted a couple of bounces to long off for yet another 4. There have been some bad balls hit to the boundary. There's also been some perfectly reasonable balls hit to the boundary.
Yeah.
But of course, that's what pressure does. And every time you hit a good ball to the boundary, you're almost buying yourself a bad ball that will be coming later in the over, because bowlers get spooked.
Will Jacks has been yanked off after that first over, and although he did get a wicket, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, that's true. All we got at Watford was an orange, as the old joke has it. That is short from Overton, and it's just a superb shot. I mean, he's swivel pulled that all the way over backward square for yet another, and I'll give him the jingle on this one of these.
Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
I mean, they're in the zone now, these Sri Lankans. This is Karuna Ratner, not Karuna Ratner. This is Jayasuriya and Kaluwitarana. Who was the wicketkeeper who launched the idea of pinch hitting?
You got me. I think I can really think of
I can see a K, but I can't see more than that. And this is, of course, life where you live it in a Google bubble where you only ever need to remember the first letter, because Google will help you. That's down the leg side. That's what pressure does. That's going to be a wide. It is a wide. And England's got to look at this and realise that the Lancans still need about 270 odd. And that 270 odd is still a lot from 42.4 overs. It's time for calm heads. Calm heads, gentlemen.
Panic. Jamie Overton's going, his economy rate currently is 14.57.
Yep. And Rashid, they might not want to bowl him in power play cricket, but I think he's going to have to play his ace card here because the game is not, as I said, getting away from England, but it's in danger of getting away from England. That is a short ball, and I think he was waiting on that, was Kusal Mendes, and he just did the ramp, and you can't play it any better than that. I am absolutely with you, Forthy, with your exclamations. What a shot that was. Kusal Mendes has got 20 off 8.
Wow.
Well, look, four of the 5 top players in the order for Sri Lanka have got 70, 80. Some of them have played 100 ODIs. They know what they're doing. They're not going to be phased by a target of 3.
No, but they also know what they're doing in their home conditions. Their home record is really tremendous.
Exactly.
And we're
they've
seeing
won the last 6 ODI series.
But it is supposed to be hard batting second, and his hold out, that of course is the danger.
We got that one.
Yeah, Overton just bowled a ball where he'd been bowling the other ones, but he just didn't quite have the timing there. We got that one indeed. Kusal Mendes is out for 20 off 9. He just hit it really in the air, mistimed it, didn't get all of it. Harry Brook took a regulation catch at mid-off. So, yes, this is the danger, of course. If you're going to go, you've got to keep going and keep going and keep going.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Yes, you'll be hearing the dulcet tones of the bear quite soon. Jez, any comments on the socials?
Yeah, Will Jacks has been yanked off. That's kind of Harry, says Tim Wilton Davis. Or, as Not Fred says, sounds like a Two Ronnies sketch. And Richard Peel says, Gary sounding like a con job psychic. I can see a K. I could see him as part of a musical variety show.
Oh, I'm channeling Noel Coward in Blythe Spirit. What was her name? Miss... I've got to forgotten the name of the main character in Blythe Spirit. Never mind. There's cricket to be watched, and there's sprinklers to be done in the crowd. Oh, God. As a new Lankan batsman comes to the crease. And
very 2000. We haven't seen a sprinkler since 2010.
No. But if English cricket fans like one thing, they like living in the past. So it's Ratnayaka, and I should know.
Well, yes, Jethro.
Can you blame them? Look at the present.
Who just defends his first ball. It was short into the armpit from Overton. Not a bad first ball to get there, because he's going to be getting onto the front foot, but he had to go back, just defend it, and absolute regulation catch from Overton, who celebrates like he's just bowled Shane Warne to Mike Gatting. Look, he just pitched it up there, but it's relief as much as anything, the celebration there, because he was travelling.
For a man who's gone for 38 runs off his first 3 overs, it's not surprising.
And a difference again, he finds the Yorker now, and it's dug out well by Ratnayaka. And England at this stage were 21 for 1. The Lankans 85 for 2. You think this is all over, but it's not. So that's 8 overs gone, 85 for 2. Any optimism coming through on the socials now?
Well,
we got that wicket.
We have some poetry from Gareth Davies. He says, Harry Brook takes a look, thinks his side is really crook. Up comes Overton like a book, ends the Lankans like a crook.
Very good.
You're not allowed to rhyme crook with crook. That's cheating. But very good try.
Yeah.
I did Tim Wilton Davis a disservice. Yes, ICE are being deployed to assist with American security at the Italian Winter Olympics. And Gracelake says, I reckon winter and ice is the basis of a concept of a plan of a joke.
Oh, very good. Yeah. Well, it's their country, not mine, thank God. I'm talking America, not Italy. I wish Italy was my country. That is just on a line and length from Sam Curran. He just rocks back, doesn't Nisanka? You're seeing it as big as a beach ball and hoiks it over cow corner, but right out of the middle of the bat. And he's playing like a beast, is Nisanka. England can't get Rashid on soon enough. Hopefully he'll be on in the 11th over. But we're still in the 10th at the moment.
That's just a half tracker from Sammy Curran, I'm afraid, and got what it deserved.
Yeah, if you haven't got the pace, then your margin for error on length in particular is minimal. The Lankans go to 91 for 2, and in fact we're only in the 9th over. God help us. That's a better ball. It's a little bit fuller. It's cramping in for room. Of course, had he actually played the leg glance off that, we'd all be throwing our hands in the air. So, it's just too easy. He just gets a glance on that to long leg for a 4. But as it happened, it hit the pads. And as we always have to remind ourselves in sport, as in life, outcomes matter. And say that ball tickled for 4. We're complaining about Sammy Curran. The ball hits the pads. And we're saying, decent ball, Sammy. Another one there, please.
Nisanka's getting a boundary every other ball on average at the moment.
That is on the pads, but Nisanka is happy to just punch that to the bemulleted, the peroxided Jacob Bethel, and they're through for a single. How far is Bethel away from going the KP Skunk 2005? That's what I was saying.
Oh, no, I don't really see that.
You don't think?
KP's an idiot, and Jacob Bethel isn't, for one.
Well, there is that.
I think that's very well put, Porthy.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yes, if you were on TalkSport, that would be getting clipped up even as we speak.
Clipped up.
Yeah. Here is Sammy Curran, who has real blonde hair rather than Bethel's peroxided, and this is just pushed to Rayan Ahmed, who's down at backward point, and they're through for a single. I hate to say this, but we've had 3 balls of relative calm. The Lankans 93 for 2, Nisanka on the brink of a sensational 50, really. He's back on strike now on 49.
I think his first five of those were .11 as well.
I've always thought this lad is a tremendous bat. And he gets his 50 by hitting the ball to the left hand of extra cover, through for a single. Nisanka has 50 off 24 balls. The Lankans have 94 for 2. They were second favourites at the beginning. They're still second favourites now, but another 10 overs of this sort of stuff, and yes.
Well, Sam Curran's pulled it back a bit with the last 4 balls, so well done him. This last ball will determine how successful an over it will have been.
It certainly will. Sanat Jayasuriya is on his feet. He knows how to applaud a hard-hitting opener. As this ball is defended, a little bit of change of pace there from Sam Curran, and there is no run.
Good over.
9 gone. What was it? 9 off the over, but a big 6 of them coming from the first delivery. Jez.
Grace sake says, these Indian Wheel of Fortune ads are doing my head in. Possibly illegal streaming ain't all shits and giggles. Well, there's an alternative. If you've got a VPN, just set your VPN to Sri Lanka and go onto YouTube and get it there. You still get ads, but not the level that they do in Indian TV. And Richard Peel says, Forthy is way too affable for TalkSport, but I could definitely see the Bear and Hendo as shock jock style provocateurs.
The first ball of the over is again attempted to be hit for 6, but Nisanka, having got his 50, holes out. You can't keep middling the ball, not unless you're kind of Owen Morgan in that extraordinary 167 or whatever. He didn't middle that one. Overton has a second wicket. His figures are looking a lot healthier now at 2 for 38. Nisanka gone for a round 50, and I won't say the wheels are falling off, But if Adil Rashid could have given himself the perfect platform, he would have given himself this one. And the Lancans are batter, out, because they're 3 down for 94 in the 10th over.
Yes, 3 very straightforward catches, actually straight to the man. They didn't have to do too much. That was Tom Banton.
Oh, the lesser spotted Tom Banton.
Caught that one. Yes. How are things out there, Messi? Anything else to report on?
Yes, we got some more poetry. Gareth Davies says, Malinga used to be a slinger just like Giggs was a winger. But Mendes looks like a dinger. Bowling needs Joffre Blinger. Thank you, Gareth.
Yeah, you're stretching the definition of poetry a little there, but we'll give you that.
There's rhymes.
There's rhyme. There's rhyme. I see that Sunday in the Park with George is coming to the West End in 2027, and if you watch 3 hours of a Sondheim musical for the next day or two, you're hearing internal and external rhymes all over the place. Your head is full of these bloody rhymes that he weevils into your head. And speaking of rhymes,
have you always been into musicals, Gary?
Not necessarily always, but I've come to love them. I've come to appreciate them. We'll jingle up the rhyming batter in a moment because he's just hit a superb extra cover drive for 4. But it's the captain of Sri Lanka. It's that man, Asalanka.
See the young man.
Turn it off. Turn it off. It's got to get a sting, Gary.
Well, sorry. I couldn't hear what was being said. Well, yeah, maybe take it off would be a good one. Sorry about that. It's Asalanka again gets on this off the hip, and there is the boundary plus single, which is probably a formula that the Lancans are going to be happy with. Overton now has 2 for 43. Sorry, I was put off there by the shouting, so I've forgotten what we were talking about.
Sorry about
that. Sense of mounting panic you get on a football field when everyone can see that the player hasn't seen the player sneaking up behind him.
Oh. He's behind you.
Man on.
Man on.
Yeah. Indeed. So it's Ratnayaka. Every Sri Lankan side must, of course, have a Ratnayaka or a Mendes in them, often both.
Or a Fernando.
And that is a wide, but I mean, that really has hit me anywhere. And Ratnayaka, to his credit, doesn't try and fetch it, doesn't try and hit it too hard, he just steers it backward of point for one of these, and the 100 is up. The Lancans will be happy with 103 in the 10th over. England will be happy with 3 wickets in the 10th over.
Everyone's happy.
Well, it's a strange conundrum.
Everyone's happy nowadays.
Everybody's happy nowadays. Yes. It's a strange philosophical conundrum as this ball is defended into the offside. There is no run. In that it's a zero-sum game. One side wins or the other side wins, in the ruling out the unlikely event of a tie. So you think there has to be a binary position at all times, that one side would be happy, the other side would be unhappy. But I think genuinely both sides are happy with the match situation at the moment. Cricket, eh?
I think England will be marginally the happier.
Yes,
3 weeks down in the power play when they've got 3-5-8 on the board, and not even marginally.
10 from Rashid to come. This is swivel pulled down to deep square leg where Rayan Ahmed does the fielding, and yes, Forthy, maybe we should continue more of how one can denigrate musicals in one's 20s and enjoy them in one's 40s on another day.
Just on that note, though, Extra Fluffer says, I like Sondheim now. Late stage gayness is upon me.
well, quite. A change of gorillas, is it?
Yes, it is a change of gorillas. Indeed it is. Thank you very much for your service, Gary. Thank you for your service.
Catch you later.
And can I offer my profuse apologies because I'm staying on?
You're staying on? Right,
apparently so. I'm summarising, I think.
Yeah, there's no Hendo.
Yeah, well, Hendo's got he's got a lot of commentating to do.
Hendo has magnanimously offered up a spell for Gary, who's only in this afternoon. And he's
that's nice, isn't it? That's
his time getting a little cat nap.
And that helps as well. After 10 overs, England 40 for 1, Sri Lanka 104 for 3, and it's that man, it's Adil Rashid.
Yeah.
To no one's surprise.
I'll jingle him up.
Power play was over.
I have a musical tonight, actually, about Cable Street in the 1930s, which seems very much on point for the world as it is today. But I'll speak no more of that because we're looking at the cricket.
That's right. I don't mind talking about other things. Rashid, down the wicket comes Rathnayaka. Nimble feet, but straight to the man all along the ground. Dot ball.
Adil Rashid on the 45. Adil Rashid on the 45.
Adil Rashid on 45. Let's hope he's going to get quite a bit. And he throws that one up. Lots of dip on that one. But Rathnayaka's eyes might have lit up for a moment, but by the time he got to the pitch of the ball, he could do nothing but squirt it out on the offside. 2 dots.
What a
classic.
What a bowler Rashid is. He's at the absolute peak of his considerable powers.
He indeed is. He's in again. Whirling away. Well, actually, Rathnayaka has managed to just flick that very fine. It's going to go all the way for one of these, having talked him up.
I'm not even sure he hit that much of that.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I think he did, to do him justice. I think he played that very nicely. 16 fours already in this innings. Yeah, very nice little leg glance. Wouldn't have wanted to hit it any finer than that. It would have gone into the gloves of the keeper.
No, I do like a leg slip because I think it's a run-saving position as well as a catching position.
Down the wicket comes Rathnayaka again. Manages to get it past the inner cordon, but straight down to long off for a single. Sri Lanka way ahead on the worm, but that is countered by Brook's late escapade.
Yes,
he had a 200 strike rate to get to 136.
The worm is selling us a false narrative at the moment.
The worm has turned. And that's just dabbed fine. And there's a big chase on for Bethel. I know it's Bethel because I can see the back of his head. And that's 2 runs, just 2 runs.
Yeah, I recorded a Nessun Dorma, the 80s football podcast yesterday morning, and we did we did one of West Germany's games in '86, and Lothar Matthäus is wearing the most mullet of mullets you've ever seen.
Yes, Lothar Matthäus, what a player he was there. That's nudged round the corner. Oh, they had to hurry, but they got through okay. Yeah. So 8 off Rashid's first over. He looked very frustrated. And 1-1-2, 112 for 3 at the end of the 11th chase.
Then all the talk of Sondheim has also talked about other musicals, so we've moved on to West Side Story.
Oh, yes.
West Side Story is the best musical, says Tim Wilton. Lots of stuff saying, people saying in somewhat ironic stages, they want to live in America.
Ah, true.
To which I remember, everything free in America for a small fee in America.
Indeed, 4 in a room in America, 8 in a room in America, I think. Yeah.
Yes, that's a great song about the incipient racism for the immigrant community.
Quite bold in 1959.
It was very bold. See Bethel drive to the side, Joe, when he's alive, and I'll sit without scores. Without scores is from Gareth Davis. Which was, who was it? It was Bernstein, wasn't it?
Which was that?
West Side Story.
Oh, yeah. Words by Stephen Sondheim, music by Lenny Bernstein, although there was a lot of kind of cross-collaboration between the two.
Jax is into the attack, which is rather nervous, or is he?
Oh, are we taking an unscheduled drinks break here or something?
No.
Okay.
We're missing it.
No, this is Jack's back into it. It's rather confusing because he's peppered with all sorts of highlights from the first 10 overs. And happy to say that his first 2 balls have been dot balls, which, if anyone saw his first over, is a surprise. And he's bowled much better this over thus far. Sri Lanka's got him out to the sweeper on the offside for a single third ball. Are you a fan of the magnetic fields and merit work at all, Gary?
The magnetic
fields. Well, he's a man who's very much put Stephen Sondheim on a pedestal. He's got an excellent album called 69 Love Songs from about 25 years ago. I think you might enjoy or some of it.
Well, I shall look out for it. I've not come across their work, but yes.
Down the wicket comes Rathnaiker to Jax, who will be feeling much more happy with his work, certainly after the first 4 balls of this over. It's just gone for 1 run thus far.
What I will say with Sondheim, and indeed with a lot of musical theatre, is it really is kind of musical theatre or musical movies. Stand alone, it can be a little indigestible, a little chewy.
That's the classic off spinner to Rathnaiker. Comes down the wicket but can't get it away.
What a difference being outside power play cricket makes, eh?
Yes, indeed it is. Well, they learnt, and they only. Oh, that's a shame. That's going to spoil his figures for the over. He's managed to dab that down very fine for one of these.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
117 for 3 at the end of the 12th over. Jace.
A couple of super chats from our listeners. Greystoke sends us $2 saying England's uniform, a poor blue copy of Bears camo. And also Joe Grover sends us £2 English pounds to say, just because WSS always makes me greet.
Nice. Thank you very much,
Sheffield
Joey.
great. Oh, I see. Yes. Well, I saw it 2 or 3 months ago in Copenhagen. Sung in Danish, not the most sympathetic language for musical theatre songs, but with English titles. And it was just a delight to hear the music, as my elder boy who was with me said it was worth going just for tonight and somewhere.
Actually, that just flicked off the edge of the keeper's glove.
Did it?
Another day.
It did, yeah.
Might have stuck. That's how fine the shot was, but it was a good shot nonetheless. And that's Rashid back into the attack, and that's cut to the sweep. He'll certainly come back for 2, and it'll just be the 2.
Yeah, I think it was hit deliberately softly, that one, in order to pick up 2. Could have hit it harder, but wasn't going to beat the man on the boundary, so you just drop it into that 50 yards or so distance and take 2.
Root seems furious about something, who knows what. I wouldn't have thought it was the kind of match that called for that. Anyway, come through for a quick thing.
He was channeling his inner Roger Melly, I think, with his lexicon there.
Let's not use any lexical language from Roger Melly.
Yep.
I'm not quite sure what that was all about. I wouldn't have thought anything that's happening on the field of play really merited that, but there we are.
It's
Rathnaiker on
every
strike.
other word is an expletive, pretty much.
Indeed it is. 15 off 14. I sat next to the progenitor of this magazine, Chris Donald.
Oh,
Chris
yes.
On a train once. He stood up for an old lady, helped get a case down. He was delightful company, such a nice man.
Geordie accent?
Yes, Geordie accent. You wouldn't have thought that ticking away inside him were all those...
was a splenetic man.
Right, Rashid in again to Rathnaiker. Throws that one right up. Rathnaiker has to wait for it. But well bowled, I think, in the end. That was a nice bit of cat and mouse from bowler and batsman.
The one is kind of sort of English gent, bit of an, in his later days, because of the bald head, but it appears to be a bit of an old buffer. And it's Ralph Steadman with all those demons whizzing around in his head. Great pal of Hunter S. Thompson, of course.
Yeah, Hunter S. Thompson, a friend of mine, Pinko Fowler, he once spent a wild weekend on Hunter S. Thompson's ranch in the middle of nowhere. And Hunter S. Thompson would just disappear up onto the balcony and start shooting at the sky after a while.
There's no other kind of weekend there, really, is there?
As Sri Lanka faces up to Rashid. Last ball of the over, it's a dot ball, just 4 off the over. This is more like it as far as England concerned. At the end of the 13th, 121 for 3, Sri Lanka.
Greystoke 66 is a fan of magnetic fields when they are the superposition of virtual photons.
There is that.
Clifford Bradley says, hello from Connecticut, USA. Do we think the Lankins are chasing this? Well, on the current rate, yes. And
well, they are.
but they'll win with 8 overs to spare because England are bowling pies with sauce, says Chris Comber, which is a great description.
Yes, well, is there a quantum entanglement between the ball going for 6 and Joe Root's expletives? That's what we need to know.
Maybe. River Spittle in Dutch musical theatre, says Extra Fluffo.
Oh.
So what is the language which is most sympathetic to musical theatre? We'll come back to that after this ball. Jack's round the wicket to Rathnayeka. He just tucks it off his pad, so there's a slight misfield. And they cut square leg and they come through for a single.
Well, for opera, it's obviously Italian for opera,
indeed.
but Russian works very well as well in
a Romance language.
In the opera. But as it's sometimes said, musical theatre is the only originating art form from the United States, and because of that, I think the language of musical theatre is English in a New York accent.
All the 20th century musical forms that emerged in the United States don't count?
No, as a format of theatre, I think we're talking.
Oh, as a format of theatre, okay, right. That is... It had to really reach for that one, Asalanka from Jack's. It's did, but it's only a single.
I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't have roots in operetta and in musical and things like that, but it is on musical theatre as it stands now is undoubtedly an invention of, admittedly, immigrants into New York, starting arguably with Showboat and going from there.
I mean, you could say it originates from the chorusing Greek comedies and tragedies, if you really wanted to. Oh! Down the wicket comes Rathnayeka, is done in the by Jacks, and there's a very half-hearted appeal for a stumping. I assume he got back in good time because no one's showing much interest, although the umpire for good form is just checking it out.
And I have only one comment on that review.
You cannot be serious!
Well, I don't think they are serious. I don't think anyone's reviewed except the umpire. I think he is just making absolutely certain.
Yeah, he's well back, but again, Butler seems to have his weight going backwards instead of neutral or into the ball. I know it was a good take, but once your weight is on your back foot, your gloves are going back, you're never going to get to the stumps. If you see how MS Dhoni, particularly late in his career, would affect stumpings, his weight is going forwards.
True. He's never been the greatest keeper in the world, Butler. And he never really got a lot better as his career went along. Adequate, it's fair to say. That's a quick single, turned around the corner. Asalanka moves on to 13 off 12, Rathnayeka 17 off 17, so they're just beginning to, these two slip a little behind the run rate. But if they just keep 3 wickets down for another 20 overs, that's a big if. They'll give themselves a chance. And that's a nicely flighted ball from Jacks, and Rathnayeka can only smother it, stop ball.
Yeah, we're seeing here that the absence of aggression over the last 4 or 5 overs has allowed the England spinners a little bit of confidence, and there is an example.
There's an absolute beauty from Will Jacks, bowled like Shane Warner, right-handed Shane Warner missed me, and it beats him on the outside edge.
And it is,
Asalanka,
I believe,
nice
the end of the over
Butler.
because Jacks has taken his cap, despite the fact that the display is showing only 2 balls.
I think they missed two balls at the start of the run. So you've got the socials there in tiny font that I can never read, Jason.
Floor is yours.
A veritable Victoria Falls of phlegm, said Extra Fluffo. Talking about some of the musicals in particular languages. Chris Coomer is asked to choose the pie flavour by Gareth Davis. So personally, I think it's shit and crap. Talking about England bowling.
Yes, I don't think it's that bad.
No. Chalk flew up, says Eric J. After your
you cannot be serious.
Yes. Yeah. Opera in Italian because the numbers of vowels makes and tests the best voices, says Greystoke.
It does. Your control of breath in opera and musical theatre is critical, and that depends on how you are pronouncing the vowels.
In comes Rashid again, drops that one short. Rathnayeka waits for it and just nudges it round the corner, but the man comes round, cuts it off, and that's Bethel.
Bit of turn there, Forthy.
Yeah, it was a bit of turn, wasn't there?
Slow turn now.
Way too short, though.
Yeah.
It's interesting, some languages lend themselves to other art forms, not others. Johnny Halliday.
Ooh.
joke figure, always said that French doesn't suit rock and roll. It just doesn't have the right scansion for it. Rathnaika comes down the wicket and smears a rather unpleasant full toss, it's fair to say, from Rashid for one of these.
It's just another score. It's just another 4.
I had recourse to mention Johnny Halliday in the review I wrote last week. I can't remember what the circumstances were, but often known as the French Elvis Presley and an hero of France.
He was
just not very good.
If he's your hero, you've got problems because, as you say, he's just not very good. French music was, by and large, terrible until bands like Air and Daft Punk and others began to say, "Oh, actually, the French can do music."
Yeah,
that's quick
They've
single
always been good at
done by
EDM type music.
But it's not entirely. Yeah, I mean, French lends itself to pop music with Jacques Brel singing it.
Well, he's Belgian.
I know
French.
he's Belgian, so not quite the same thing.
Rashid again. And that's I think he was slightly done there. Big. He played back. Certainly didn't middle it. Just got a thick outside edge.
And I'll say something which will invite your scorn, Forthy. I think one of the greatest pop songs of the 70s was by a French singer.
Plastic Beetle.
Oh no.
Has he gone?
He's gone.
He's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Rashid in that man at very short mid-wicket has snaffled Asalanka. He's off for 13 off 15. Sri Lanka, now England can relax a little. They've lost their 4th wicket, Sri Lanka, at 1-3-1 in the 15.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at? Oh!
Yeah, he sort of scooped it, didn't he, to Harry Brook, who's just in an orthodox short mid-wicket, and the wheels are beginning to fall off after that tremendous
Scoreboard pressure, isn't it? What do you do? Stick or twist? You have to keep going and hope it's your day, and acknowledge that if you get out on the trip, you get out.
Well, the record I'm thinking of is from the curiously named Sheila and B Devotion, and it's the sublime Nile Rodgers.
Song.
Is a spare a
I lost my heart to a Starship
No,
Trooper.
it's a spacer. I lost my heart to a Starship Trooper was Hot Gossip, Sarah Brightman, but
no, that's right.
Nile Rodgers penned it, and it's just absolutely sublime. And there's a lovely little reunion because they're both now at an advanced age, and they clearly are still the best of friends. And she does a version of Nile Rodgers' song on some terrible French cabaret thing that they seem to have, in outdoors in the summer or something. But it's as kitsch and as camp as it gets. But what a song Spacer is, and what a vocal by the French lady.
Rashid smothered first ball to who's the new guy?
Leonardo
da Vinci. It's the end of the 15th over. It's Sri Lanka 1-3-1 for 4, Jace.
Gareth says, my neighbour in Thailand is not Thai, he's from South Shields. Best bit is I can't tell the difference. South Shields is great, but not as good as Jarrow, says Tim Wilton. Brook Shields was way better, says Extra Fluffo.
Oh, don't go there. Don't be Googling Brook Shields.
No, not the 14-year-old.
Which has brought out all the comments from our listeners, so I shall move over those swiftly. I saw Daft Punk in Melbourne, says Hooves. Plastic Betron was Belgian as well, says Martin Piper.
Definitely Belgian. Jack's clip round the corner to square leg, dot ball. Jack's really working his way into his first over went for 10, but he's bowled so much better since then.
He's been allowed to some extent, but you're right.
He's been allowed to, yes. That's a nice ball, nice bit of turn. And Rathnayaka can only smother it to square leg, but there's no run.
No, Rathnayaka is the batsman who's in here, and he really needs to start hitting some boundaries. He can't expect a new man to come in and start crashing it around.
Well, he comes down the wicket. That turns, I think it's going to be a wide, and it's going to be about 4 wides by the time they've ended up running. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he got
he got a tiny little flick on that.
I thought he did too.
Really do. In which case, it's just 2. Ignore what I just said.
England have leaked. England spinners have leaked a lot of runs down the leg side. It's because they're trying to bowl a tight line. I understand, but I also think that they should really have a man in there.
Another keeper might have taken that one. I mean, it would have been a very sharp catch, but you could imagine an Alex Carey actually taking that catch. It was just eluded Joss Butt. Anyway, we can't all be brilliant at what we do. No, I was.
He went with gloves rather than with feet, so he had very little chance.
Yes, exactly right. Dot ball, followed by another dot ball, so it's ... 2 ... This is what the doctor ordered from Will Jacks.
Just by Jacks, because he keep allowing the natural variation of spin and no spin.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly right. And that's a good ball too, on leg stump. There is no run there, just 2 runs off the over. Perfect for England. 16 gone, 133 for 4.
Clifford Bradford says, this is why I asked if the Lancans can chase this. Scoreboard pressure is real.
No, totally.
And Tim Wilton says the best bands are the ones that famously sang, like Aussies, harder, better, stronger, faster.
Is that?
Yeah,
that's
funny.
from Daft Punk.
Wow.
Yes, it is a Daft Punk song. It's actually got a little a sample at the beginning of it, and I'm just trying to remember where the sample's from. I might look at that.
Je suis un rockstar, says Lockie 6, which is another song from...
Is it La Paradis, that? I'm not sure.
70s.
This ball is defended. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Forthy. I was losing concentration. Go ahead.
You're okay. I was just... where was the sample from?
That was defended.
Yeah, you do that ball while I'm looking up this point. Oh, yes. Samples Edwin Birdsong's Cola Bottle Baby. I'd forgotten that. Anyway, slightly irrelevant. Second ball has gone for a single. Lianage is on 1 off 3. Rathnayake is on strike. And as Gary says, you've got to look to this guy. 4 wickets are down. If they're going to stand any chance at all, Rathnayake, you think, has got to launch an assault here. Because what's the point of hanging around?
He's got to hit a boundary in each over. He can't just be doing this.
He can't really. Maybe he thinks there's just enough time yet just to tick over for a bit with 4 wickets down. There's another single to square leg.
To get 220. They'll still need over a run a ball.
Well, yes. Well, we'll find out, won't we? That's a lovely variation. What am I trying to say? The faster, flatter ball. That's what I'm trying to say from Rashid.
You've been discombobulated temporarily.
It was for a moment. It's late. It's 20 past 1 in the morning here, and that's poked down to long off by Lianage.
We're often here at GCHQ making plans with Nigel's, and I was just thinking that Adil Rashid, he must be happy. He must be happy. He must be happy in his work because he's settled into a rhythm now.
Very good stuff. Very good stuff. And that was the googly from. I don't know whether he saw it or didn't, but he didn't get a run off it.
England had a slip in there, which again is a nice move from Harry Brook, saying, "Look, we're on top. We could even put a slip in."
Right, they're going to have a drinks break, so I have to rush through some more socials. Extra Fluffer asked if we've heard French punk, and Tim Wilton said Canadian punk bands probably use some French as well. Eric J comes back with Sid Sauvage. Is that the French Kenny Everett version?
Don't know.
That was Sid Snot in the UK. Virat Kohli, no, we won't talk that one. Banana Splitter, says Tim Wilton Davis. Power surge.
I
made up pop band.
Yeah. I like Patsy Kensit's French vocal in the Pet Shop Boys. What's it called? It's,
I'm Not Scared.
I'm Not Scared. Yeah. That's very good.
Do you know what Bob Marley song sounds remarkably like the Banana Splits song?
No.
It's Buffalo Soldier.
Oh,
which
is
sounds
it? Wonder.
Almost exactly like the Banana Splits when he sings la 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 la.
Yeah. I can see it. I can see it.
Who's is dismissing the Sri Lankan team? They're not the team they used to be. A bit harsh.
Is any team the team they used to be?
No, because we always see it through rose-tinted glasses.
Well, we do a little bit, and we remember the highs and not the lows. Unless, of course, you're an England cricket fan, in which the reverse is often the case, remembering only the lows and not the highs.
That's a bit harsh. Mailboxes from Headington. Will Jackson's last 2 overs bowling have made up for his utter failure to score a single run in the first innings.
Oh, well, you see, there you are.
This is very harsh for a man who didn't even get to the crease.
Well, I used to say the same in when Joe Root was left on 34 not out in matches, saying, again, he's failed to convert. Or when he was like 67 not out, he's failed to convert a 50 into a century. That was in the days when Root was told that he had a problem with it. Not anymore.
Eric J says, punningly, Charles Asanova.
Oh, yeah. And Michel Legrand, like a circle, like a spiral, like a wheel within a wheel.
Is that Windmills of Your Mind you're singing?
Yes, I think
John
so.
Yelton injects a
Noel
sense of
Harrison.
realism. He says, Sri Lanka only need to get just over a run of ball. Yeah. There is nothing wrong with getting singles and taking the game deep.
Yeah, and because Michel Legrand wrote the music for an absolutely beautiful film. If ever you want to see a film on a rainy afternoon, load up Les Parapluies de Cherbourg, the Umbrellas of Cherbourg, with an absolutely radiant Catherine Deneuve, all sung through, and it's just beautiful.
Right. Well, it always scores quite well on those best films lists, but there again, so does Battleship Potemkin, and I'm not watching that.
It's very good. I saw it in the cinema. I wasn't expecting much. I was expecting it to be a grim kind of, version of socialist realism, full of people looking up to the sky with a raised fist as a beautiful, well-fed woman brings in the hay behind them. But it was a really good film. It was really good, yeah.
Well, it might well be. That's my prejudice seeping through. Liam Dawson, bowling to Leonarge, and he gets a single on the offside.
I mean, I will add to that I think Leni Riefenstahl's Olympia is also a really good film. You can kind of take the aesthetics away from the politics.
Yeah, she's just the same. She was branded a propagandist.
And she was, but she knew how to make a movie.
And she was, by Talking Heads, and that's cut by Rathnayakar. And a little bit of a fumble there, but it doesn't result in any damage. No, in fact, no damage at all. I think that was very nice.
Here's one for you after this ball.
Dawson ran the wickets, and that one goes straight on with the arm. Don't know why he's got his hands on his head there, Dawson. I don't think he was really threatened in any way to get a wicket. They come through for a single.
Miss Saigon in Afrikaans would be interesting, says Extra Fluffo.
Yeah, Miss Saigon is somewhat out of fashion these days for obvious reasons.
In fact, it's called Miss Saigon, presumably. That's just dab down on the offside. They think about a single. They turn it down. Leonardo can't get going here. He's 3 offside.
It's a version, of course, of Madame Butterfly, but yes, a long time since I've seen Miss Saigon. 30-odd years ago I saw it.
I'll tell you the only musical I've seen in recent years, and that's Hoiked Away Down to Cow. Overton does the fielding. They come through for a couple. The only musical that I really, really loved, genuinely loved in recent years, and I hardly ever see any, was Come From Away.
Yes, I hear very good things, but I haven't seen it, and I really ought.
It was brilliant. Very, very heartwarming film. Play. Dot ball from Dawson. England have got some measure of control right now. Good to see, and the end of the 18th over, I'll hand you over to our message man, who's Jason.
Jay Grover sends us a super chat for £2. It says, Umbrellas of Cherbourg is mint.
It is.
That is all.
Very good.
Warwick Allen comes in with an interesting point. He says, England seem to improve when they actually play a particular format. Shame the next week's World Cup is something completely different.
Very good, but there are some games in between and betwixt. I saw a bad musical last week. Nobody goes out to make a bad musical, but they are hard to do. So I had to write a 2-star review. It was a musical based on the relationship between Scott Fitzgerald and his wife. Just break off.
I saw a trailer for. Oh, did I? No, I didn't see a trailer. I was thinking of something else. That what new? There's a single. Sorry.
Yeah, and I was very pleased with my headline though, which I headed it up as "The Legend of Zelda Fitzgerald."
Right. Very good. Rashid in again, and that's a wide-ish ball. And Rashid is somewhat convinced that there was a little nick on that one. Harry Brook is quizzical. He didn't hear anything. Josh Butler didn't hear anything, and he was much closer than that of Rashid. So I think he's saying.
He did put his hand up straight away to request the.
I think Adil Rashid is doubting himself now because no one else heard a thing.
Well, Rashid's a kind of low heart rate bowler. He doesn't often get excitable about matters, but he was keen on that.
It was something else. It was the one that was tossed right up outside the off stump. And that one's a flatter googly, which I don't think Leonaga read. But manages to get down on it just in time, come through for a single.
There are 2 musicals, as I understand, in London this sort of season. Both of which are about Zelda Fitzgerald, but these things do come along in this way. It's very sad
Don't
story,
really know anything about their relationship. I'm a big fan of, as so many people are, The Great Gatsby, the book. I've not really enjoyed particularly the film versions, but a quick single on the onside.
I don't want to bring us down. Scott Fitzgerald drank himself to death at 46, I think, and.
He's quite young. Leonaga smothers the ball, no run.
Zelda Fitzgerald was committed to a mental institution, which is what they did to women in those days, and she died tied to a bed in a fire. It's horrendous.
That's a terrible story. Rashid in again. And that's cut by Leonaga.
At 47 years of age.
Is Scott Fitzgerald... wasn't really, these books didn't really take off or get brilliant review straight away, or for most of his life really. So he's only become a 20th century icon of literature subsequently.
He was a faddish writer rather than a celebrated writer until much later, when people realised that he was describing an epoch rather than a character.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, end of the over. Anything happening, Jess?
Yep, Farong is calling this a bear blowout. Grace says, you can make a Casa de Miserable out of GT commentators. Yes, we are the down and out of London.
And remember, with the schedule at the moment, there is always one more day, because we're never far from an England match.
And Eric J says, Jean de Florist, Jean de Floret, is magnifique.
We start at Dawson over, and that's fully, and I can't do anything with it. He's really struggling here.
As is Manon des Sources, which is the follow-on.
Yeah, both French versions with Gerard Depardieu, a mad person but a brilliant, brilliant actor, are better than the American version, Summersby.
Dawson sees Leonaga coming down the wicket, tosses it up on his toes, and he can't really do anything with that. He's really getting frustrated. This is a situation where Leonaga will probably get himself out soon, going for a mad shot.
I think you're right.
He just defends that to mid-wicket, and the scoreboard pressure is really
We'll have a change at the end of the over. The bear should be joining us.
Is Bethel hobbling, by the way? Looks like he's slightly on one leg. So he might not bowl. Slightly surprised he hasn't bowled already, but that might be the reason why.
3 balls of our stint together to go, and that's really well bowled, actually, I think, by Dawson. He really tucks him up. He plays a shot down to long on, but it's just the single.
I hate to open the can of worms, but one of the things about Bazball is that aggression with the bat changes the bowler's mindset. And the mindset just in these 20 overs has swung from panicky defence to controlled aggression because the batsman's mindset has swung the other way.
I'd agree with that. And that is a solid conventional shot. Very straight bat down to off for a single. We've got ... 1 from Dawson's over so far.
The required rate is still below that at which they started, but they started at a high rate. It's not now. It's just clicked and it's not now.
And that's just played round the corner. It's a deep square leg. They'll come through for a single. They'll think of coming back for 2. They will come back for 2. It's a long chase around the boundary.
Oh.
And away with throw. Okay, the end of the 20th. Sri Lanka
still here,
1
Gary, I think.
4, and I am going to go to bed. So you have a lovely time here.
Well, sweet dreams.
Good night, Forthy.
Very much. Good night. Thank you very much.
We have a super chat.
We do.
Grace Soker sent us $2 Australian. It says, Guerrilla cricket commentators do Les Miserables. Who plays whom? Well, given the fact that I do not know Les Miserables at all,
well,
I can't
who
pick.
should play Fontaine?
Well, I don't think my voice is quite right for Cosette, so I'll have to take... Well, my voice is just terrible anyway, so I can't do any of them. Jean Ver, is it the hero?
Jean Valjean?
Yeah.
I think
Jean Valjean, yes.
We're going to see Will Jacks to continue. He's 1 for 20 off 4 overs. So
Bowled
far.
well.
Yep, he's been allowed to bowl a nice line and dipping length.
Yeah.
And he's over the wicket to Leonardi, who is struggling at the moment with 10 off 18. And that ball is, again, not timed to a straightish extra cover.
Yeah, I think he saw him coming, floated it up outside the off stump, so he was reaching for it. So good bit of bowling from Jacks.
Jacks in again. Again, nice rhythm, but that is worked to the leg side this time, down to long leg, to long on, and Overton Fields.
They'll give him that single all day, every day, won't they?
Absolutely. The game is now really about boundary minimisation.
Boundary minimisation, yes.
Full and a reverse sweep by Leonardi, who gets the ball behind square on the offside, which allows him to complete an easy 2 runs as Ahmed trundles around, fields it and flings it back.
Yeah, well...
he hasn't bowled yet, Ahmed. I wonder why.
Yeah, it's neither he nor Bethel has bowled. I think Bethel might be carrying an injury. I don't know.
I'll be surprised to see
Rayan
Bethel
Arthurs.
bowl today if he's not required to.
Yes.
But and that's short and turning down the leg side and half stopped by square leg, who is Bethel, who gets up smiling and rubbing his hand. Can't stop the single, but probably stopped something more expensive.
Yes.
As that was well hit in the end.
Couldn't beat the man.
Round the wicket, down the leg side, that's a poor ball, and it's well worked by Ratnayaka. It's a long chase by Dawson, who gets in, stops the ball just inside the boundary, and they will complete 3.
Yeah, I think England have learned their lesson at long leg by keeping them as fine as possible. I would have had him even finer there, but he had time to get around and do a bit of football. The old school size 11 comes out.
That's the old big Bob Willis stop.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's wise. There's still 3 matches and there's a World Cup to come. You don't want to do a shoulder diving to stop a boundary in a match in which you are well ahead.
Not when you finally manage to get yourself back in the side after a period of time as a Neely man in wilderness.
The Tooting Bus, 155 is the score.
And there's extreme turn there from Jacks.
It was.
And tucks Leonardi up very nicely indeed, who cannot get the ball into the leg side, and that's the end of the over.
Ryan Daly says, I'm Jamaican, watching from Jamaica. A reggae musical would be quite revolutionary, wouldn't it?
There was a Bob Marley musical
Bob Marley one,
a couple of years ago, won some awards. There are others, of course. One of my favourite shows of last year, one of my favourite shows full stop, is The Harder They Come, Jimmy Cliff's unforgettable soundtrack and tremendous film. I saw it at Stratford East, and certainly it was one of my picks of the year, a 5-star show.
There you go. Instant review from Gary. There you go. If you want star ratings, Gary's got them for you on just about everything.
I'm afraid so.
I was thinking of musicals. I did see Come From Away on, I think it was Disney Plus actually showed it, which I did enjoy. I don't like a lot of musicals, but I also did like The Book of Mormon.
Oh, Mormon's very good. Come From Away, Jez, it might be worth telling people the storyline, because not every musical has to be boy meets girl, or indeed these days boy meets boy.
Dawson in, and that ball straightens from round the wicket, and Rathnayaka could just push it out to mid-wicket. There is a mid-wicket, and there is no run.
It's rather a heartwarming musical about people who were diverted on 9/11.
And that is tickled round the corner by Rathnayaka, just to the left-hand side of the man on the 45. And they scamper through for a single. It's 156 for 4, Sri Lanka, needing about another 200 runs, almost exactly, to win the match.
And their planes were diverted from American airspace, of course, to a tiny Canadian town, which had a big runway.
Yep, that is straight and defended by Lianage. There is no run. They went to, what's it called? Gander.
Gander.
That's right, Gander, that's right. And it's just a lovely story about the reaction of the townsfolk and how relationships grew out of it.
That's straight on ball by Dawson, but it's close to stumps and chopped down by Lianage, who can't beat backward point.
And it's great to see that that reciprocal warmth is being offered by the United States government to Canada to this day.
Well,
Lockie's. And that's again straight and cramping Lianage for a little bit of room, who is really struggling to get moving here. 13 off 24.
Yeah, he's playing for England.
This
really,
is a match-losing innings at the moment.
Yeah, that's exactly we were of one mind there, Jason. The longer Rathnayaka stays in, the happier England will be.
And that is a slightly shorter, and Lianage goes back to work it around the corner. It spins quite sharply as it straightens.
There's definite turn in this pitch now. Wasn't much we saw earlier, but plenty now.
That's one end of the over. 156 for 4 off 22. Messi.
Lockie tries to sum it up as boy meets moose, which isn't entirely accurate, I would say.
Very good, though.
Moose meets world.
Yes.
Banana Brook saying Jackson rash, showing Dawson bowled too fast. Yeah, I'm not sure Dawson's a great fighter of the ball in any circumstance.
He's always been fairly quick through the air.
Yeah.
He has a very fast arm as well, so the ball's on you quicker even than you expect.
And he's not exactly the tallest man. He's 5'10", 5'11".
With that, yeah.
So
Greystoke says Bethel's hair is brighter than the stadium lights.
And the darker it gets, the brighter it becomes.
Yes.
Jack's in, and he's floated that ball up. That's allowed Rathnayaka to dance down the wicket, play a flowing cover drive all the way along the floor to the extra cover boundary. Lovely shot.
They needed that.
Somewhat premeditated with the first ball of the over, but very well executed.
Well, they have tried to score boundaries off the first ball of the over right from the get-go.
That's a better response by Jacks. A little bit slower, a little bit same sort of general area, but a little bit shorter in length as well.
Slightly on his heels there, Adil Rashid at backward point.
But that Rathnayaka gets single for that ball. Next ball, that's on the stump, that's worked into the hole between square leg and mid-wicket. Bethel Fields with his better hand, and they scamper a quick single, 161 for 4. And
he does that a bit.
Aborted.
He does that a bit, and I don't mind that in a spinner. It shows that they're watching the batter, so it pulls out now and again.
It's a good ball, but it's well played. They take a quick single. Oh, if that had been more on the stumps, I think the Rathnayaka could have been struggling a little bit.
Yeah, they picked the fielder a bit there. It's a long way down for Jamie Overton, and it's a bit of a wind up for the throw. You think a man closer to the ground there would have had a better chance of affecting the run out.
It is slightly to his. Actually, we're watching a different ball there.
Yeah.
But he was 5 yards away. Round the wicket by Jacks, into the body of Rathnayaka, who can only hit mid-wicket with the shot.
timed as it was.
He's still better than a runner ball, Ratanaika, but every time he goes at a runner ball, England edge further ahead. That's the problem.
I thought he was a pitch hitter that they promoted up the order, because I thought he normally batted about 7 or 8, but he's batting a bit better than that.
You may have the wrong Ratanaika.
Quite possibly that ball is defended into the offside, and that's the end of the 23rd over.
Some discussion about the Bears' role in Les Mis. Titmus 312, I take it to be not Fred, says the Bear would have to pay Thenardier, whereas
he's the hunchback.
Gareth Davies says, I thought the Bear could play Madame Guillotine. He doesn't move a lot, easy role.
Well, the Bear is hibernating at the moment, temporarily. As the... in fact, both our replacement on-air talent are hibernating, as Dawson is going to start another over. He's 0 for 31.5. That is swept from outside off stump, and I think that's the reason why there's going to be no appeal, because he's playing a shot, and even though it might have gone on to hit the stumps on the arm, he's done enough to get the umpire's approval. Leonage and again, that one is an awful lot closer, but thankfully he's got something on it as the ball goes down very fine to fine leg. Two fielders chase it. Dawson's having a decision with Butler about whether that hit the bat first or hit the glove, as to whether or not that might be an LBW shout. They have reviewed.
No.
I did wonder whether it was off some part of the body which wasn't considered part of the bat.
It's off the glove by the look of it, I think.
That's what I thought. Because it also went off without any particular amount of pace towards the boundary. If they got something woody on it, I think it would have gone down there an awful lot quicker. So I'm going to see the close up. That is the bottom side of the glove, I think.
Yeah.
Before it would have hit the pad. So I think they might have burned that review.
In this case, it would have been the arse, I think it would have hit.
Yeah. It's the bottom part of the glove on the bat. So I think Harry Brook has been persuaded into that.
Yes. I think the best comment on the state of the game at the moment is that Hendo and the Bear are both at the moment asleep.
Are they snoring?
No.
We can't hear. Slightly shorter and straightening by Dawson, who seems to be getting a fair amount of revs on the ball now.
He is. And that adds to a bit of dip, and of course he's already spearing them in, so it's very hard to get underneath these and hit them for 6.
The net result is that the batsman can only just knock it into the leg side for no run. As he doesn't know how much he's going to grip and rip every time it hits the wicket. Dawson round the wicket, flighted, and the batsman Rathnike is on his dancing shoes down the wicket, driving it very pleasingly up to long off.
Yeah, it's a single that England are happy to give, Sri Lanka are happy to take, and England are so on top at the moment here. They don't even need a wicket, they're that far on top.
Yes, they can be strangled to death from this point. Again, he's on these Leonage this time is on these toes down the wicket, flicks it to mid-wicket.
We ought to explain, Jason, by strangled to death here, we're not expecting Sri Lanka to end up 40 short. We're expecting them to get into such a position
that they will give their wickets away.
That they'll have to be so reckless that the wickets will be given away. You're right.
And that slightly faster through the air by Dawson. Leonage goes onto the back foot, works it round the corner to fine leg. They take 2, I do believe. Might be
They
just
did.
1.
No, they did take 2. It takes 2.
And that is the end of the over. Sri Lanka are 168 for 4 after 24.
John Yelton points out that Rathnaka has a first-class average of more than 50. Not a lot more, 50.06 to be
I
precise.
am doing the man a disservice. I do apologise.
Yeah, I mean, I would be very happy with the 0.6, never mind the 50, so yeah.
And he's got 13 first-class centuries. John O'Gorman says, "Dear messages, I'm going to regret asking, I know, but how did you arrive at the Sobriquet Messi?" Well, it was looking for an email address that was unique rather than just my name with a number after it. And my then wife referred to me as Messi quite frequently for some strange reason. And it just sort of came along.
It's quite nice we have a Messi and a Grubby here.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. All we need now is a Filthy.
There's plenty of contenders for that sobriquet, aren't there?
I would imagine so. As we're watching a montage of the wickets so far.
I mean, it's the way of white ball cricket, but when you just see the wickets, they what did you do in playing that shot?
A very unexpected bowler come into the bowling, and his first ball is flighted up nicely to off stump. Rathnaka is down the wicket to drive it, but he can only hit to colour. It's going to be Jacob Bethel.
Oh, yes, I should give him a jingle. I was fascinated by the eyebrows again.
Again, on his toes, down the wicket, driving, but can't hit the ball past short cover this time, who is Rayan Ahmed. It's too short, and that's just dinked into the wide open cover area where the man has been depressed to the boundary, allowing for an easy single.
We get that list there of dots and numbers. It looks like a tape feed into a Turing machine or something, doesn't it?
It does, exactly that. Bethel, round the wicket. Good ball. Moving in on the angle, straightened just slightly, but enough that an aggressive shot could not be essayed.
No, rolling through my mind is the fact that I've got to write a quiz for the school PTA across the road by next Thursday.
Well, that was a moral victory for Bethel, who beat the batsman all ends up, and the ball just lobbed straight over the short cover into the wide open spaces beyond and allowed him 2 when really he was beaten all ends up there.
So I'm thinking one of my rounds will be unexpected cameos, and Jacob Bethel has reminded me of it. I'll come to it in a moment.
Slightly faster by Bethel and dug into the wicket a little bit. The ball stops on Lianage, who hits the ball to cover, and that's the end of the over.
So I'm thinking of Jean-Michel Basquiat, who stepped in for Fab Five Freddy in the Blondie song Rapture, the video for it, and of course it was the blonde hair of Bethel that reminded me. Hitchcock, of course,
was pretty obscure, isn't it?
It's not that obscure. I can give little pointers to it, so I'm not saying who was in the video.
Hitchcock famously made cameos.
Hitchcock
almost all of his
did his. Yeah, Elton John often appears in sort of unexpected places.
He does.
And I need 10. But I'm sure that the internet will be my friend.
Stan Lee.
Stan Lee. Unexpected cameos. There is the original cast of Wicked who appear in the film, Adina Menzel, and I can't remember the other one. But I think there's enough to go at.
Dawson to continue. Defended by Rathnayaka. There is no run.
Well, there was... Morecambe and Wise appeared on the Sweeney, of course.
Yes, they did. Yes, there's that. Yeah, well, this is all good stuff. I think I'll be able to find enough. I need some.
I'm hoping none of your PTA people are listening to Gorilla.
Given most of the teachers and parents, it tends to be about an 80% female crowd, and I suspect we're about an 80% male
Worked around
crowd.
the corner to find egg for an easy single.
Or more.
We're about 90% of all.
Yeah, and sorry about the binary gendering there, but it would be too complicated to go through the rest of the options.
Yeah.
And slightly squirted off the outside edge of Lianaga's bat to towards cover, and they take a single into the offside. 173 for 4.
Indeed.
Tim Moulton Davies thought I was called Messi because I played soccer like Lionel. I wish.
I think I might do.
And again, down the wicket and driving the ball up to long off. A regulation single to a spinner.
I've never seen the show The Traitors, but it seems to be catching a lot of media interest. So I might do a round on traitors. I think there's probably enough traitors. You know, do you start off with Lord Haw and then go more obscure? I don't know, but there's probably enough traitors as well.
I thought you went obscure and then went easy towards the end of the round. That's
oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Punched into the offside, and a complete miscommunication between the two batsmen means that they both end up almost at the same end, and this time it's going to be Lianage that has to go, I do believe.
A scornful look back there.
He called me for a single and my stump shattered. Do don't run, 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 do don't run, run.
A shocker.
Sharp work by the fielding side, but absolute carnage by the batting side.
Could have walked in and knocked the bails off, but yeah, that's what happens. And of course, it is down to the fact of scoreboard pressure, a gigantic mountain to climb, and these things happen in such circumstances. I'm not sure this is going to last to 50 overs, is it?
No.
No, it's not. I mean, what would be the point?
Yeah, what would be the point?
Anyway, Messi,
it's not as if net run rate is an issue, is it?
No, that would happen in a week or so's time when we start the World T20, when it is going to matter.
Yeah.
Particularly the initial groups, I think.
Well, there's Sanat Jayasuriya with a face like Mount Rushmore.
Well, he's got 5 noses.
No, he's a bit stone-faced, I think, is the
yes.
reading.
Yeah.
They've given Liam Dawson a wicket there. It's not his. No, sorry, it's just the W because it was a shocker of a run out.
It should be an R, really.
Yeah.
Like they would do in a traditional scorebook.
Yes, it looks like it's a wicket to the bowler, but it isn't.
Anyway.
We have a super chat from Greystoke for $2. Oh, wait.
Next ball is punched into the onside, Bethel Fields, and there is no run. And that is the end of the 26th over. They're 174 for 5.
And he says, tongue, head, root, and a series without double entendres. We've sort of done them to death, I think. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's, you can only go so far with all those things. So, sorry, YouTube's playing City Buggers.
Well, I'll give a jingle to a man somehow hiding at number 7. He's far too good to be 7 in this lineup.
Here he is 1,000,000 miles from home. Says I won't let the pace attack.
Bethel bowls, and the ball is just short and punched nicely through the point area to the boundary fielder to take a single and bring Dhananjaya.
Yes.
Whose jingle we've just seen, listened to.
Yeah, never much time to play jingles in white ball cricket in the subcontinent.
Especially with spinners.
Yes, as there usually is in the
Although,
subcontinent.
having
Not
looked
always,
at that
of course.
average, you do now understand a little bit more about why he's down at 7. His average is only 26.
Yeah, I think he spent the first part of his career as a bowler who bats, but he's now very much a batsman who bowls.
Bethel round the wicket, angling in, arcing in, and defended to the offside.
Sort of off the bottom part of the bat. I mean, the Lancans, having timed so much in a barrage of early boundaries, have timed very little since. Yeah, that run out is
I do believe they thought
terrible.
they decided to target the hard ball early on. That ball is again squirted towards point, and there is no run.
Yeah, I think they did, and
it was very successful.
Yeah, you have to get off to a good start. They've got off to a good start, but they've squandered it
But
since.
as soon as the pace has come off and the ball has got softer, and the field has gone out, it's a lot harder to maintain the momentum. That is driven back to Bethel and fielded adequately enough with a half field. short and slapped through the offside, but there will be a cover fielder to. It's that man Ahmed again on the boundary.
Now, I'm coming towards the end of a longish commentary stint, and I've enjoyed it very much. Oh, look at that! Oh dear! They've both given up, arguing in the middle of the pitch before the bails were even taken off. But I'll just break off.
Again, just punched past the short cover to long off.
I was wondering whether to stay to see the end of the match, but
that's the end of the 27th over.
There's an exhibition I want to go and see at the National Gallery in London's exciting Trafalgar Square, so I think I shall head that way. It's not compelling cricket, Jason, is what I'm saying.
No, it's not, is it?
This is the death of 1,000 cuts, really.
Yes.
1,000 dots.
Yeah. That's one of the drawbacks of ODIs. They can end up that way.
I do hope Ratanaika doesn't get 100 off 140 balls, because that wouldn't be very good.
Yeah. Woodsy Shroomer says, I always assumed that Messi was short for Messianic.
Ooh, yeah.
If the cap fits.
Well, look, so often, as you were earlier for me, when I can't remember the keypad to get in, you are our saviour, Jez, so maybe that's correct.
It's going to be the beard to be feared and revered to come back to the bowling.
But never smeared.
And that first ball is right on the money and straightening, and Rathnaya can only defend it back to Rashid.
Well, I always feel a bit of vindication when I see numbers like this, and I'll explain after this delivery.
Rathnaya crawling to 50, towards 50, and he's down the wicket and driving. That's going to get him one run closer.
Because I do ratings at the end of Test series in The Guardian, and there's often quite kind comments, but there's often comments which complain that I've given a higher rating to a person who averages 26.324 instead of someone who averaged 23.326. But Rashid's bowling here, he has the unremarkable figures of 1 for 28 or 29 is it now? 1 for 27.
Flat and quicker through the air and punched off the back foot to the boundary rider.
In his 6th over, and he's not been at his absolutely brilliant best.
He certainly took a while to get a rhythm together.
Yeah, but he certainly bowled well, and you look at the figures and they're, undistinguished really, but he is bowled very well.
Well, in comparison with some of his compatriots who've gone for 50 or 45 already, as that he's worked around the corner to the leg side.
But he's just put the batsman, he's put doubt in their minds. He's turned the ball both ways. He's varied his line and
50.
And yeah, hats off to you, mate. But you're winning it for us, not
51
for them.
or 57.
Of course, there could be a blitz coming, and when Ratanaika walks off 78 not out, having anchored an extraordinary chase, we'd all be happy with him. But that's the outcome bias of activity.
Edged by Rathnaya, and he will get 4 for that, but that was not planned.
But it was the value of going hard at the ball, which he hasn't done enough. So we'll give him this.
Bit of bounce for Rashid, as that ball took the top edge of the bat on a cut shot off the back foot.
Yes. But when you go that hard at the ball, then you're going to be unlucky to be caught, especially with this field. So,
and good bowling by Rashid. Saw him coming, dug it into his toes, squirted into the offside off the outside half of the bat as it span. That's the end of the 28th over. Sri Lanka on 185 for 5.
Mailboxes, etc. Headington, which I think is one of Leah's handles, says England have got the opposition 5 down. As a dedicated child of the 90s, this is the point at which Sri Lanka will take control of the game. Jay Grover says, Gary, do the Duquesne spy ring. Sorry, not a musical. Does that make sense? Duquesne? D-U-Q-U-E-S-N-E?
Sorry,
Duquesne.
Duquesne.
Duquesne, is it?
I don't know that.
I don't know. I would have to have Google as my friend for that.
Bethel in, and that is swept from well outside off stump down to fine leg. Rathnaya takes a single.
Yeah, plays come and go. As I said to a friend of mine who's an actress yesterday, while we were having a very pleasing chat in the afternoon. It's a quote that I can't remember who made the quote, but she liked it, I like it, is that plays are writing in air. They appear, they live, and they go.
Ephemeral.
They are ephemeral indeed.
Short and cut by Rathnayaka. Lovely shot, just past backward point. So therefore the man sweeping cannot cut round in time, and that is 4 runs.
It sounded a bit...
bit Scandi.
Yeah, well, no, I thought it sounded a bit Southern Comfort, a very fine film. Walter Hill, I think, made that.
He made many good films.
Oh,
Walter
he
Hill.
did. He did indeed.
And trying to
I thought he
repeat
was a
that
bookie.
ball. That was chopped down and went down to third man. There is no run.
It's one of my all-time favourites movie scenes.
Midnight Run.
No, in The Warriors, where they're going back to Coney Island and they're on the tube and the yuppies get on, and you see a moment of supreme empathy and tenderness at that.
Short and very short run by Rathnayaka. Dhananjaya was quick to respond and made it relatively comfortably.
And the quality of the pacing of that scene, the acting in it, the storytelling, because most of it is done without words, just absolutely sublime filmmaking.
And Dhananjaya to face, and that ball is nurdled through short third man, and I think Dhananjaya has to quickly turn around and make his ground.
Well, but
he's on a dive, and it's going to be reviewed by the umpire.
Well, there was a dust-up after the last run-out, a metaphorical one, and there was a dust-up here, but it was the dive into the crease by Dhananjaya, I think.
It was a very short run indeed.
Yeah.
I would expect him to have made that back but no, it's how much time to... Yes, he's made it back,
Yes,
but he's had to put out the full-length dive to do it.
Yes, it's an inelegant way of taking the ball from Butler, because he does that technique which was very popular a few years ago. You see it less now, where you put your foot next to the stump, you take the ball in front of the stumps, and then you swing your arms back over your foot, which is how you know you're going to hit the stumps with your gloves.
And it's allegedly quicker
But
than the standing behind it.
Yeah, it is quicker, and they've kind of proved that because the cameras will tell you now. But yeah, it's quite the sprawl from... I don't think that's Dhananjaya. It looks too short to be Dhananjaya. It must be Rathnayaka, and it is Rathnayaka.
Who's getting himself dusted up. And
yeah, it's like pause in
cleaned
play
up.
here. They're discussing restaurant options for later, whether there's time for a round of golf before the T20s.
I wouldn't have said that's England Brains Trust at work.
Ooh.
Bit harsh.
Richard Peel says, Les Mis casting, messages and cat as Monsieur and Madame Fernandez.
Oh, yeah, Master of the Ash, Master of the Ash.
They sing the Master of the House comedy number. Does that make me the Hunchback? Does it?
No. You're the outrageous, somewhat dubious landlord. In the, as it says, the comic relief.
Sounds suitable.
Played by in the movie, which isn't very good. Played by who was.
I've not seen it. So
Oh right, God, I can never remember anybody's name. Sacha Baron Cohen. And I think Helena Bonham Carter, although don't quote me on that.
Jay says, God damn it, Gary, they've just made the Warriors niche.
It was
last ball of this Bethel over, finally.
And it'll be the last over of our spell, finally.
Not quite. And that is driven
The
down
next one,
to long off Curran Fields. Throws it in left-handed, because he is left-handed, and that is the end of the over.
Yeah, watching the Warriors with my elder boy was a great compensation. It's hard work with small children. I never liked it, was never very good at it. But once they get that bit older, and I think he was about 11 or 12 when we watched the Warriors, and he absolutely loved it. got everything about it, and it's a real pleasure when you see, well, especially if it's your son, but you see anybody who really gets what a great film is doing.
Gareth David says, watching this on Willow Cricket as well, Virat selling insurance and massively stressed poppadom sellers.
And that ball is hit back towards Rashid, mistimed off a backward defensive shot.
He nearly caught that, didn't he, Rashid?
I think that was carried.
Yeah, he moved very quickly for a 37-year-old man, but he didn't quite get...
But it went through him and towards long off for a single.
Not sure he quite got there. We'll see it now. Beaten in the flight. No.
Just short.
No, short.
I think Adil's a better... Oh, break.
And that is smeared. Probably is the best phrase, to the leg side. Sort of tried to hit it over the top. Got a bit of a bottom corner edge on that through square leg.
I think Adil is a better fielder now than he was 10 years ago. He was a bit of a liability in the field. He was always a sort of, deep third man or long leg. But now he can be trusted to close in.
Very slow through the air, giving it a lot of flight, Rashid. Giving the batsman a lot of time to wait for the ball.
Such a box of tricks and such control.
And Dhananjay, all he can do is push the ball back to him.
He's in his 7th over here, Adil.
And that's a lovely ball. Tried something different there, Dhananjay. Went for the sweep shot, but hit under the ball.
Well, he's got 2 balls left in this over, Rashid. You feel that there's a boundary or a wicket in one of those. Yeah. And you feel it's about 50-50 as to where it'll be.
And that is again floated up. And a fantastic diving stop by the big man at mid.
Yeah.
On.
Reminded me a bit of Steve Ogrizovic in goal for Coventry there. I'm sure Forthy will recall many saves by the similarly sized Steve Ogrizovic. Good work.
A 4 into a single there.
Yeah, good work.
Last ball. Rocked onto the back foot and punched away through point. They take a single. That's the end of the 30th over. Sri Lanka are 198 for 5. Dhananjay is on 7. Rathnayaka is on 63. We're going to have a swap around, and it'll be... No, I'm going to move there so that...
Jay says Warriors is a proper film, back to back with Umbrellas of Chernobyl. And I'll catch you in 10 overs if it's still...
I shall catch you in 10 overs. I think they'll still be going in 10 overs unless they're going to lose 5 wickets in a little spell, which you never know. England have managed to, whilst me and Hendo have been snoozing over in the corner, England have pulled it back from a lightning start from Sri Lanka. Oh, we've come just in time for this. We wondered whether he was going to bowl, and he is now. It is... No, not him. His first ball is short and pulled. That would have got the YouTube people going. Farong was getting really excited for a minute there, but because he's opening, he's in the slot with that man. It's the other guy.
Here's a mission from the original squad. Was to guard.
First ball's pulled out to the mid-wicket boundary for a single. Second ball beats the bat of Dhananjay.
A little bit of turn there.
A little bit.
But a bit too short, maybe.
Yeah. Next ball. Oh, it's the googly. It's knocked out too long on. It's a bit of an arse, but they've still got 5 wickets in hand. I don't know who's left to bat though. Has they got anyone who's can? They got pinch hitters.
Lage is coming next, I think.
158 off 20. I mean, you would say in a T20 that's gettable. Okay, admittedly you're down to.
You've only got 5 wickets in hand now.
Down to number 4 and number 7.
Yeah. Well, Dhananjay is a quality batsman as well, isn't he? I mean, he's been batting at number 3 previously, so.
Rathnayaka, I mean, I don't know a lot about him, but was he? I heard someone say he's been brought in as a pinch hitter.
But we haven't got his stats. He's averaging close to 50 in first-class cricket with 1,300. So
so he can bat.
Yeah,
so I've done him a disservice.
You have indeed. 2 balls have knocked down to long off for 2 singles. I've got £2 on a run out again at 16-1. That's what I can do with.
£2. You'd be able to buy one of those new old cars that you've been looking at.
Well, let's put my car in to get the back door sprayed, actually. That one's defended into the offside and there is no run.
Well, have you wheeled and dealed any more cars?
Well, that's why I'm getting the back door sprayed, so I'm going to put it on the market and try and flog it.
So 4 runs off the over, 202.5. Actually, you might as well do some things, but that was a point I was going to
Banana
make.
Brook says, is Ahmed allowed to bowl? Question mark. Just before he comes on to bowl. And is this the boring middle over, says Stephen Kelp. Nope, says Eric J.
Well, they're not too far behind the rate. It's just the amount of wickets they've got. Really, 2 more wickets, and you think this is probably done.
So close, so close. I thought it was finally going to happen. So much injustice. Give us a ladder bowl.
Yeah, I teased you all. Just got the wrong man's jingle. That's
and Jacob says, I've just got the ducket bowling fear now.
So's he probably.
Well, Jax is in. Smeared, caught, out. Dan and Jar has gone, so my run out is done. Dan and Jar is done, and that's the 6th wicket down for 202. Hit it quite well, but straight at the fielder. Jax has got 2 now. I thought that was his 3rd.
He's bowled quite well today. He's bowled with a nice bit of flight and dip.
Well, apart from that first over, I mean, although he got a wicket with his first ball, that was a dreadful first over.
Yeah. I tried to heave it across, isn't it? Is that the skipper again?
Yeah.
He's got about 3 catches, hasn't he? Anyway, it's another one. Bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, I was going to make a point, actually, that, once wickets started to fall a little bit, it became more difficult. And the fact that they only need 150 odd off 20 overs, if they had those wickets in hand, it would make such a big difference. Now, they went off at an incredible rate.
Well, they had to. That's the thing.
No,
that's what
they did. But my point is they were on 90 odd after 8 overs, just over 8 overs.
100
now,
off 10.
Now, 100 off 10. I've been critical of England when they don't think about it. But if they had thought about it, they would say that is a hell of a good start. We don't really need to hit a few more over the top in this little last 2 overs of power play. Let's just start to work it around and let's keep wickets intact. And they didn't do that. And losing Mendes, especially that drive straight to mid-off, and then losing Sanka as well, is what really did for them, I think.
Well, they got Hasaranga. He can bat as well, don't he? Jax is in. That goes on with the arm. You can't believe it. He thought he was going to sneak it past his bat and onto his pad for an LBW, but he hasn't. He gets himself off the mark immediately. It's Dennis Welliger.
This kid's such a little pun, but that I just get a job done. Doing it well, he knows he's cool like a cool kid at your school.
Practicing his batting as Jota in. Thinking I could do this. Oh, they should have let that go for a wide. Instead, he's just going to get the single. Down to long leg.
Another run saved by England there.
Yeah, exactly.
Courtesy of Sri Lanka.
But I just think that's, it seems to be something that goes through many cricketers' minds these days, that they don't think enough about it, perhaps.
Well, I think when you're faced with that was just knocked out to mid-wicket for no run by Welliger. I think it's difficult, isn't it? When you're facing 350, you think you've got to go off like a train.
But they have gone off like a train. That's my point. That's a good ball.
Well, they have. That one's turned past the edge, taken by Butler, and there is no run.
Now, I would have understood it if they were on 65, 70 to keep going at that point. But the fact that they were on 100, or they were on 80, nearly 90 off 8, sorry.
Yeah, suddenly it brought the rate down to
very manageable.
Basically 6 and over.
Yeah, and you can get 6 and over out there, no doubt.
Exactly. That one is cut out to point for last ball of the over, and there is no run.
So my point is that, it's not just unintelligent cricket from England that I abhor. It's unintelligent cricket, full stop.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is if they had then sunk in and spent the next 10 overs going at 4 and over, then suddenly it would have crept up again to 7 or 8 and over.
Why would they need to have gone at 4 and over? They were batting so well. They were timing the ball. Okay, yeah.
Because they were finding the gaps and they were intentionally hitting it over the top and looking to be expansive.
Yeah, but there was still, if you got to the point now where there were 4 men outside the circle, there were going to be a lot more gaps for them to pick up those singles.
Yeah, true.
Batsmen these days don't necessarily have all the gears to go through. They have first gear, second gear,
6th gear,
Well,
overdrive.
they started off in overdrive.
Anyway,
and then they broke the engine. Oh wow! Swept from right in front of middle stump out to long leg by Walalage. It'll be a single down to Jacks.
Yeah, that was a good googly, wasn't it? And he played for it, but he thought it was sort of going on to miss leg stump, but it actually straightened on him, and he could have been in trouble if he hadn't got bat on that.
Well, indeed.
And, you know, you can be critical of Rathanayake as well, but in the context, he would have done... Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. You know.
Exactly that. Ratnayake defends out to the offside, and there is no one. The question is, do they have the hitters to... well, I mean, I presume you could say Kustal Mendes could do what Brooks did, but then again, he's at number 3, so he'd have had to bat through the whole inning.
Well, you could almost argue that that Sri Lanka did what, in the first 10 overs, what
England did at the end.
Yes.
Clipped down to long on for 1.
But it's kind of given the light to this pitch, hasn't it, to some extent?
Yeah, it's only turning more for England than it did for Sri Lanka.
It's still kind of a belter.
It's still okay, yeah.
But, you know, in terms of what we thought first thing this morning when Duckett and Rayan Ahmed were batting.
Yeah. Oh dear. Cut out to Duckett on the boundary at cover.
I mean, there is a turn, but it is consistent.
Yep.
It's not particularly too paced. It's
No,
slowish.
It is slow. Well, it's like, I mean, it is a slow wicket, but once you get used to it, it's fine, isn't it? That one beats the outside edge of Ratnayake's bat. Chewing furiously on a massive piece of gum. Rayan Ahmed's got a whole packet in his mouth.
He didn't know which way that was going, did he?
No, he didn't.
Here comes the...
Well, now it gets to the pitcher, that comes down the track to meet it and just knocks it up to mid-on.
It won't matter which way it spins.
You see overs like that they can't really afford. 4 singles.
That's decent over, though, from Rayan.
Well, yeah, but now they've got, what, 17 overs to get they're nearly up at...
10, nearly.
Nearly at 10, yeah, they're at 9s now.
We have a super chat from Jay Grover who sends us £2 to say, what's on Hendo's socks? And I can tell you they are cricket balls and cricket bats.
Oh, look at that.
I haven't got my cricket socks that I got given over Christmas on today. They've just been in the wash.
I don't know when I was given these. Many moons.
Sri Lankan worm is about to be undone by Brooks' insanity, says Clifford Bradford. Because believe it or not, they're still ahead of where we were.
Yeah, I can
same
imagine.
Position.
But then,
it's all about wickets in hand, isn't it?
Yeah. Jacks is around the wickets to Ratnayake. He just plays that off his pads out to deep mid wicket. It's a single.
The more I watch these games, the more I think how important it is that you don't lose two players who are going well at the same time.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. You can't afford
Which is why you have the root roll, isn't it? It doesn't really matter that he's only scoring a run a ball or whatever. And at this thing, you just need him to carry on doing his thing and the blitzers to go either side of him. That one is clipped out to mid wicket and there's a single. 100 balls left, 147 required. 1.47 a ball.
What's that then? What's that in real money?
6 fours are 24. So so it's nearly 9 and over, maybe just shy. That one's clipped out to the leg side for a single.
We have a philosophical question by Gareth Davis, who says, is it better to get a box of beer and not run out of stock, or appease the wife via short purchasing? I fear the answer, for I know the truth.
Get the box of beer, always better. That one's cut by Walalage, but it's a bit top edgy. Drops short of the man at short third man inside the circle. There ain't no run.
To which Tim Wilson responds, wine is better for you.
No. Yeah, well, it is, but Beer's much. Oh, I don't know if that caught the edge, but it turned sharply, and Butler couldn't take it, and it ended up going down to the third man, very tight third man boundary for 4 runs. No, it came off the bat. Yeah, it's a drop.
I could see Harry Brook's mind going there thinking, if I put a slip in there, I'd have caught that. I'd have
yeah, big edge.
It's hard for
a keeper to take that edge. Because he's thrust his bat at it right at the last minute, hasn't he?
Well, and the angle of the bowler, bringing it into the stumps.
Well, that's right on the inside of.
He's got a really nasty cold sore, as Harry Brook. That one is defended out into the covers, and there's no run.
How did you notice that?
Because it's been on his lip for the whole series. There's a big fucking red lump on his lip.
I can't see it. Mind you, that's probably because he's got his back to me.
Yeah, at the moment.
Unless he's got one on the back of his neck as well.
He looks very pale at the moment, Harry Brook.
He's always pale.
Well, he is, I suppose.
He must be from the very, very cold part of Yorkshire. Well, which is most of Yorkshire, basically.
Yeah, true. Nice aerial shot of the ground. 34 overs done, 216 for 6. Sri Lanka.
It does make it interesting that the advertising they put around the outside of the playing area is in an oval, whereas the playing area is actually
inside that. I know.
And the amount of area that they're not actually playing on is very interesting as well.
Massive.
It's ridiculously. I don't know what the widths and lengths are, but it looks like it's been brought in far too close on one side.
Maybe that's because the square's slightly over, because that's the square boundary.
It is, yeah, but.
We're on a drinks break, so I should really get through some of these.
Okay.
Hendo Socks and Mint says, Jay Grover, I thought it was maggot eating blood clots.
No, that's just on my body.
Gareth says, thanks, Guy. Boxes from now on when doing GC evenings, while the bear buys his beer in boxes.
Absolutely.
Because he does it wholesale.
Well, and if I'm coming down here in a car, I'll get Sainsbury's and get a box because it's generally cheaper. But beer's so expensive now. That fucking 4 bottles of Moriarty.
Well, it's not going to get any cheaper now, is
What,
it?
this style, this tie?
Yeah, these are on a deal. £6.50 for 4 of these.
For 4 of these?
Yeah, at a local. But the Moretti was, it was like $7.70 for 4 bottles.
We all know that pub beer is outrageous now.
Yeah, the Chandos down by me, it's £7 a pint.
Ridiculous. Not as bad as the Oval, of course.
Well, of course. Well, that's a filthy full toss. Gets what it deserves, which is slammed out to wide, long on. For 4 runs.
It's expensive even for members.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Well, however, we used to go, even when we used to go to those the quiz nights that were in the long room, it was expensive then, and that was 3 or 4 years ago. That was pre-COVID, wasn't it?
Oh, pre-COVID, yeah, absolutely.
That's a better ball. Flatter on our stump, doesn't really turn.
Well, everything went up after COVID, didn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, takeaways, curries, things like that. I mean,
the world transportation and logistics system didn't work for 2 years.
Good googly, flat. That spun hard.
That went a long way, didn't it?
It did, and Ratnaka. It's weird because he doesn't really turn the seam.
Well, no, he rolls out his leg break, but his googly turns miles.
I know. I don't like the fact that he rolls out his leg break. I wish he'd learn to fucking roll the seam properly. That one's just nudged out to cover off the back foot, and there's no run.
To be fair, I think it's more an overspinner than it is a leg spinner.
Well, yeah, but
side to side.
But and that's another fucking full toss that's gone out to the same place as the last one did, which is wide, long off, and that's 4 more runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm just wondering whether this is why they're a little bit reluctant to bowl Ahmed, aren't they? They've taken him around the world for a long time, not giving him a game.
Yeah.
And is it just that? The consistency isn't there.
Well, I think so.
I mean, he bowled a couple of really good balls in that previous over, and only went for 4, and then he's bowled these 2 big full tosses, yeah.
And that's another. Well, he kind of telegraphed that by bowling it so wide. It was another googly. It's been cut out to long off. Long off? Cover. About point even. Jesus. For a single.
You've not had enough Peroni yet, obviously.
No, I need another one. Need to finish this one.
Clifford Bradford asked a question, why are all the ODIs at the same ground? Logistics, I think it's just easier.
I think so, yeah.
And also, but the T20s will be at a different ground, they'll be at Pallackelly.
But they're all at the same ground as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's just because this is not, as much as anything, this is a...
Just saves the hassles of getting around Sri Lanka, I think, as well.
Yeah, and it's everyone knows that there's a tournament coming up, and it's,
And how many international grounds do they have? They've got Gaul,
Kandy.
Well, they don't have Kandy anymore. That's no longer played on.
Isn't it?
No, the school ground. That's Girio. It's not played on anymore.
Attempted sweep by Ratnaka as Bethel continues.
Pallackelly's only about 30 minutes down the road.
Yeah, that's Pallackelly, but isn't there also another Colombo ground as well? Or is that Pallackelly?
There's 4 grounds in Colombo that have hosted test matches.
Are there 4?
Oh, right.
There's the SSC, there's the Premadas.
Full toss. That's fucking loads of full tosses. They keep going out for fucking wide, long off. This time it's been stopped by Overton. A slab and
Did
stopped
pretty
it.
well there, didn't he?
Did.
For such
For
a
a big
huge
man.
He's quite an agile
down
fielder.
to 2.
A huge man who's had lots of injury problems.
They're trying to give it air, aren't they, and getting it all wrong.
Yeah.
Good save. That's another sweep. It was half a peel by Butler, but yeah, it was sliding down. They'll get the leg by. It's amazing having lots of spinners all the time now, how quickly they get through overs.
I know, it makes a big difference, doesn't it?
It makes a massive difference.
It doesn't. It's really annoying though when you've got a bit of a break and 30 overs goes like that.
You didn't get enough for your
You don't
wins.
get enough sleep.
I was just beginning to get there, because it takes me a long
You're
time.
just about to get the REM sleep and then you have to wake up again.
That's right, exactly. And then I sort of woke up and I can hear the bear snoring deeply. And
oh, you poor person, because we had cans on over here and didn't hear a thing.
That's all right, Jace. I heard you snoring earlier. As you were having your little kip too. That one is a peeled. What are you peeling for, Bethel? I thought it hit the bat for a start. It was a bit short and it jumped on him a bit.
It's peeling for a new hairdresser.
Outside the line of off.
His hair is getting terrible, isn't it?
Yeah, I was thinking he looks like, I can't remember who he looks like, but he looks like a character in a film that I was thinking of that when they were having drinks at the last stop. When the last wicket goes and he was talking to Brook, that's just worked out in the leg side for a single.
Is it Clifford the Big Red Dog, only without the red bit?
No, it was actually a woman that I was thinking he looked like.
He looks like
Cher?
Meg Ryan with a short haircut.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah.
In one of the Tom Hanks romantic comedies.
You've Got Mail.
Yeah.
Down the track comes Ratnaka, just drives it up to long on for a single. That ends the 36, 236. Required rate is now 9.14 with only 4 wickets in hand.
And Tim Wilton says, Colombo, just one more thing.
Yes.
I was watching the other night.
That was always the way you knew which one had actually done it, was when he said just one more thing.
That's right. I was watching, was it The Traitors? And someone was mentioning Colombo. One of the older contestants was mentioning Colombo to a couple of the younger ones. And I thought, yeah, they're not going to get that,
The
are
original
they?
man with the dirty Mac.
Yeah.
And one eye.
Yeah. Sri Lanka could do this. It's viable, says Gareth Davis.
Well, it is. If they have wickets in hand.
Yes, it's a beginning concern.
It's certainly viable if these two stay together for the next 7 or 8 overs.
Someone has asked about Zach Crawley. Is he really injured?
Why? Why have you asked about Zach
Or has he just been taken out the back end of the pavilion and put out of his misery?
Well, I think...
Do we know what the knee injury is? Has he twisted it? Has
Knee or something? He probably got hit on it and was given out LBW.
Yeah.
Yes, I think we've been put in our place. It says, interesting that 3 guys with no barnets are judging the head of England hairstyles.
I've got fucking hair. What are you on about?
What are you talking about, man?
I'm the one with no hair.
Yeah, I think it may just be the light. It's just the light. But the rest of us have
The other's
actually
hair
got
is still present but receding.
Not receding.
Well, it's As we said, we're not worried about our looks anymore. You know, we've done our shagging.
It's all over now. Nothing left.
It's all downhill. Gravity gets us all.
Indeed. I'm still on a drinks break.
Yep. And we're talking about men without hair. There's Dara O'Brien on the.
Dara O'Brien.
Brian.
His neck is as wide as his head.
He looks like could be a really good prop forward.
Even now, yeah. I think his Mock the Week was getting pretty bad towards the end of its run on the Beeb. I can't imagine that the new version on the Learning Channel or whatever it is going to be great.
TLC, Tender Loving Care.
Is that what it's called?
No idea. I certainly won't be watching it.
I hate to think what TNT will stand for as an alternative acronym.
TNT. Was 128 of 84 balls. Rashid's only got 3 left. Overton's still got 6. They need their other spinners to
step up,
to perform, don't they?
Jackson's almost out of.
Jackson's almost done. Dawson must have a few left.
Not that many. He's probably bowled 6 or 7.
Has he? I mean, I know he came in. He started off in the power play. Did he bowl beyond the power play?
He did, whilst you were asleep.
Is that really a hotel in Sri Lanka? Wow, looks like a nice hotel.
What makes you think that? Why do you not think they might have nice hotels in Sri Lanka?
Well, no, it's just floating rooms and all the rest of it.
Floating rooms?
Well, out on, floating in space, as it were. Ratnavika has 83 of 85. Good innings.
And again, look, he's not overstepped the mark, has he? 9 fours. I mean, it's like 36 of those runs in boundaries.
You get a little closer than I planned them to get. This looks like they're going to get 320 now.
And they've got 14 overs left. Yeah. Needing 127.
It's just if England can keep pushing that rate up a little bit, and then they might just try something a little too adventurous as well, and that's when you get the wicket.
Well, at some point they're going to have to try and break it, aren't they? They can't go along at 6 and over. I mean, they can go along at 6 and over for another 4 or 5 overs, and then it's already going to be up.
10 or 11.
Then and then the last turnover they've already got to go. But when you've only got 4 wickets in hand, you can't afford to make mistakes, can you? Because as soon as the wicket goes, someone's got to start, and they've got to go straight from the off. And and that's when it could fall apart very quickly.
Cold hitting is the hardest.
Well, exactly. Especially on a sort of slow turner as well.
And there are some guys that can do it, aren't there? But there aren't that many.
No, Liam Livingston certainly fucking can't.
Livingston.
He's a forgotten man, thank God.
Oh, I expect he'll come again. But
no, he's old now, and he ain't going to get back in.
I think he will. I think he'll get a chance again.
That one goes on with the arm. And Ratnayaka just plays it up to long on, and there is no run. Basically, Ratnayaka's got to stay there till the end, and whoever's with him, Welliger's got to be the one that's got to make the effort to.
Well, he was the one who had the cameo sort of 20 odd.
Oh yeah, he got 23 off Overton's last over in the first one, didn't he?
Well, that's part of the battle, knowing you can do it.
Yeah. Well, he comes down the track, works that nicely into the leg side, out to the man on the boundary. It'll only be a single again, though.
England will take a singular ball
all
day and twice on Sundays.
Well, exactly. I mean, if they're only getting 6 and over for the next 4, it's going to go up well over 10.
Yeah.
And that's when it gets tricky.
Tossed up. Sana Rashid back into the attack, by the way. It's a single down to long off. Sam Curran is down there. He'll get himself a single. Sam Curran's in the T20 side, isn't he? In the squad, I presume, the World Cup.
Possibly. I don't recall.
I mean, I watched him. I mean, almost. It must have been just before this series when he was playing for the Sydney Sixers, batting very well.
That's worked into the leg side. Get himself single behind square or Wellalage. Bounces.
Went into the footmarks of a previous wicket and then went straight along the floor.
Scooted along the ground. Unfortunately, it was backing up. There's Hasaranga, who's got his helmet on. He's ready to go.
Yeah, as you say, Hasaranga, he plays a few shots, doesn't he?
He does. That one again drops at Ratnayaka, but he gets to the pitch, drives it up to long on. It'll just be another single.
He's getting to the pitch of these because they're being tossed up by Reshi, but he's getting to the pitch, turning them into low full tosses. He needs them to be a bit higher, the full tosses,
so
that
he
he
get
can
underneath it.
Yeah.
They're dropping on him quite sharply, aren't they? Who are those three? Do you recognise any of those? The guy on the right looks kind of familiar, but I don't know who it is. That one spins into the pads of Wellalago and just tips it around the corner. It'll be a single.
I wonder if it's some Indian guys from the World T20 squad who have gone out there and had a quick look at the venue.
Well, no, because one of them was standing next to Jaya Sarir in the last game, and they were talking about stuff.
What's happening with regards to India? Are they playing all their games in India?
Well, I presume so.
Apart from the Pakistan game, which will be in Colombo.
Oh, they will have to go to Colombo, yeah.
Which will be funny, won't it? Because
presumably Pakistan get to turn up when their government doesn't. Shepherd's cook them out.
Well, there won't be many teams left if they pull out as well.
Well, there's 20 teams in it. I think we should cover an Italian game because I just want to see.
Oh, well, England are playing Italy.
Oh, are they? Excellent. So we do get to cover an Italian game. I'll just be interested to see how many fucking T20 mercenaries from around the world playing for them. That's defended into the offside and there's no run. How many sappers?
But you'll never know because you won't do the research, Bear.
Well, of course I won't, but they'll be obviously fucking Australian when they come out and have a chat at the end of the game, or a sapper, or a, you know. Oh, that's gone way up in the sky. And it's it's not caught. It's dropped by Duckett.
Oh, dear.
Out in the deep. That was Wellalago, and they got back for 2.
Yeah.
Bethel's not happy. He had to get in there quite a way. But
He was
to
hairy.
catch
He never
there.
ran it. He was behind it by the time it hit the deck.
He's just not had a good winter, has he, poor old Ben? And then he was thinking he was going to get a bowl, the Bear, lining him up.
Oh, that's not a bad shout. Although it probably hit him outside the line.
I think
Tempted
that's
sweep.
going down.
I don't think it was going down. I think it hit him outside the line. But there's a leg by in the end.
Oh, he's got into position, then he's slipped, hasn't he, a little bit?
Yeah, he's sliding.
And he's sort of slid past it as he's trying to catch it.
Is he telling Will Jacks to fuck off?
Just my effing luck, I think is what he said.
119 required of 75. Bethel around the wicket. Tossed up, driven up to long off for a single.
See, he's learnt the Rashid plan, turn everything into a Yorker stroke low full toss. They can only get a single then.
There's an attempted big shot by Wellalago. You got to take the chances when they're around. He kind of went to the side a little bit as well, didn't he? Had to reach out right at the last minute to his right.
Is his right foot sort of lands on his side of his right foot and slips a little bit, I think.
That's knocked up just past Bethel, but Brook fields it, and they don't get a single. It's a dot ball, so 4 off the over so far with 1 ball left.
Yeah, we've got various chats about the titled cricketers.
Down the track comes Wellalago. Has he got enough on that? I don't think he has he?
Yes,
No, he
he
has
has.
actually, because there's no one down there. I think that's 6, wasn't it?
I think it
was
just cleared,
6.
yeah,
It
just
got over
cleared.
the boundary.
Best of thinking he should have been out.
Yeah.
Let's do this one.
Yeah, I mean, he had to chance it, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
4 off that over wasn't really going to be doing it. This keeps him in the
10's
hunt.
only just about doing it.
Yep.
Crawley is better known as the Earl of Sandwich, talking about by Tim Milton Davis. So I think Viscount Crawley was nicknamed Zach Crawley at one point. The Earl of Sandwich invented the sandwich, says Tim Milton, which he did.
You've lost me now. It's the way you tell them. Sammy Curran's coming back.
Oh,
And
interesting.
Steve Smith is the Lord of Sandpaper, says Tim Milton.
Well, yeah, he is the Lord of Sandpaper.
That is
Cheating
good.
bastard.
That is good. Oh, come on, we've all been there.
Well, exactly. I didn't have a problem with that.
Neither, really.
What the funniest thing was the amount of time they all got banned for.
I still feel sorry for poor old Cameron.
Bancroft.
Yeah, he got stitched up properly.
He got stitched up.
He got 8 months and the rest of them got a year.
Yeah, and he's never been picked again, has he?
No.
That's
Talk of the T20 World Cup means it's time to talk about the inevitable tournament victory of the Netherlands.
Oh, God.
There are 20 teams in this T20.
Yeah.
Lord almighty. That is going to be a trying first week or so, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well,
there's 3 games a day for almost a fortnight, I think.
Well, we're only doing 1 a day, Hendo, so it's okay.
Yeah.
But that's most of the group stages.
Curran is around the wicket, cuts straight to point. Will Jacks fields, no run. I guess unless we're in here and the first game's really short and shit, and we might hang around. I suppose.
Well, I think that's...
Give some bonus games.
I mean, I sometimes think just coming in for 1 T20, especially if it takes you an hour and 20 minutes, as it did for me this morning.
You're better off.
You might as
one
well
after the other.
do a whole day, you know.
Then it's just like a one day.
Yeah.
The problem is if the first games run over and into where the second game start. I mean, they shouldn't do.
They shouldn't.
They start at 9 and 1:30.
Less than weather affected, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. That one
5,
is
9 and 1:30, I think.
Yeah, well, we're not doing any at 5.
We're not doing any of the 5:30.
Fuck that! I'm not getting up in that time in the morning. That one's cut out to Ran Ahmed, and he missed field, so they get back for 2. Although I went to bed at fucking midnight last night. I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning. Couldn't go back to sleep.
My sleep's been all over the place this last few weeks. I thought I could do more of the Ashes, and when it came to it, as soon as I got home, and when I went home early, I still watched it.
Of course. You might as well have been here. I mean, what's the point? Sammy Curran is in around the wicket. Ratnayaka just defends it back to the bowler, and there is no run.
Well, the only point is that the traffic's nothing like as bad at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but it did finish at, 7 in the morning, especially the last 3.
Yeah, 7's a bad time, though, really.
Well, not going your way, really. It's just a bit before rush hour. I mean, you could have stayed and left at tea rather than leaving halfway through the second session, or left at 6 in the morning or something.
I did leave at tea a couple of times. I did stay on, but I just did too many days in the end, it felt like.
We've got a couple of super chats.
Curran is in, defended back to the bowler zone. Well, I was ill for the Adelaide test, but I did the other. I mean, I was glad that the Boxing Day test was only 2 days.
Oh God, yeah. I mean,
this is the thing. You don't want 2-day tests because. But when you're doing it overnight, a 2-day test is a bit of a blessing.
Yeah.
I mean, the last test, the Sydney test, I did all 5 days, and by the end, by the time I got off air, which was lunchtime on day 5, my mouth wasn't working. I couldn't get any words out. I was just like, yeah. That one is defended out into the covers, and there's no run.
But for me, it's that thing of you push yourself through, and then you can't calm yourself down enough to go to sleep.
I did. I'd go home and go straight to bed.
See, you're lucky. I can't do that.
But then I'd wake up at 4 in the afternoon.
But at least you'll have
I got a full sleep.
Yeah.
That's what I benefited from sympathetic scheduling by Mr. Bishop. I could have an hour and a half or 2 hours sleep in the middle section.
He's never sympathetic to me, the cunt. That one's driven out. Deep cover for a single.
To be fair, Bear, you are only about
5
a mile
minutes
away. Yeah,
I've got a couple of super chats. Bancroft's shame gave us a good jingle, says Jay Grover.
Certainly did.
Jahani Rayatnam sends us $80 Aussie saying, I went to school in Sandwich, Sir Roger Manwood School, same as Tammy Beaumont. I opened the batting with her brother Michael.
Right.
And we've had various people talking about the final of the World T20. There's got a shout for where is it? Scotland-India final. And Gareth Davis wants an Ireland-Gibraltar final.
Gibraltar in it?
God.
Yeah. Or Namibia-Zimbabwe.
Who isn't in it?
Was really a good final at Ahmedabad.
Weren't Zimbabwe threatening to pull out as well?
Were they?
Thought, yeah, about something. I forget now what that was about.
Probably do their own government, isn't it? Not paying them.
No, it wasn't that.
Guernsey could replace Pakistan when he inevitably refused to play, says Tim Wilton.
I've actually seen Guernsey play. So, yeah.
109 required off 66 with 4 wickets in hand.
Oh, you're right. Dawson has bowled 7.
He's got 3 left. Ratnaka is facing up to him. Comes down the track, nearly beaten on the outside edge as it spins, but he manages to get an edge down to a short third man, gets a single.
250 up.
250 is up. Still a long way to go, though.
Going to need to have 100 off the last 10, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. But with only 4 wickets in hand, it becomes trickier, doesn't it? You can't. The thing is, they can't afford to lose a wicket, but they got to take some chances.
Yeah, and
this is where it becomes quite difficult.
Yeah,
well, if they get there, it'll be stunning.
Oh, absolutely.
And it'll be quite exciting as well.
Well, true.
Dawson bangs it into the deck. It's just pulled out to deep square leg for a single. And we'll all blame Duckett for dropping that catch.
See, that's what you can do nowadays. You can bang it into the dirt, the ball will stick and stop, and you won't be able to time it.
Yeah.
You'll dribble away for singles to people on the boundary.
Dawson in cut by Ratnayaka out to the deep for a single.
I think this is probably the problem for Sri Lanka. Someone like Ratnayaka, he hasn't got that sort of cross-bat power. So if it's sort of flat and short, he has to go back and cut it. He's not going to get it through the field, and because it's flat, he's not going to run down the wicket, is he?
No, and he's not going to do a Brook and slam it over extra cover for 6.
No.
That's cut straight to point. Oh, Banton's on the field.
He's been on for quite a while.
Has he?
Yeah,
who's he on for?
He's been on
and
either
off.
on all day or on and off.
Who's off then?
Don't know.
I haven't seen Ruti actually. Has he decided to have a break? That was defended back down the track and there is no run.
Well, Ruti presumably goes home now.
Oh yeah, probably does actually, doesn't he? Well, Root came out in about the 4th over, didn't he? Batted for pretty much the entire innings.
Yes, he's done a lot of batting in this series.
He's going to have his ice bath whilst everybody else is finishing off the match.
Well, they could bowl him though.
Would be well deserved.
Yeah, it would be. Batted extraordinarily well, but I presume if England win, Harry Brook gets man of the match, doesn't he?
Yeah, but
thrown up, that's wide, it's massively in the air, someone underneath it. Oh, they nearly crashed, but they do catch it in the end. Banton nearly goes to try and take it off Will Jacks, who's coming out to catch it. He stops, fortunately, and that is the 7th wicket. Walalage has gone, and Sri Lanka are 252 for 7th. That was the last ball of the 39th over, so Hendo will take over for the next one. And
I'm out of here.
You are out of here. You're finally done. Your 3 stints in a row are out, and we will give him a jingle to say goodbye. I'm going to go and get a beer. Messers is back.
What, you need a beer to deal with Messers?
Yeah, I always cause the bear to turn to alcohol, you know.
Yeah, he was a clean living man before he saw you in your cap.
No, that's not the bear who did the naked star jumps in Michael Caine's flat.
Oh yeah, of course.
Before my time.
I imagine Michael. I mean, I'm not trying to kill him off or anything, but Michael Caine's quite old now.
He is.
Told him that story.
Presumably that story will come out at his funeral.
No, I don't think he'll ever know unless he listens to it.
Will you be going to his, to see him off?
No. I haven't seen his daughter since I left the university.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, another amongst many, I know that.
Well, indeed.
No doubt there. Yeah, trail of broken hearts in your wake.
Yeah,
she got married and divorced and had kids and all sorts. Coke habit, I think.
Oh, don't say that, for fuck's sake, man.
That was in the news.
Oh, was it? Oh.
Yeah. Gareth Davis says the Sprout Marketing Board made any sponsorship offers. I'd love to see you all forced to eat Sprouts as part of a sponsorship deal.
Never. Come on, we'd do it.
I would.
Curran bowls one of his loopy, slower balls, which Rathanayaka turns into the onside, takes a single. Hasaranka has come to the wicket. Shall we jingle him?
Yeah, we are now.
It all slides away, but don't look back, Hasaranka. I heard you say.
He's got 5 one-day international 50s. Would you believe?
He can certainly give it a long
handle. Here is Curran. He's going to stay round the wicket to Hasaranga, who plays a rather sort of wafty drive, comes off a thick outside edge down to third man for a single.
Hey, can't you see that fucking cold tool?
Oh, I missed it again.
It's enormous. You can't miss it.
Bear's obsessed.
I mean, imagine scoring that quickly while having an enormous cold sore.
No,
I mean, it just
makes
the achievement even better.
How to get ahead in advertising with what's his name, who has the boil on his shoulder that gets its own character.
This is a slow ball again. It's chopped into the offside out to cover, deep cover that is, and they take a single.
Richard E. Grant, you ever seen that?
Is Richard E. Grant in that?
Yeah, he's the one who has the boil on his shoulder.
In what?
How to get ahead in advertising, I think it is.
Oh,
and he gets a boil on his shoulder, and the boil eventually takes over him. And
oh God!
It can happen. Onto the back foot goes Hasaranga, plays it down to backward point. This is the trouble. The new batsman, he's got to get used to the pitch a little bit.
That's the problem. You haven't really got time to get used to the pitch.
But then again, if you can get used to the pitch and then you can hit a few lusty blows, it makes all the difference.
Well, yeah.
103 required off 56, so we're getting up towards 11 and a half and over, I guess. Curran in again, lovely fluent off drive. That's gorgeous from Hasaranga, and that is speeding across the turf to the boundary for one of these.
It's me, Sanshi. It's me, Sanshi.
I think you can say he's found the pace.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a full half volley, but it was a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. He's a chunky man, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's lost a bit. He was chunkier.
Yeah, that's a splendid piece of stroke play. The next ball is short, and he pulls it. I thought for a moment it wasn't going to clear mid-wicket, but it has. It hasn't gone particularly quickly, but it's made its way to the boundary. Successive fours.
I'm four. Have you met me before?
And that suddenly turns into a half a decent over for.
Well, maybe that's the wicket they needed.
Indeed.
Jay has sent us a £2 super chat. Thank you, Jay. He says, Mrs. has also driven me to drink. No star jumps, though.
I'd like to see Messers do a few star jumps.
Well, it ain't going to happen. I'm sorry.
I think have you seen the way you were stumbling to Wembley? And I think the knees might go if you did a few star jumps.
Well, my knees recovered a lot when I lost weight, but they're kind of a bit crook this week. But yeah, I haven't needed a stick for the last 6 months, which has been good.
I didn't know you did you have a stick when you were here?
I had a stick for a while I was walking around London because my knees were really fucked.
As in Mushraf Mortaza.
Yeah. All my knees are fucked. Yes.
Up to long off this goes. Rathanayaka moves to 95 off 100. Adil Rashid. Is this Rashid's last over?
Could be.
I think it might be. There was a star jump there by Bethel as he tried to leap and catch that pull shot that went over his head.
He's got big crow's feet on his.
There's too much sun. That's turned. He's lofted it. He's going to be caught.
Duckett's finally.
Hasaranga goes. Duckett thought, I'm coming in. I'm not going to slip this time. It wasn't a bad shot, but the spin probably took it square that he intended to go. And Rashid strikes. It's actually his 9th over. 2 for 46 now for him. And it's coming to the end.
It is.
I won't look back, 'cause by the time that I do, you'll be gone.
Toe ended it in the end as well, didn't he?
Well, I think that was the turn, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I wouldn't say I was 100% confident of Duckett grabbing that, but he's not had the best. He's not had the best winter in the field, has he? As well as with the bat. So when Indo Hasaranga goes for 9 from 5, it was brief, it was fun, but it was
Seasons in the sun.
It was seasons in the sun, or seasons under the floodlights, as it is now. Messi.
Jay says, screw spring watch. Herpes watch is the way forward. Gareth says, oh my God, boys, no star jumps, please. You are stars of the ancient art of potato couch. Many try, but few achieve.
Well, yeah, we're quite good at that one. Next man in, I presume, is this guy.
Everyone hopes Jeffrey Van der Say comes to the World Cup and gets to play. Everyone says Jeffrey Van der Say is gonna make it his own way.
Drives the first delivery from Rashid. Going to get 1. Is going to get 2. Just hauled in by
Luke Wood.
Luke Wood.
What's he doing?
I don't know. He's on the field though.
A man not asked to play, but getting out there for a little bit of a run around. 2 runs to Van der Say, 2 off 1. Just hearing that jingle makes me think it's been at least 11 overs since we've had any musical theatre talk.
Yeah, well, exactly. We came on here. That's
Well, it's
right.
about 11 overs since Gary left, isn't it?
Yeah, strange that, isn't it? Oh, that's popped up. I think he might have gloved that to slip.
I think he did.
I think they're going to ask about it, aren't they? Yeah, they're going to have a look.
I'm sure he got
down
that.
the
Came
leg
off the back of the
side.
bat, I thought. But
Well, I
Yeah,
thought
how
he
could it
gloved
have gone so high off the pad? Yeah.
I think it came off. It was just outside leg stump. It turned. He was trying to sweep. I thought he gloved it and looped up to the slip.
I think the umpire might think it's a forearm, I presume. It's the only reason he hasn't given it out.
Yeah, could well be.
Unless it took the pad and then rolled up his body on the way through. Let's have another look. Pitches well outside leg stump. Turns back.
No,
Nope,
it's
forearm. Very good decision. Very good decision. Not out. Plenty of turn there, though.
Yeah. I suppose it, unless it brushed the end of the bat as well.
Well, I suppose that's another alternative, isn't it?
Well, they'll need Snicko for that one. They won't need Snicko, they need Ultra Edge. Because Snicko's shit.
Oh, goodness me. Are they not? I just don't understand the difference, really.
Are they not even going to look? They're going to assume it hasn't hit the bat. That would be ridiculous. That's an old-looking geezer.
Oi!
He looks like a Scottish football coach.
And now, we've got a close-up on Harry Brook, but I still can't see his
Yeah,
cold
because it's on the other side. Oh, God, she's got bingo wing.
I knew you were going to say that. I was just waiting for you,
Stop it! Considering most of our listeners can't even see these pictures, this all sounds dreadfully worse.
Yeah, we sit here without.
Look, okay, it hasn't hit the fucking thing. Has it hit the end of the bat? That's what we want to know. They're not even going to look.
Yeah,
unbelievable. Unbelievable.
No,
that's terrible umpiring.
No, it's coming.
Oh,
It's
right,
coming.
there we go.
Calm down.
Ooh, is there a little something there?
No, I don't really know those. You get a lot of those little. I mean, look, that was
Murmurs.
Absolute murmur in midair then when the ball was nowhere near.
Yeah, I think it's really sensitive, isn't it?
Yeah, but then that's the point, isn't it? About how do you tell whether it's an edge or not? If you've got that little murmur, it's not out.
No.
But we were. I mean, in the Ashes, we had people given out and not given out because of murmurs.
Yeah. Well,
So-
English people were given out. Australians weren't given out.
As it should be on your home advantage.
Disgraceful.
Got a leg slip in now, and he's just
Oh.
chipped it through mid-wicket. There is no mid-wicket. It would have been a nice, comfortable catch for anyone there, even Duckett. But no, they take the single instead. 267 for 8. Right, I'm ready for you to finish it off now,
There, you
guys.
see, there it is. Can you not see it now?
Oh yeah,
it's fucking enormous.
Oh, well, let's hope he's got some gel. Hope he's got some Bonjela. Is it Bonjela?
Herpes watch. Herpes watch. I tell you what, we may complain about the DRS now, but I'll wait.
Now, Rashid was about to bowl, and
Sorry,
Rathanayake went miles
interrupted
across
him.
into the offside, and whether that is what encouraged Rashid not to go through with the delivery, I don't know. Whether he just slipped a little bit. He's going to do the same again. It's a full toss, and he's whacked it into that cow area, and well, it's gone for 4 moves.
4 moves.
It's Nissan She. It's me.
You are where I live.
I'm trying to find the one. That's that one.
F-O-R.
Okay.
Jay Grover's has sent us a $5. He says, I love learning new things, but 36 minutes of musical theatre gave me the proper fear.
It wasn't 36 minutes, it was 31. It was 30 overs, mate. That's why I couldn't sleep.
Oh dear!
It takes you back to takes you back to the days of Katie and fashion, doesn't it?
Yes. And Latin.
And Latin, yeah.
Yeah. I know we complain about DRS, but watching some of the 90s tests recently on TV, I realised how dreadful some of the umpiring was.
Oh God, yeah, there were some dreadful LBW decisions going on in those days.
Dawson into Van der Sey. Van der Sey is keeping Rathanayake at bay at the other end. He's on 99 from 101. Will he get that 100? I think Gary actually said, well, he might go on to get 100 off 140, but it's going to be no good. Well, he's going to get them a little bit quicker than that, probably. He's going to get a single here. Well, Van der Sey is to put him on strike. Maybe it was pad rather than bat.
No, I think it was bat.
Oh, is there a bit of bat? Okay.
Jay just says, do not speak her name. You know the thing I see. He's triggered every time you say her name.
We'd be triggered. We'd be triggered. To be fair. Have you, you normally meet her every now and again, don't you, Bear?
I spoke to her.
Oh, when was that? Dawson forward and defence comes.
When Nesta's died.
Okay.
She was threatening to come to the funeral, but she never made it. I gave her the details, and then she just went silent.
People, eh?
No.
I hope you'll come to my funeral. Jeez. I don't think. Oh no, I can't be bothered. I've got something better to do today. Oh, he's gone back to that. It's turned, and he's been beaten by it. Rathanayake is a little bit bemused by that. He says, "What happened there to Joss Butler?" He went back and it turned. That's what's happened.
It's close to the edge as well. Wasn't
close to the edge. It was quite close to the off stump as well. Remains on 99. Waiting maybe for the third 100 of the day, and that's it. He moves his feet down the wicket, drives up to Tom Banton, substitute fielder at long off, and celebrates 100. Maiden ODI 100.
Well done.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100.
Congratulations, sir. You are a centurion.
100 off 104 deliveries. 85 required, driven by Van der Sey. Where's that gone? The camera work was a bit confusing there. Are they going to come back for a second? Yes, they are. It was thrown, I think, by Duckett, and he was off balance, so the accuracy was lacking, so they did get back for that second. Van der Sey moves to 6. End of Dawson's 9th, 1 for 47. He has figures of 275 for 8, 7 to go.
Gareth Davies says, bloody hell, feeling mildly confident again. I think watching Spurs and England cricket requires a non-suicidal mindset. Yeah, watching Spurs is a masochist thing, isn't it?
I thought Thomas Frank was going to do all right there, but he hasn't.
Bud says, Pavan was waiting in the domestic cricket till he got this chance. Good to see him performing. Yeah, he's done well.
He's done nicely, yeah. I mean, you know, you can be a bit critical and say he's not been quick enough, but he's out there and he's got 100.
Well, yeah.
Off a run of ball. I mean, you know, he needed support from more of his colleagues, didn't
he?
Tucked away into the onside. Takes a single, goes to 101. It's 2 runs a ball required now. I'm not sure in a losing cause whether you should be running to the other end, taking off your helmet, leaping into the air, David Warner style.
Well, I think
haven't lost yet.
if you made an ODI 100, I think that's fair enough, isn't it?
Is it? I
Yeah.
don't know. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm an old curmudgeon. Pulled out to deep backward square for a single.
Personal milestones. I
Yeah,
think.
but you know, when you've done it, the relief is such that surely you just go, oh. You don't have
But
to.
I mean, they need 12 and over from the last 7 overs. Now, it's unlikely, but it's not beyond the realms of possibility.
Well, then he can jump about if he does that. This is a nice googly, which fools him a little bit, but he does go back enough outside leg stump to be able to get the hands through and work it into the onside.
I don't know why we haven't got the short mid wicket in again.
Well, I suppose they're just guarding that 4. They don't want 4s. They've got a man out on the the wicket. Makes sense at this stage, doesn't it? Not to give away the 4s. Good reverse sweep by Van der Sey. He will feel incredibly unfortunate that he
hit the fielder.
Yeah, you really got hold of it well, all the way along the ground.
Take it off middle stump.
Yeah, but it was nicely struck.
Yeah. Risky, though.
Slightly risky.
Oh, look, we've got leg slip and
I think he can risk it a little bit at this stage. Onto the back foot, they're going to go for a single. He's going to have to hurry as the throw comes in. Wasn't that far away. Is that Overton on the edge of the circle, backing up. 79 required off 37. Yeah, he just hesitated, didn't he? That's why he was in a little bit of trouble. I think he was comfortably there, to be honest. Rashid, final ball of his evening, and wow, that was really well swept. And then there was someone, was it Ryan Ahmed, who was pretending to be Superman, leaping through the air. We never really had a chance of getting to it, I don't think. And it's 4 runs.
Now my innings going, great guns. I hit the ball, 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
Clifford Bradford's sad to have learned that Nestle Boy died. Yes, it was a shock.
Yeah, it was a shock to the system, man. When was that?
That's back in November. Well, I think that. When was the funeral? November or December? I can't remember now.
I thought it was earlier than that, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. I think it was either November or December. But I mean, a massive shocker. You still expect him to come through the door, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Oh, look at that. We've lost the picture.
We have lost the picture. We put up, the 7 of us went, I think, didn't we? Right out to Epping. It is sad that other people, known him for quite a long time in the cricket world, didn't turn up. They shall remain nameless. But,
they should, but we showed him a good time.
We showed, and it was a good funeral. I mean, as funerals go, it was
I think the guy ravaged on a little bit long.
Oh yeah, maybe, but the whole thing where it was staged, and I thought it was, and then chatting to his mates from other parts of his life elsewhere in the pub afterwards was interesting. Yeah, very sad, really.
Well, we don't know what's going on in the cricket because TNT have lost the picture.
We have. Do you want to do some?
Well, I'll bring you up to date on where our current poll is at. We've got 96 votes in.
What's the poll?
The musical the world most needs is bringing up the rear is Jingle Jungle with Mog and Perko. On 16. Sorry, that's on 16%. Jay, the Shy Child of Sheffield, is on 11%.
Oh, hello. Hang on. There's a ball flying out of the stadium. It's gone for 6. Ryan Armour's back on. Could have told you. Who hit that? I presume it was Ranathanaka who got hold of that. 68 off 34 required. Sorry,
exactly to a ball, 12 and over.
Yeah, it's to a ball. That was a good hit. Really good hit. Went a long way back. Was it another full toss?
I presume so.
Let's have a look.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. We apologise for the poor picture quality, say TNT. Also the poor commentary quality at times.
This is some of it recently.
This one is a single pulled out to.
It's certainly got the B team doing the ODIs. Jesus.
Oh, I haven't listened to anyone on the ODIs. I must admit.
Oh, it's dreadful.
Haven't they got David Gower on?
This is
he's good.
Reverse sweep from the batsman that's gone over the top of Short third man, 4 more. He's not giving it up now. He's got his 100 and he's...
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
To be fair, that was Van der Say. We'd said he missed out on a reverse sweep in the last over. He got hold of that one. Got it over the top. Thought, sod this going along the ground nonsense.
So everyone on both sides can bat pretty much.
Rathanayake is on 113. Van der Say on 13. In comes Ray and bowls a good one, which was a genuine leg break. Got a leading edge. A bit unlucky there, Ray and Ahmed. It's spun away down to deep backward point for a single. 62 off 31. Craig Overton, even Jamie, still to come back maybe. 7, 8, 13 off this over. Bowls him a googly, a flat one. Cuts it to extra cover. They're still going to go for the single. Oh my goodness, overthrows. Could it be? No, they've gone too far past the stumps. So just the single, but 14 runs off the over. 61 required off 30. Sorry, what were we talking about? The poll, weren't we?
The music, yeah. So we'd had Jingle Jungle with Morgan Perko on 16%, Jay the Shy Child of Sheffield on 11%, Hendo Ranting on Speed is on 20%, but way out in front is Baz Bollocks the Musical on 52%.
Baz Bollocks. I mean, I'm sure I could get a walk-on part for a Hendo rant in that, couldn't I? You know, just to break up the musical numbers. Yeah, and Baz Bollocks, yeah. As one of the biggest critics of Baz Bollocks, I think. It's my due. 61 required off 30. That's 61 off 5 in other money.
Well, Sri Lanka are ahead of where we were at this point.
They are.
Yeah, well, yeah, but bear in mind, the Brooks, you're scoring 92 in the last 5 overs.
And they've lost 8 wickets and we only lost 3 the entire innings. So.
Now, why are we seeing... What are we seeing here? We're just seeing... Did they come back for 2 there?
No.
No, I don't think so. Dawson then to start a new over. Rathanayake tries to swing it into the onside. Bit of a mishmash of bat, inside edge, pad. But there's plenty of room in that inner field on the onside for them to take a single. 60 off 29. Rathanayake 115 off 111. Here is Dawson again. He's down the wicket. Van der Say. He saw him coming. He probably gave it away a little bit. He couldn't get anywhere near the pitch of that, so he just ended up having to dab it. And credit to him for not actually throwing it away.
With a shot.
Yeah,
England would have done. Someone would have given it a big heave-o. Shoved it straight in the air or missed it and got stumped.
Well, it's only credit for a guy batting at number 10 to do that. Dawson in, gives that one air. It ends up being a full toss, which is bunted into the ground and then back up into the hands.
I thought he missed it and got bowled.
Dawson. So a couple of dot balls, just the one off this over. Good over so far from Dawson, and now Van der Say has to tighten his shoelace.
How long time
double
you
knot.
fucking turning it around?
Double
That's
knot.
A triple knot, isn't it?
Is it a triple knot? Maybe.
Don't know. Didn't need to do that really.
Maybe he'll fall over now. We shall see. Just waiting for a moment. He's ready again. He's got the gloves back on. Bat in hand. Takes guard. Dawson in again. Bowls. He's down the wicket. This time he does go through with a shot, but also at the same time he holds back, and Curran gets underneath that outside the circle at mid-off, and that is a simple catch. I guess those 2 dot balls meant he had to give it a go, but he didn't have the conviction, did he?
Nope.
He got there. He went through with a shot, but not with any real intent, and it was just a loopy catch to Curran running in. A second wicket for Dawson, 2 for 48 to him, 60 required off 26, and 1 wicket to fall.
We're going to win.
Going to win a series.
My God. Going to shoot up that ODI table.
We might still get into the World Cup, whenever it is. Nice little knock from Van der Say. Made 14, was it 15? Just asking a little bit too much of him in the end. against experienced bowlers, really. Certainly experienced in terms of.
I'd love to know what this
cricket.
advert's about.
What, the
I've
one
seen
with
it
lots of flamingos?
Lots of flamingos.
It'll probably be some sort of finance nonsense, won't it?
It's
No,
a travel.
No, it's travel. That'll be the clue.
That'll be. I haven't seen
Kuoni
any.
across the
I've never taken any notes at the end. I just get notes in the fucking flamingos.
60 required off 26, and last batsman coming to the crease is
this man.
Everybody's a seaman, and that includes a seatham.
He's in, bowls, a little bit of turn, dabs it down to short third. He's averaging 1.75 in one-day international cricket.
He's going to win the game.
A highest of 3 not out.
And if you listen to guerrilla cricket,
Doesn't really get many games, one or many innings, one would presume.
One would presume.
Defends the next delivery. That is the end of Dawson. Very respectable figures in the end. 10 overs, 2 for 48, 69.
Much higher scoring game, this one, isn't it?
Yeah,
Completely different wicket.
60 required of 4 overs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Tim Wilton Davis says this wicket is a horror show. I don't agree at all. It's actually quite a friendly wicket. It's slow bounce, but it's not hard to bat on, is it?
No, clearly not.
Well, I mean, it's you have to watch what you're doing a little bit. But you know, once you get the pace of it, it seems that you can bat on it. You know, certainly, I didn't even think that the last one was a horror show, even though Harry Brook made a big thing of it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better. I suppose it's better that Harry Brook says that after England have won by 5 wickets than lost by 5 wickets, because it looks like sour grapes. But you know, Curran, 5 overs, none for 38. Did just take that catch.
Yeah, Simon Wilde had an article in the Times about it. He said, at no stage during that match did I ever think, my God, this is a terrible pitch.
No.
And it's
such a strange thing to say.
I think it was just because it was an ODI and they, you know, people expect high scoring things. I mean, this is it. It's not just because it's slow when it turns. Of course, it's not a terrible wicket. If we'd had that in a test match, everyone would have been quite happy with it. But because it's an ODI, everyone thinks it should be a flat belter, which isn't necessarily the case.
That's a good shot. He goes across his stumps. He gets a full toss. He takes it off leg and just manages to tuck it away down past the man on the 45. 4 runs. It's all down to this man now. 56.
This is now the
required,
highest ever second innings score at this ground.
Oh, yeah. He went well across. Oh, that probably would have actually missed off stump.
Yeah, it would have done.
It might have hit his pad and gone back onto off stump had he not got bat on it, but
should have been fielded.
Was that Rayan again?
Yeah.
There's a very inked up man. What's he got? What has he got on his arms?
A red and a blue face. Presumably they're devils or something.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Just what you want.
I don't get tattoos at all.
No, I'm with you, Hinder.
I don't get it. I think, I understand that it's an art form in some respects, but it's just ugly. Curran in, short, smashed up in the air as he got distance. He has! Wow! Oh, it's pulled back by Bethel, leaping over. While in the air, he palmed it back. And I think he may have saved 4 runs there.
6 runs?
Well, no, 4 runs because they got back for 2.
Oh, yeah, there you go. All right.
Smart ass.
I think he might have winded himself.
Wow.
I think he landed on his back.
Oh, we've seen a couple of
That's
incredible
piece of fielding.
Fielding late on, haven't we, with those... he has got hold of it. It's a great shot. And, hang on. No, brilliant leap. And he's done incredibly well there.
Ooh,
that was the ball itself was a foot above his head and 2 meters over the boundary while he skipped it back in without hitting the rope. Amazing.
Yeah, I'm not sure he wants to be doing that when there's a lot of sort of cricket equipment lying behind that. He could have come down on something.
He landed awkwardly on his arse as well.
Yeah,
I mean, landed on his coccyx.
Is it really worth doing that at this stage of this game when you've got a big tournament coming up? But he seems to be okay.
Nah, he's young. He'll bounce back. They fixed
he
it.
nearly did literally bounce back. Hit on the pad outside the off stump again. He was making room to try and pick out that leg side. Didn't on this occasion make contact. 54 off 21. That's a really good pickup as well, that was. Such a good piece of cricket, really. Extraordinary. Incredible athleticism, of which we can only dream of.
Yeah. Well, one day in the past.
Yeah.
Maybe. No.
Right up in the block hole, and he's bowled him. Curran gets a wicket. England win by 53, I should say, and they take the series. But that was a fun game, really, in the end.
Yeah, it was.
Sri Lanka all out 304. Really good innings from Rathnayaka. 121 he made. Last man out. 115 balls he faced. 300s in this game of different types, really. The root one, which was calm and assured, and still pretty quick. But then Harry Brook going absolutely mental.
66 balls, well, you got 130 in the end or something.
I can't remember what it was now. 136 it was in the end.
66 deliveries, I think.
Incredible. But, you know, after the Ashes, we thought that first game, England lost, and we all thought, oh, goodness me.
Here we go again.
What a bit of despond we are in. But they've come back well in these two games. And they seem to have learned a thing or two as well.
Yeah, they learned as they went along, didn't they? They learned in the second game. They didn't have to go all out hell for leather.
Yeah.
I think it helped that they were chasing such a low score, actually, because they could just methodically go after it. And it was interesting in this one where they had to set a score, and they were able to do so with good authority as well. I mean,
but it was sensible batting, wasn't it? It wasn't easy in those first few overs. It was slow, and Rayan was wanting to get some runs, and Duckett has been a bit short of them. And they struggled a little bit. And then it really was at that last, or the 9th over, where they got going a little bit, but then lost wickets.
Yeah.
And it needed Root to come in and steady the ship a little bit. And he did remarkably well, as did Bethel, I thought. Played a very sensible and mature knock of 65. And then Harry Brook, different planet.
Brook was a different planet, wasn't he? Yeah, I mean, that's what you want to see from Harry Brook more often, isn't it? As you say, in Test matches as well. It's just fantastic innings.
But that's what that's why I get so frustrated. Probably why I get so frustrated is that that he's got that he can score at such a rate once he's in.
Yeah.
That he doesn't need to get himself out before he's in.
Exactly. Just take your time, Harry, and he's got such good hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, incredible.
It is.
Well, that's it. That's it from us until when? Saturday, is it? Is there a game?
I think it's Friday, isn't it? Friday, T20.
Yeah. Oh, T20. I forget there's 3 T20s.
3 T20s. They start at 1:30. Nice and easy.
I was just wondering before you go though, Hendy, if I wanted to read something you'd written, where would I go?
You'd go to Substack and you'd look up Hendo Rant. I see. There's an advert on the telly for it. It could be Hendo Rat. You can't tell because Messi Jez is sitting in front of the A and the N. But I mean, I have been a bit remiss of the last 2 weeks. I did have a rush of stuff that I was doing, and then I just got knackered, and so.
That's because there was stuff to write about, really, wasn't it?
Well, there was, but I had some sort of various ones kind of ready to go almost, but they did need a bit of work on. But I was just so knackered after the Ashes, and just trying to recover. And I had to go and do some house hunting as well. That's it. Curran will be happy to have got a wicket and played a little bit of a part in the end. Got rid of the main man for Sri Lanka and finished it off for England. I think, had they lost 11 ODIs in a row away?
Yep, they had.
When they lost the first of these, but they've come back and they've put together a run of 2 in a row. 2 wins in a row. And, it's been a much more enjoyable from an England perspective anyway.
Indeed.
And Sri Lanka played their part. And they've had a good run, which has come to an end at home.
Indeed. Now we're on to Crash Bang Wallop for another month.
Crash Bang Wallop.
Followed by the IPL.
Oh, Lordy. No.
Fuck the IPL.
And before the IPL, we've got the 100 auction over 2 days.
Oh, God.
Why did it take 2 days?
Well, it's women's on one day and it's men's the next. I was reading that earlier. I mean, it's the IPL in all but name, isn't it?
Yeah, basically.
Basically in England.
Yeah.
So there you go. Pavan Rathnayaka, 121, 12 fours and a 6. Was kind of robbed of a second 6 there by brilliant fielding. But Nisanka got them going, 50 or 25. They really needed those 2 at the top to keep going and not throw it away. But they did a little bit. And from sort of 85 for 1, they were suddenly 94 for 3, even though it was only about 10 or 11 overs had passed at that point. Jax picks up a couple, Dawson a couple, Overton a couple, Curran 1, Rashid 2 for 61, Bethel none for 28, Ray and Ahmed started well but disappointing, lost his length quite a bit, but he needs to do more bowling, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Simple as that in match situations. Thanks to everyone who's been on. We've had Gary, we've had Jason, we've had Messi,
Will Munt.
We had Will Munt. We've had anyone else? Forthy, of course. I can't forget Forthy. I was half asleep when I heard someone saying that they thought Messi was short for Messiah. Messianic jazz. Yes, he looks a bit like God, doesn't he?
Not with a flat cap.
God with a flat cap. Excellent stuff. All right, join us again on Friday. It'll be for the first of the T20s.
We'll be on air about 20 past 1, I guess.
20 past 1. We will see you then. Thank you very much for your company and your contributions to the cause.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Guerrilla cricket. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe,